Hello.
Hello.
What's
Evening, guys.
happening? What, did I miss anything last week?
Record fair.
Dave pulled a knife.
Oh.
It was like a road rage incident.
Yeah. So that's what it's like here in Charlotte, man. You
Yeah.
gotta have pointy elbows, man. Stick them out the window.
I heard that. Oh shit. Cool. Oh,
No, we had a record fair out here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it went pretty good. I didn't have any expectations for this one because it was the first time they ever did it.
When was this?
It was Saturday.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and it was in a convention center in downtown Gastonia, which is not the most ideal place to go. But it was really well set up. I was very surprised. Good variety of vendors, but it was heavy on metal records. But there were a few vendors that had some jazz. And
were they heavy metal records?
Yeah. The shop that put it on specializes in heavy metal.
There's different types of metal. There's death metal. There's black metal.
Yeah.
There's
they had all of it. They had any kind. But there was a guy that had only Japanese pressings for every kind of genre, and he had 2 bins of jazz, and he had a lot of good Japanese pressings. He had an Out to Lunch for $50. I had a hard time leaving it behind. All of them had Obies.
It was Japanese though.
Yeah, I know, but those are good pressings. And I was just not trying to spend a whole lot. But
that's fair.
I got a text for you, Dave.
Yeah.
I don't like making love connections on live streams. But Vinyl Piper, are you familiar with him?
Yeah.
He would like you to do some sort of espionage go-between for him.
Oh.
He's watching right now, so.
Oh, okay.
If you
he's been commenting on my stuff.
Well, he would like you to go to Noble Records and do some sort of thing for him.
Oh, on Saturday or tomorrow?
I don't know. I'd rather you keep it between both of you. Just say for minimal.
I won't be in town.
Huh?
I won't be here.
Well, you're shit out of luck, Vinyl Piper.
Yeah, I'm not going to be here. Yeah, tell him to reach out to John Digital Gramophone.
Hey,
he'll be in line.
Even though this dude hasn't done a favor for me, he's a good guy, Vinyl Piper. Don't text me those words about him.
Yeah. Tell him to reach out to John Digital Gramophone because he will be in line.
In line for what?
Noble Records has their yearly anniversary sale.
Oh.
And Dylan goes out of his way to buy as many collections as he can prior to this thing and hold on to all the good stuff and then put a huge drop out on that day. And it's always insane. And yeah, he's got a $5,000 record. I think that's the price he's going to put on it. Fraction Moonblood OG.
Hey,
and then he's got some African originals, some really rare ones. A lot of good classic rock stuff. But there's going to be a huge line, and it'll be crazy.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad I like the way he lets the locals have a stab at all that shit.
Oh yeah, and the line starts usually probably. Let's see, it's tomorrow morning, so it'll be probably 11 o'clock tonight. The line will start.
Hey, both of you, on our thread, I'm going to post something. I would like you to read it. I just want to see your faces when you read this.
Okay.
All right.
Reaction, yes.
All right. I especially want to see Chris's face. Okay, I sent the comment.
How disappointing.
I know.
Well, last year, Chance flew in from St. Louis for
really.
Dylan's.
Well, so did Kim. Well, it wasn't last year, but earlier this year, Kimbo was there.
I dropped
me.
Yeah. Kimbo was great. I dropped him off at his destination.
Hey, hold on. This guy right here. Are you even subscribed to Dave's channel?
He is. He comments.
Okay.
That's a professional.
It's not like Robert actually watches your videos.
Just checking. Just here to make everyone happy.
Piper's got an ad out in the Record Collector News.
Yes.
I reached out to him because I thought I might have found him
Hey,
when he was
hold
looking
on.
for it, but I didn't. It was
Chris,
American
in the
version.
comments, Chris, I think Chris has been running an ad in Record Collector News at least for a year.
Okay.
Can you, not you, Chris, Vinyl
I know.
Piper. So, Vinyl Piper, can you tell us how successful you were?
What's he running an ad for?
Like records.
Rare
Like
records.
if you find this record or have it, please reach out to me. How successful
wild.
have you been by this running this ad, Chris? Let us
Yeah.
know.
How many creepy old guys have tried to hook up with you? That's a
Oh,
better question.
Well, he doesn't need an ad for that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
no, but Dylan's the line. I'm always real early for that. I'll get out there at maybe 5 a.m. or something. I'm already behind a lot of people. Last year, Chance and the other, I forget his name. They were out there at like 3 a.m. and they weren't first in line. They were probably fourth or fifth in line, something like that. There were people that had been there all night that drove from Virginia to get the rare jazz.
Apparently, next weekend there's a pretty good record show in Portland.
Oh,
and
wow.
Vinyl Piper's trying to go up, and I think a bunch of people are going to that.
Why would you want to go to a war zone, dude?
Yeah, it's true.
Well, you might. I mean, how are you going to get through all the mortar fire?
Well, he wears tactical gear when he goes.
Yeah, but anyway, no, Portland. That'll be a great place to go because, God, there's a lot of record stores there that are good. So I mean, they'll probably have most of the locals there, and all that. Brandon can attest to it.
Not jazz, but there was Sunday's made an announcement. If you know Vinyl Piper, he's mainly into psych. They made an announcement of all mainstream, which I picked up. I'll show a mainstream record I found this week for jazz, but they also put out a lot of psych titles. So it's a 10 CD box that Sundays is doing with all the mainstream psych titles. I think it's 10. Someone will correct me.
I'm going to share my screen real quick. Somebody was asking about this. I don't know why this is such a terrible link, though.
Did you find a lot this week, Rob?
Well, last weekend I didn't show any of the records, so I did. I always find a lot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually got a lot this week myself for a change.
All right, check this out.
Just kind of happened.
Okay.
Well, somebody in the comments was asking about this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, can I do a backstory on this?
I guess, yeah.
Because we did the Record Store Day video yesterday, me, Mazzy.
We're going to do it again tonight.
Yeah, so credit to the Discogs, the Jazz Bum Discogs, because there's like 3 guys in there who have a hard on for breaking news. Yes. It's like 2 Johnnies. And so if you go to the Record Store Day listing, there's a 2 LP Miles at the Plug Nickel.
Plug Nickel, yeah.
That's coming out for Record Store Day.
Right.
If you click on it and read the description, and when we go into the list, this is where I think Sony shot themselves in the foot. Because then they go, well, in January, we're putting out the whole box set.
Yeah.
Which will have that 2 LP in it.
It's a preview of the box set.
So
yeah, well, can you imagine if they didn't? I don't think they shot themselves. I think that's a good thing.
I mean, no, you're right. But here's the thing, which is funny. One of the Johnnies was proud because he got the Mosaic one for whatever. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
So I was sitting there when I heard the news. I said, I'm buying it no matter what. Then I wake up this morning. That thing's only $220 low.
It's a good price.
Target has it for $203.
Yeah, it's going to be cheap.
Yeah.
So I'm looking to see. I don't know if it.
Yeah, the Mosaic goes for over $500, $600, $700 now.
How many LPs is that box there?
So this one's
11?
10.
And it's only $200?
200 something.
I think it's 220. Yeah.
I pre-ordered.
There's also a CD version, too.
Well, here's the funny thing. That CD version's $90. You can pretty much find the CD version that's been around for around that price.
No, it's expensive.
There's one on the shelf at Amoeba for 120.
Well, that's a good deal because
you can find it.
When it came out, I bought the CD sampler.
Yeah.
And I regretted it because I remember my friend Brooks, Jazz Shit Brooks, bought the CD box, and it went out of print for a while. It was going for $200-300. Maybe it's come down now, but I almost bought a Mosaic box. I saw for like $450 about 2 years ago.
That's a good price. That was a good price.
I know it was, but now I'm glad I didn't. So
Yeah, you can get this box for half.
Hold on, it's digital.
It is digital.
Yeah.
But so was the Mosaic. No, the Mosaic was not AAA. The Mosaic was a digital file also.
Ah, Roberto, and you bought it.
Fancy Pants.
How much, Roberto? How much did you spend on the Mosaic box?
The Mosaic box was not AAA.
Ooh, a fight is brewing between Mazzy and Roberto.
I mean, it was a bunch of live recordings
at the table, Carlos.
But it sounds great. But it doesn't. See, it doesn't matter. This is my most exciting jazz release coming.
Oh, absolutely.
There's a CD. I have the CD sampler. I found it for $1.
Do you know this? Do you know the story of this album, Chris?
No, tell us.
Let me tell you this because it's a great story.
You already got the gravy train.
No,
I'm not getting I mean, I don't know. No one's offered me a free copy.
Mazzy, haven't gotten so many.
The story of this recording, I should say. 1965, right? Miles is recuperating. I think he either had hip surgery or knee surgery. He comes back, right? And the band's playing. I think they're getting a little bored with the tour, right? So apparently,
this is the second quartet, right?
Second quartet. Tony Williams, Ron Carter, Herbie Hancock, and Wayne Shorter. So Tony Williams brings up this idea, okay, with the band. We need to change this up. We need to fuck this around. We need to get out there and just rearrange everything and just do it. We need to go wild compared to what they're doing. There's a lot of standards on that album and that tour. And when they came back, and so they go out there and they don't tell Miles, and they just balls against the wall, do something completely different. Now, unless you know the other stuff, maybe you won't hear the difference. And Miles actually dug it. But he had no idea they're going to go and just rearrange everything, replay, because they were in their groove where they felt complacent and just everything was like they knew where to go in every song.
They forced Miles to improvise.
Exactly. So that's why it's an important recording. Recorded in Chicago? No, was it Chicago? Yeah. Chicago? Yeah.
No, it's cool. I've been after this for a long time. I've looked at getting the CDs, but like Mazzy said, they right now on Discogs they're like $170 or higher for the original CD box. So
yeah, I don't have the plug nickel stuff because I never run into it.
It's a no to me. I was expecting it to be $500 for $220. No brainer.
What, $20 an album? That's it's got new liner notes by Jazz and Coffee. Sid Schwartz wrote the new liners.
That'll sell well.
But if you if you follow Sid Schwartz, I follow him on a couple places, Facebook and such. He said he used to work for Legacy, and he left in 2021. Since he worked there, this was his dream project.
Yeah,
cool.
Writing the liner notes for this record, it was a dream for him.
It's been the most in demand Miles reissue.
I don't really want the.
It's been 30 years, so don't
I have a sealed Japanese volume 2 of the plug nickel. I'm putting it in my next auction. So
no kidding.
Yeah.
So
noted.
What is the link to the complete set?
It came out the same year as the Beatles anthology.
Well, here, let me set some things. Technically, every place I look to pre-order it, you're not going to get it till the beginning of February, and that's it. Hold on, that's if. They're probably still going through test pressings of it. That's if there's no fuck up in the production of it. But you can expect to have it at the beginning of February, I think.
Yeah.
Well, considering it's coming out,
and there are a lot of repeats because it's every night of the series.
Yeah.
So you're going to have the same songs, but
I've been streaming.
If you're a jazz freak, it depends.
It's on streaming services. You can
and some people might just want the 2 record, like the 1 set. That's fine too. That's
cool.
Why it is a good thing. Most people don't want 10 records. They'll just get the sampler.
Yeah.
Or the
having a Miles release on RSD is smart.
Well,
they've done it before. Remember those alternate Bitches Brew and all that shit?
Yeah. I could tell you, and I want to show you something. Chris is here. I want to show you something I saw, but I haven't been publicizing my issues with the Chet Baker box.
Yeah.
But there was
Yeah.
QC problems with my box.
Right.
But they're making it right.
Mhm.
So if I realize it was produced in another I don't know where they're pressing the Miles box. I don't know where it's being done.
Where does Columbia do?
I don't know if it's even said.
Where does
I don't
Sony do their stuff?
Let me go grab this thing I want to show for Chris.
Yeah. I don't get to show like a Meat Puppets record on this show, right?
I mean,
Sure.
yeah,
I like the Meat Puppets.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't
Did you
show
get
here.
one?
I did. I got the reissue, which it's like over 50 minutes on one record, and it sounds fucking great. I'm going to show it anyway.
Yeah, bring it.
Okay. Before Mazzy ruins
record when they did the
Before-
Nirvana
hold
thing.
hold on. Let me show this first because Chris is here. All right. So this, if you ever see this here in LA, a lot of the record stores carry the New York City Jazz record. So I was thumbing through it. I just picked it up while I was doing my business, and then there is a really it's on the back. Nice ad there.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Nice. Luckin Brown.
Yeah, there you go. You've seen, Avi. I'm guessing you've seen this already.
Yeah,
Yes.
I've seen some ads on Instagram. God, what a beautiful looking cover and like just every presentation of it. Just
Now there's another
let
one
alone the
inside
music.
too.
Well, let me look. Wow, they gave you more.
Well, I'm
This
sure you
ain't-
paid for it. I got it for free.
It's right next to the "If You're Lonely Tonight."
Can you take that off of your microphone though? The paper.
Oh, by the way, today is Bandcamp Friday, so
Mm.
Oh, cool.
buy shit on Bandcamp to support the artist 100%.
Absolutely.
I think they have a Bandcamp link to get that record.
I
I'm
can
I'm
tell
not
you
mistaken.
that if you I'm going to share a link in the chat. There's a guy I discovered on TikTok, a British dude, who shows some, like, I'm not so abreast of new releases.
Yeah.
But this guy shows like a lot of cool stuff.
Very nice.
I don't see the second ad. Do you know what page it's on?
It doesn't matter. It's probably the same ad anyway.
I mean, this is a killer ad. This is a good ad.
Yeah. No doubt. But yeah, the convention I went to, there was people. I was there from 9 for dealer hour. They opened at 10 because I had a friend. He was working a table, and so I went in the back, but no one was checking anyway. So that was cool. It was pretty casual. And yeah, I don't know. There was not a whole lot that I was interested in, but it was pretty cool. They had a
What
food
you
truck
mean-
out front, and you didn't have. There was a bank across the street. I mean, if you needed cash for a cash only dealer, I mean, they had everything set up, just free parking. Like it was good.
You know, in 2025, everyone should take Venmo. I'm sorry.
Oh no, most everybody that I dealt with would take PayPal, Venmo.
They give you a discount for cash. I get that, you know.
Yeah. You can do a lot more dealing around, but I had a guy that gave me the best deal that I figured maybe that was at the fair, and he took PayPal. He didn't have a problem as long as you did friends and family. You know,
Mm.
he was from Houston. He had Vertigo swirls. He had I think I sent you all the picture. He had a sealed Strata East, Ridley, $450, which was
Mm.
high, but it's sealed. I mean, he's putting a price tag on a sealed record.
No thanks.
Yeah,
Hey,
no, I wasn't buying that, but it was still cool to see. I mean, that's not a record I've ever seen in a shop. So
Yeah,
And
it's
well, sort of related to Record Store Day, but the Strata E. Are we talking about the Strata East
let's,
drop?
let me bring that up real quick. Hang on.
oh yeah, I saw that today. One of those is in the RSD drop, isn't it?
But
Yeah, so let me share the screen
we were
here.
kind of fooled last RSD with the title.
Mm,
I mean, if you were, I don't know, whatever.
yeah, that was a boot.
It was not a boot. What are you talking about?
The
No.
bootleg Strata East
But
one.
no.
No.
Sanders, I was under the impression it was an exclusive, and it was not.
Well,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Maybe they did announce it wasn't. It was just a first. But
Yeah, that was
No,
second.
they said it was an exclusive, but yeah, anyway. So these are for the new. So let's see. This Music Incorporated, the Heath Brothers, and the Cecil McBee are coming out in December, and then the Descendants of Mike and Phoebe is coming out at Record Store Day.
That's the one I'm going to get. Because that original is stupid priced.
Now, when we do go over the list, let's make note how the Descendants is listed there. But I have
all they have is the CD up right now, but
yeah, I don't even have that. I have an original of Music Inc. and reissues of the other two. I don't have this one, which I know there was a Pure Pleasure of this, right?
Yeah, so, Pure Pleasure does a good job.
It does have the information here: 108 gram RTI, Kevin Gray, and there's like all the rest of them.
Wait,
you get a 12-month deluxe subscription to
that's
magazine.
That's
kind of cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's really cool.
But you have to fucking get it. How many are they doing? 1,500 like last time?
Yeah, that's a first though, dude. It's gonna come out in December with the rest of them.
Let's look. Could be tricked again.
I mean, I don't know who got tricked. I mean, if you didn't think they were going to repress that,
I found a copy, so I didn't get tricked.
Yeah, so did I. So this one's coming out Music Inc. Let's see. Charles Tolliver.
That's good stuff.
Here. Let's see. Charles Tolliver, Stanley Cowell, Jimmy Hop, Cecil McBee. I haven't heard this one.
It's good. It's kind of not big band, but kind of like
it's live, I believe.
It's live.
Yeah. It's good.
Oh, this features a previously unreleased song. Oh, that's cool.
On the CD or the vinyl, or on both?
I'm guessing probably on both.
Sweet.
Yeah, so that's cool. This is the one I'm most excited about, I think.
Yeah, that's good.
That one's gone up in price for an original too.
Yeah, it's like a couple $100.
There's so many. There's like 4 versions of that record through the kind of. There's like a Blue Label one, right? Am I wrong about that?
I don't know.
Can't remember. This one I actually see pop up here and there. Dylan's had a copy or 2 of that.
Yeah, you can get it. It's just expensive, right?
Yeah, it's not cheap at all. I mean, it's a wall piece.
It depends which one you find, but that's like 150 to
The McBee I screwed up years ago, probably like 7 years ago. I was in Greensboro and they had a copy for $50 and I didn't buy it.
This one's an expensive one, right?
Yeah,
it is now. It wasn't, like I said, I saw one $50 and I passed on it. Like a dumbass.
Actually, Brandon sent me his Pure Pleasure of this. That's how I have it.
I just wasn't into paying $50 for a record back then.
This looks great though. I didn't realize who was on this. You got D.D. Bridgewater Onaji's on this. That's fucking cool. He's a great piano player. Don Salvador. I've never heard this one either, but yeah, I'm excited about this one and the Heath Brothers the most. I'm gonna get all of them. Actually, I'm not gonna get the Mike and Phoebe record. That record's okay. I've got a Pure Pleasure of that one. It's not my favorite record anyway. So
yeah, it's different.
My feeling is that Mac Avenue sometimes does these sales. I'm waiting for the coupon. Yeah, because that's how I ordered the other ones.
Oh, nice.
But they're not expensive anyway. They're good price.
Yeah, what are they? $40.
But I watched your stream, Rob. I think you said that Strat East was your number one to line up for.
Well, is it?
Yeah.
No, I mean, since the chase is on, if I'm getting up and waiting in line, that's the one I want to get. I think they're only 14. I think someone categorized and numbered. There are 14 jazz titles in the Record Store Day.
Okay. Yeah, we can look at them.
Yeah, it's a heavy jazz drop this time around.
Well, they've been doing that for years now, man.
I'll tell you this. Kind of lame on Kraft's end. Very lame drop in general, all the titles. And they send me records, so
I think honestly the jazz record I'm most excited about was that Charlie Hayden at the Jazz Mart.
Yeah,
that's freaking cool, man. That's like an OG record store in New York, dude.
I was talking with Jazz Bum Mike, and he pointed out that record's a 50-minute record. Yeah. So maybe there's compression issues with putting all that on one disc.
No, 25 minutes.
Only one disc.
I don't know. That's what his takeaway was.
Yeah, and it's not going to be the best venue for live music. It's a cramped record store. But it's still cool.
Mark H., I am not Mazzy, and Kraft is moving their offices, so there are delays in getting the promo copy, so I've not gotten it yet.
Promo copy of what?
The Sonny Chris.
Oh no, I don't.
Oh, it's bass only. It's just him. That's interesting.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it's a bass
Yeah,
only
but that's gonna be that I love solo records
Yeah.
and I like solo bass records
No,
too.
there's
So
a great Dave Holland, Emerald, whatever.
yeah,
There's lots of good
I think
solos.
Mike missed a couple.
but that's
There's
just such a cool historical. I can't believe somebody actually recorded that.
There's
Yeah.
14 titles total. So how many does he have there?
12. So
Okay.
let's just go through them real quick. Charlie Brown Christmas, sure. You know, they
No,
issue it every year.
No, Charlie Brown Christmas. Fuck it. How many? That thing has been reissued more than any record I can think of.
Well, yeah, they're just going to keep
Brandon's
going.
alive.
Hey, Brandon.
Maybe I'm
there's
trying
a
to
gold
think of
one, there's a
something that
green
was
one, there's a black one.
reissued more.
The Wall, maybe?
Yeah, or Dark Side of the Moon.
Yeah.
I
there you
mean, if Chris gave a shit, like if Mike was here, we'd pull it up and see that there's 15,000 reissues of the Charlie Brown Christmas.
go. Everybody already knows that. There's nothing.
Well,
to
it's better
confirm.
than the Great Pumpkin one that was a shape like a pumpkin.
Dude,
Oh God!
did you ever play that one?
No, I got it home and I'm like, I'm not putting this on my stereo.
Yeah,
This
it was
is-
definitely a. It was definitely a.
It was
you know, yeah. I played it once and I was like, I'm never doing that again. I was sweating.
It was slightly annoying to say the least.
Oh,
You get this Ray Barretto on. Is it Fania or Fania? I don't know.
Fania.
Fania. That looks kind of cool. Another Bill Evans, live in Seattle with Eddie
Yeah,
Gilmour and Joe Hunt.
Yep, it's part of those Penthouse recordings, and those are very good.
Yeah, they are. Do we know how many LPs that one is, or we can look it up? I guess
Two
two.
LPs.
That's cool.
Which two
Jazz
albums
Sabbath
is it?
live, huh?
Which is it alive or is it two of his albums?
No, it's
No.
Penthouse live. They're all those
Oh,
Penthouse.
cool.
Chris, is any of that audio available anywhere for that
Probably.
Hayden to sample in advance?
Yeah,
Well,
probably.
you know, I would ask that all the time, and now they started doing that.
Yeah.
So maybe in a couple weeks they'll start dropping. If you're on a streaming service, they'll release one song. Like
Okay.
that Freddie last go round, they released like that 15-minute Freddie Hubbard one.
Yep.
and-
They did, and I listened to they released one song for the Kenny Dorham, and that blew my socks off. And
Yeah, it did.
I didn't get it because there was my local only had 1 or 2 copies, and they were gone.
Well, Dave, I know a store that has 2 copies, and they've dropped it for $30.
For Kenny Dorham
Yeah,
with the blue cover.
it's the
Whatever it
Kenny
was.
Dorham. No, it's the one with the special brown cover. No, it's the Kenny Dorham.
Yeah, all right, man. I might have you do
If it's
work
still
on
there,
that.
if it's still there, I'll go and grab it.
The double LP, you mean, that was released last year or last time?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Zeb's.
Is it 2 or 3? It's 2.
I don't know.
I
It
can't
was like
remember.
$80.
This one?
3, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
this
dropped
isn't
it.
even mine. I picked this up for Donald, and he still hasn't come by.
Right.
Have you been able to listen to it?
I listened to it.
What do you think?
I
thought
heard it
was
doesn't
fire.
sound that great. It's
It
audio.
does. feels
Yeah,
good.
I would say I would give it like audio quality, like a B minus maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's not like it's
I love the music on it.
it's not like you're not buying it for the audio. You're buying
Yeah.
it because you like the performance. But
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
the audio's
Well,
So this is not a 2 LP. It's a single LP. The Bill Evans is a single LP.
Oh wow, crapola! But I'll tell you this, and what happened to Mazzy? He
I'm
went
here.
away.
I'm
Oh.
here.
So Mazzy knows this. Those Penthouse, a lot of them were broadcast on the radio.
Oh,
Those
my
Penthouse recordings always sound pretty good.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
they do.
There's Sunday night live shows on King Radio or King whatever FM radio. I'm actually
Charlie Hayden is just him.
those shows are fine, but the Penthouse Forum shows were better.
Yeah, that's true.
yes,
I picked
because
up.
they showed more of the saxophone bits.
Yeah.
So this week at 2 different stores, I picked each of these up for $30.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, the Jocko.
And
Is that the original or the reissue?
I looked at it thinking it was the reissue. It says second. Well, how many pressings they do?
2.
So this is the second pressing. And
Still, that's a
I
steal.
streamed this, but listening to the album, like him and Toots Themans, just kill make this
Toots
record. Kill.
Thielman. Toots Thielman.
Thielman, Demons.
Yeah,
Did they do some? Didn't they do one change on it, like the cover?
I have
Oh,
that.
yeah.
One. I don't have that one. The
This
Three
is good live
Sounds
at the
one.
Penthouse.
The Three Sounds one sounds.
Well,
That
let's
sounds.
continue. Come on, settle down. What's
God,
next after Bill
You're
Evans?
such in a rush. I thought you
Well,
stoners take
you
it.
know what, Mike? Let's go with the one Mike missed. So, Joe Analog Archive
Yeah, what's that guy's
pointed
name?
out there is a private press jazz funk record that goes from like $1,000 to $2,000.
Yeah.
It's the guy's name. I can't.
What is the guy's name? I forgot.
I sent the link where the guy
Parsons.
walked into a record
Yeah,
store with
Parsons.
Dave. In our chat, I sent a link. The guy walked into a record store with a test pressing of this.
All right, here we go.
Wow.
So 1500.
Yeah.
Originally released in
Ubiquity.
1980 in limited quantities, never reissued. Considered a grail in the spiritual private press jazz circles.
Oh.
Original copy $600.
No, original copies go like more than that.
They're 1,000 now.
Okay, well, so Love and Hate's putting this out, which is a sub-label Ubiquity. That'll be great. I wouldn't freak out about the 1500 though, because I guarantee you they'll repress it afterwards, even though
Yeah.
it says exclusive.
Ubiquity usually always represses.
Yeah, they usually always repress
Now,
unless they just want a license for it. But
Can you tell other
I-
titles that you have of theirs that the reason you think they're good?
Black
Right.
Renaissance and Pharaohs, those
Yeah.
are killer records.
Oh yeah, the Black Renaissance is awesome.
Yes. And they Ubiquity, and they sound great.
Yeah,
And
they do.
they're good pressings. I
And
mean,
they're
they're
cheap.
just. I got an original of the Pharaohs, so I don't have the Ubiquity one anymore. I gave it to Steve Carlson because he really
Yeah.
liked the record.
Yeah, that's great. I love both of those records, the Pharaohs records. So that's an interesting one. Let's see what else did we not looked at yet. Anybody into Jazz Sabbath? I'm not really familiar with them, honestly.
Yeah, it's elevator music, man.
Is it?
Well, it's them doing jazz versions of Black Sabbath music.
Oh, that's
What's the
cool.
Jazz Dispensary this year?
Oh,
Hang on,
it's
we'll
funky.
get to it.
It's funky.
It looks good. It looks good.
I wanted to ask Dave about the Sun Ra.
Can
I
we
didn't see a
pick one at a
Sun Ra
time?
release.
Oh,
Green
I thought you
Bullets.
were just doing the jazz records.
I am.
Okay.
So here's the Jazz Dispensary. It's called Green Bullets, 4100. Gas Grass or Jazz, Nobody Rides for Free. Green Bullets, compilation of high octane funk and fusion soaked heaters. Sweet. Soundtrack on an imaginary 1970s action film. That seems sweet. So who's on here? Dizzy Gillespie, Isaac Hayes, Mongo Santa Maria, Blackbirds. Yeah, that looks cool. Anybody into these Jazz Dispensary comps? I get them every year.
I feel like I came so
Nah.
late, and people are about having every single one of them. So
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm not super into comps, but so I'm the wrong person to ask.
Yeah,
That's a cool cover.
This is a cool cover.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
What was that
Hey,
one
Brandon, what's
yesterday?
the Sun Ra release?
I forget what it's called. I thought I wrote it
Yeah.
down, but I mentioned
I
it on
completely
the-
missed it.
on the stream.
No, I don't see
I don't think there isn't a Sun Ra release.
Oh, maybe it was the Pharaoh. Maybe it was the Pharaoh Sanders. I was
There's
thinking
no
of.
Pharaoh Sanders.
Huh.
You're probably looked at the last one.
I'm
Both of
looking,
them.
I
are
bet you I was looking at the last one.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I got the
They-
Sun Ra's.
at
there
the
were
box.
two-
There was
there
a
were-
Sun Ra box, and
Did anybody get the Elvis Costello Kings of America live?
No.
You mean the vinyl or the CDs?
No. It's not King of America. It's live Kings of America. It's a 2 LP of him doing that album live. And I don't know.
Well, in the CD box, there's a big CD box that I do have, and it has them doing it live at I think the Royal Albert Hall.
Yeah,
Whatever.
that's it.
Yeah,
So it's
I
been
have the
released-
CD version of it. I don't have the breakout.
Well, it was released. I since I'm 6 months or a year behind, it was released on RSD last time.
Oh.
I didn't get that because I have the CD box.
Brandon.
It's good.
They
It's
had
good.
they had
T-Bone
three-
Burnett. It's got all those like Elvis players and stuff. It's good.
I think that album is one of his best. I
Yeah,
love
it's
that album.
It's T-Bone Burnett's incredible.
Yeah, T-Bone Burnett produces it. It's not like the Attractions at all. It's
No.
English. A lot of it is based in English traditional music, but the lyrics are about it's like a story about an American and a Brit that goes to America. It's kind of
It's
like
got a bit of Irish folk in it. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's got Irish folk because his grandfather was Irish. So
Yeah. McManus from Liverpool and Ireland.
yeah,
Brandon.
Ronald, his father was from I can't remember.
You have to drink a Guinness when you listen to the record.
Yeah. His father was a musician too, Ronald McManus.
He was sort of
Ronald-
big, but yeah.
But anyway, I think King of America is one of his best that's not talked about at all.
Yeah.
And also the ad was the coolest thing when it came out. There was this huge poster and he's wearing a crown on King of America. And the caption was just Elvis is still king. And that was the poster. And I thought it was just brilliant.
It's
Yeah,
good.
that's cool.
Yeah. The CD box is great because it's got like the demo stuff. It's got the proper album. It's got the live thing. I mean, I got that. And when I heard the record store date came out, by that point I already had it. And I didn't want to
Yeah,
get
if you have it on CD, there's no point in flipping the record like a bunch of times for a live show.
All right, let's talk about the stuff that's coming out this record store day now.
Oh God, you're so
On-
You guys
Rolling
don't want to go back in the past?
No.
There's two Roshan.
So yeah, this one's this first
Rossan
one-
Roland Kirk.
Rashawn Roland
I'm
Kirk.
going to give you I can't even.
Nah.
I'm going to give you some linguiça.
Yeah. All right.
Linguini with clam sauce.
Hey, you know, Mazzy's coming to
Oh,
LA
all
next
the
week.
fucking worst.
I'm going to drop him off in a bad neighborhood.
All right, shut up and let's pay attention.
I'm going to be in Hollywood. That's
He's
about as
gonna
bad
ta-
as you can get.
Yeah, take him to Watts.
I've been to Watts.
I give up.
All right, Chris is asking for some decorum.
Did you
Come
say
on.
Watts happening?
Hey, Brent, I'm driving down to Kimbo. I think we're meeting Vinyl
This isn't
Crush
like make a date,
at
Mazzy.
10
Chris,
a.m. tomorrow at Millennia. But we're driving to Portland tomorrow. Only because Kimbo has to pick up a record in Portland.
Oh, I'll meet you guys there.
Yeah. Do you have my number? We should text.
No, you can. Can you text me on Instagram?
Yeah, and I'll give you my number. You can text me. I'll text you in the morning what we're gonna do.
I'll text your Instagram.
Oh my God, who gives a shit?
Hey,
Oh, I'll call your agent. They can call my
can you
agent.
tell
Oh, why don't you TikTok me, Brandon? I'm bringing a
Mazzy likes it
baseball
when you-
bat.
Mazzy
the
likes it
Ice
when you
Age.
wear a white boot in the air when you meet him.
Okay, I'll just wear a wife beater and boxers and cowboy
You
combat.
should be in
What's your-
military
What's
fatigues
your
where you're
Instagram
at.
again? Is it Brendan?
Brandon 13.
I know I follow you. Okay.
All right, now pay attention, people. It's not that hard. So this is Rahsaan Roland Kirk, Vibrations in the Village, live at the Village Gate from November 26, 1963.
Oh, who's he playing with?
Horace Parlon, Melvin Ryan, and Jane Getz.
Boris
along with-
Karloff?
Yeah, yes. Along with bassist Henry Grimes and Sonny Brown, the drummer Sonny Brown.
Well, Chris loves Melvin Ryan. I'm
yeah,
not
Melvin
joking.
Ryan. No,
Yeah, I
Melvin
do.
Ryan's awesome.
I think he's
Horace
awesome.
Parlon's amazing too. So this looks pretty cool. This is a 2 LP. So it looks awesome. So that's the first one. And the second one they're doing is live at the Penthouse.
Oh wow.
The cover's pretty cool, but this is later, I bet. Let's see. Yeah, 1967. We got Ron Burton, Steve Novosel on bass, and Jimmy Hops on drums.
Oh no, that's his best band. That's good.
Yeah, that looks great. So yeah, I mean, I'll be looking to get both of these most likely. I love Rahsaan, so
Yeah.
these are pretty exciting. Hopefully, I'll get one free for
That's
his
right
edit.
around the Orange album.
Yeah. That makes sense. What else did we miss? The Plug Nickel we talked about. There's another one that Zev's putting out. Looks like a Yusuf Lateef. Let's look at that real quick.
Oh yeah.
That looks interesting.
Apparently, I can't spell his name.
This is very cool because it's all new to me because I was looking at the wrong list.
That's fair. So this is Golden Flower live in Sweden.
And
That's
the
not how
last
his
one
name
that-
is spelled.
The last one,
It's
that,
Youssef, not Yusuf.
Yeah, they screwed it up they got it right on the record.
I hope so.
the last one that Zev did was excellent.
This one is stupid because there's no. Why is there sponsors? Who gives a shit? There's no information about it.
Does
Well,
it say
like-
what year the recording was?
It doesn't say shit because their website's
No,
stupid. I don't know.
go to Zev Here, go to Facebook. Here, let me go to the Facebook and pull it.
Yeah,
up.
you figure out the year that the show was. That would be good.
Hold
to know.
on. I'll go to his posting. Okay.
I just found it. Hang on.
Okay.
Let's
They're putting
see.
out. Zed's put out a Bad Brains live album too.
Yeah, he is. So here we go. Check us out. And there's actually other photos here. So can I scroll? Fuck's sake. Oh my god. There we go. 12-page booklet, 2,500 copies. Let's see. Two different performances. Recorded in Stockholm in 1967 with a bunch of Lars Schultzen, Paul A. Danielson, and Albert Tootie Heath. And at the Aarhus Jazz Festival in 72 with Kenny Baring, Bob Cunningham, and Tootie Heath. That looks pretty badass.
Who's mastering this?
I don't know.
Elemental music.
Oh, Matt Luthans.
Matt Luthans. Oh, cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they're from radio shows, so it should
still
sound good.
That looks pretty sweet. Yeah.
I'm
really interested in the 72 show more.
I think I'm gonna get that one.
Yeah, looks great.
Yeah.
Cool. Is there anything else?
If Yusef put out good live albums.
See if we missed anything.
Yeah.
Look at this, Albert Ayler, Don Cherry.
Hey, it's a box.
Yeah, it's box set. What's the price going to be on that?
I don't know.
Probably $100.
That ain't bad.
For 4 LPs.
$150 or something.
Yeah,
that's those org boxes. They did an Albert Ayler one. Remember, 2 years ago.
That one was hard to come by. This is a first release, so they'll repress it. That's pretty cool. So 64. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good band. It's Don Cherry, Gary Peacock, and Sonny Murray.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
If my local gets one, I'll probably grab that.
I was gonna go grab my Live at Cranbrook Yusef, but I actually gave it to my friend Donald because he gave me so many cool things.
We have to meet Donald one of these days.
Yeah, we do.
He's not gonna come on. He doesn't.
He's in the witness protection program.
No, I told him that I was an introvert and this was really hard, and he said, "I don't believe you." I wouldn't even. He said something like, "I couldn't even imagine like being in front of a bunch of people." So,
yeah, it's like nobody's watching. It's fine.
Pretend everyone's in there. Do what I do. Pretend all the people in the chat are in their underpants.
That's
well, I just wear underpants. That's how I do it.
That's exactly right.
I just pretend I'm in my underpants.
I found another one that wasn't reported. So Larry Coryell in the 11th House, Riviera 76. I buy most of these usually after the fact because you can get them for $10-15 2 weeks after regular store day. But this looks cool. This is a live one.
Yeah.
From the French. This isn't. I don't think this has been released before, so that's different. Culture Factory has put out a bunch of the Larry Coryell stuff, but this is kind of cool.
Wait, there's one. I got yelled at from my live stream.
Yeah.
So there's a couple that aren't up there. There's that Ghost something. Type in Ghost.
I saw that on the list.
Larry Coryell looks like one of the Bee Gees on that cover.
Let's look at this, even though everybody freaked out about it. So
this comes with a free marijuana cigarette. That's what makes it different.
Is there anything different about this one?
No, it's black vinyl. That's what's different.
It's a special pop-up gatefold sleeve. That's kind of cool.
Oh, good. I needed that. Another place to hear my marijuana.
Yeah. Special gatefold sleeve, pop-up scene of Charlie Brown, Snoopy and the Gang. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, look at that.
Oh, there it is. Christmas time.
I kind of like that. I might actually have to buy another copy.
Yes, I need 3 of them.
I already have 3, but yeah. What else? Rosanna Kirk, Bill Lee. So here's the Descendants of Mike and Phoebe.
Is that the baseball player?
Oh, they did say RSD first.
Yeah, I said RSD first.
Don't kill yourself.
Yes, so don't freak out. What else? Anything else? The Parsons record.
There's one that doesn't. Well, what's
this one we missed?
Yeah.
This one was interesting. So Lester Leaps In, live at Birdland 5152. Liberation Hall is the label. Never heard of
My
that.
Hat rocks it.
Yeah. Never before released set captures one of the most influential tenor saxophonists. Yep. 8 tracks recorded on 4 different dates. For ABC Radio's infamous Jumpin' in Symphony Sid program. Okay.
So it's gonna sound like, hey, everyone's gonna sound like us. Back by popular
What if
demand.
it was on? What if it was on the radio?
It's
might
Lester,
be so good.
in 1951. Come on. It's Lester Young and his band at Birdland.
Pipe down, Rob.
It's definitely possible. It'd be interesting to see if there was a. Yeah, I'd be interested to see if there was.
we heard you were overseas entertaining
Oh
our
my
young
God,
men.
shut the fuck up.
I just always think of the alien in Spaceballs popping out of him at the restaurant. That's always what I think of.
Yeah.
I don't know why I laugh at that every time.
Jazz Bum Mike will buy that one.
No, he won't. He's too cool to buy something from Record Store Day. You know
Are you
that.
serious?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't really like. I also just go later. Like,
Yeah, me too.
more like on Monday.
I'm gonna do my
98% of the stuff you can get after.
Yeah. Well, I showed you 2 records for $30 each. But I'm gonna do
But there is fun if you have some guys.
I like going on the day.
yeah.
Yeah, it's fun to hang out. I love
Hang out and
hanging out.
talk to people.
Yeah, I do too.
I like getting scolded by John in the parking lot.
I'm going to do my impression of Mike when everyone's showing the record store records. He's going to go, I did go to a store and I picked up this original Johnny Hodges record. Cost me $78.
And VG minus condition.
Yes. And let me show you the label because it was misprinted.
Yes. That's good.
You know, Rob, you don't piss in someone else's pool. You come to the Jazz
Well,
Bum.
you piss in my pool all the time.
You don't diss a bum.
No, I set it up. It's okay. I set it up. That's what Mike gets for not being here.
Hold on.
Nally,
It's
you
done
can
with
Pick it up
love.
for you, Mike, if you're watching.
Yes.
It's done with love. And when Mike rewatches the stream tomorrow morning, he'll comment.
Now this is a good point. So
And
if you wait a few days, there's lots of stores that will just blow this shit out, even if it's going for a good price. You can
Yeah,
find some really
Lunchbox
good deals.
does. They
And
they put the red
Discogs,
stickers on there.
It is
Yeah.
very rare now, post 2021, that more than enough copies are made.
Yeah.
It's hardly
Yeah,
ever anything
well-
where it's like limited.
True.
The
Because
store I
limited
bought
now means like 3,000 copies.
The store
What'd
I
you think
bought
of
this at had one on the wall for $60, and this was in the bin for $30.
Oh, so was it open or something? I mean, what's
No, it was someone's promo copy.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Which is cooler.
That is cooler.
promo's not
Cooler
for
than
sale.
having the only thing cooler would be having number
This-
one.
And this sounds excellent because it was a radio show.
Did you like it?
Oh yeah, well, I've only listened to one.
Yeah.
But some magically, I picked up a lot of her records. I regret recently I sold one.
Yeah.
But it's just really enjoyable jazz guitar. It's good.
What's
Yeah.
cooler
You're
than
like
number
the
one,
biggest fan.
Brandon?
If she were still alive, you'd be like the president of the fan club.
Brandon,
cool.
what's cooler than number one?
I don't know.
No,
This is
I
a-
said the only
Uh-oh.
thing. Oh, what is it?
He's-
Number
he's gonna
0?
Show us.
Ooh, that just means it's a promo.
What is it?
Zero.
Yeah, number 0. That means promo, right? Or is that
What is
like,
this?
or
What
is that like
this?
artist print?
It's a promo. It's funny because I'm getting there's a troll
show us
guy
what
on
it
the
is?
Hoffman forums that's calling me the Rhino Company man.
Yeah.
Because
you
of,
are.
That's a horrible insult, by the way.
Is it?
It's like if you get
Worst
you're
thing to be.
if you collect any type of printmaking like lithography or etchings, if you get ones that say AP, that's artist
the
proof
artist proof. Yeah.
when they're
yeah.
trying to get it. And that's way cooler because they're trying to figure out exactly how much
Like a
ink-
test pressing, sort of.
Actually,
Yeah.
let me show you a cool. Oh, by the way, I did pick this up, but it was not cheap. But it was less than what it goes for. Because
How many LPs is that one?
this is 2.
Yeah.
And this still goes for a little bit of dough.
I was just
found
skip the last 3 or 4 of those because I've got like 10 of them.
Yeah, but
already.
this is like one of the first ones. This is 2017.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I
see
didn't
that
have
every
this
once in-
one. I didn't have this one. I found it. But let me show you what, like, with promos. Like, I found this Curtis Amy, which is very schizophrenic record. But there's one song on here that's kind of free. It's really good. But the yellow ones were disc jockey copies.
Yep.
Yellow
Yeah.
promo.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Dan B, I can't get more than one Sunvolt.
There was-
I'm getting one for me. I'm not getting one for you.
There was a copy of that Bill Evans in England at Second Avenue Records for like 4 years or 3 years. Isn't it from like 2019 or something like that?
2017.
There was a copy there that just stayed there forever.
Yeah.
Well,
There's some record store day stuff like that at this record store I love in Denton, but they never mark them down. So it's like
yeah.
$80 and like
That
just
happens here. Yeah,
well, they didn't put
Repo
out-
has stuff, and it's what's the oh crap? It might be a Lester Young.
Well, I'll
No,
tell
it's
you,
a Charlie
as far as-
Parker. The Charlie Parker.
Bird
one
in
of the last
LA?
Charlie Parker boxes is $80.
that's a
Ugh.
piece of shit anyway. I hate that box.
Well, I'll tell you, like the Zev stuff, that Three Sounds at the Penthouse,
Yeah.
for a long time was a very expensive record because I don't know how many they put out back in the beginning parts when he
Right.
started putting out stuff. But that is a really excellent record, and I had found it for $50, and that's cheap for that one.
Have you guys ever this is kind of would be a cool question. I'm going to ask it anyway, and I'll answer it. But that's why I'm asking it. But
Yes.
is there ever been a record
not
like you
cool,
go to a certain record store, one of your regulars, and you see a copy of a record, and you know it's the same copy when you go back, and it's been there, that same copy for a year or two,
Mhm.
and you almost want to buy it every time, and you don't get it, but then maybe you finally get it, or by the time you want it, it goes. Well, I'm bringing that up because when Everyday Music used to be in Seattle, there was a copy. Remember when Psychedelic Pill Neil Young came out? It's 3 records. It's a heavy cover, and it was something like $80, $75 to $80, which I'm talking 10 years ago when I first moved here. Everyday Music. It was in that bin, had a little rip on the oversized shrink. It was sealed, but it was, and that copy. Every time I went in that store, I saw that copy, and I wanted to buy it, but I'm thinking, I didn't want to spend $75, $80 on a Neil Young, even though it was 3 records. Finally, 2 years later, I bought it. And of course, now it's out of print. I mean, it'll eventually come in. But I remember one of those records just.
I think, but 10 years ago, I don't think I would have dropped $80 on anything vinyl.
That's
But
right.
Same.
things
Well,
are
3
different.
records, though, remember. So,
You know what I
Right.
regret the most was, y'all know that Cake box set that came out like
Yeah.
10 years ago on record store day?
yeah.
I didn't really care about it, but I almost bought it. I wished I would have because it ended up going for like
It went up like crazy money.
What
Yeah.
was it
Yeah.
like? Was it a live show or was it just
No,
don't
it's
even know.
all their records.
Yeah.
Because they really didn't come out on vinyl.
I have the ones I like on CD, so I don't see why I'd need.
Yeah,
it.
but the
Yeah.
records didn't cut. It was like the first time on vinyl. They put them all out for record store day.
That had been like 2015 or 2014. or something.
That was going for like, I think,
know
I
what?
want to say over $1,000 for that box.
The
Oh,
interesting-
damn it.
the
How much was it?
interesting thing
How much
about-
was it? Do you remember, Chris?
$150 or something, maybe 300 at the tops. I don't know. It wasn't that much.
I think I saw Cake 3 times, and they put on awesome shows. The only problem is, it's like Frat Boy Central.
Yeah.
When you go there, and there's like one time, some douchebag threw a glass of beer at John the singer, and it hit him. Like it's like I felt bad because it's like they're not like the people that come to the shows.
No,
That's
and
funny.
they just started touring again. I got to see them because I went to David Letterman, and they were the band on David Letterman, and it was awesome.
Oh no
I-
shit.
I like his lyrics, and
And they have the trumpet player, and it's good.
and
The
the
music's
guitar-
good.
they don't have their first guitarist anymore, but the guy who took over was amazing. And like that standing in the Alpha Beta parking lot. I just think that song is
Their
incredible.
version of Guitar Man by
Oh
Brett
yeah,
is
and
really good.
they were a really good rock and roll band.
They were big
Yeah.
in '95. I remember that.
I think he talks things too fucking much for me, but that's
It does get a bit repetitive.
well, if
Yeah.
you're talking about Cake, I can talk about the Meat Puppets, though.
yeah.
Meat,
see it.
What is that?
I got
man?
to meet Kirkwood, dude.
Not too much more.
What's
produced by a Butthole Surfer, too.
Yeah.
This is
What
their,
is it?
it's their most produced record.
Yeah.
Because the hit Backwater was kind of a hit.
Now, I got to meet him, Mazzy, with he was playing in a band called Eyes Adrift.
Which guy?
Kirkwood.
Oh, well,
Guitar
there's 2.
player.
Okay.
Yeah. So he was in the band. The drummer from Sublime was in the band, and Chris Novoselic from Nirvana was in the band. and they came to Manifest Records here in Charlotte, and so I have an autograph poster from those guys. He hated giving autographs. The dude from Meat Puppets hated it, but he was there doing it that day before a show in Charlotte. They played. I saw the show too. They played at Tremont Music Hall, which is no longer here. But that was that's my Meat Puppets story. I didn't get to see the Meat Puppets, but I saw.
Yeah,
his
I like the
other
band because I like that one of those bands that merged from punk to like alt country and
Well, they did a lot of different things.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, everyone everyone has
Street
their
folk.
like favorite album of theirs, and people are like, oh, that if you say I like Huevos, they're like, that album sucks. You should go to this.
But that's what's great about it. They're all different.
Yeah, I like Up on the Sun. That's my favorite.
Yeah, that is a good one. It is a good one.
But I got to meet Novoselic twice
I think
because
that's
he
my
played in
first.
another band called what was it? Sweet 75. Had
Yeah.
a female fronted band. He played guitar in that band, not bass, and he played using Kurt Cobain's guitars.
So what's
And
the closest
He
to
had
a
it
jazz album?
because what's her name from Hole let him have those guitars.
Well, so what did he string them upside down?
He did. It was crazy, dude.
And he's like 6'4" playing a
Yeah.
Mustang,
And
so
he
it
always
must look like-
played those guitars like low.
And he
you
must
know
have
how
looked
he
like
held
a-
them low.
It must have looked like a ukulele.
It was wild, dude. Yeah.
How can we
that's he
tie
played
the
them in
Meat Puppets
275,
back to
dude.
jazz?
Here's how we can do it. Rob, you got any records to show? Their jazz records?
Yeah, guys, I didn't show any last week, so
Okay.
I've got a bunch. I had passed this by a couple times. I don't know if anyone knows this record,
Yeah,
but
I
Randy
had it at
Weston.
one point.
Well, so Randy Weston recorded this in '64.
It's a cookbook.
Why don't you shut up? So Randy Weston recorded this in '64, and no on his own, no label wanted it, so he self-released it, limited, and then in '72, Atlantic picked it up and released it.
Yeah, it's
And
a
this
super
record-
tasty recording.
And I don't know why Atlantic called it African Cookbook, because it's not like Randy Weston's. Yeah, I know he has several records like that.
Yeah.
It's more kind of post bop or 64. But on this, it's a killer lineup. Booker Irvin, and Lenny
Big
McBrown
Booker.
and Big Black. This is a really good record. Real, if you see it, pick it up. Highly recommend this record.
Yeah, it's usually pretty inexpensive.
Is Melba listed on that one? CJ wants to
Actually,
know.
kind of got it up. It's probably 20, 25 and up for this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's-
most of his
yeah, it's
records
okay.
are fairly cheap.
But this is a Monarch pressing. It sounds really good. I
Chris,
highly recommend.
you're a fan, right, Chris?
Oh yeah, I love Randy Weston. Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
I like that shit on Arista that he had. Those are like
the
$5.
only one I used to have some more, but it was kind of like during the purge. I was
Yeah.
like, I don't really listen to too much, but the one I like is the one with the really weird title. I'll see if I can find it.
So I don't have grails or whatever. I like going out and finding records. That's the excitement.
What'd you say?
Grails. I don't have like
You
Well,
have chosen wisely.
So I always was promoting.
Ooh.
There's a twofer of this that's cheap, like $15,
Yeah.
which has this record, Tones for Jones Bones, and it has a second record which has an extra couple songs from this,
Yeah,
and then songs from a Herbert Law's album on Atlantic.
Hubert.
But I found a copy, kind of cheap. I think the price on this is kind of dropped for some
Right.
reason.
And the reissue is on SS, right?
I don't know about that, but
That's
the twofer you can pick up where it's
Yeah.
like a side profile of Chip.
Yeah.
But this is awesome to have. Finding these Vortex records, which I believe is Herbie Mann's one of his labels for
Uh-huh.
Atlantic.
And there's a good Bayard Lancaster on
Yeah,
that
and
record.
the lineup on this is killer.
Yeah, and that label is even smaller than Herbie Mann's Embryo. There's only 8 releases or something.
Yeah.
There's a
And
Sonny
yes,
Chirac
That is
on
a
it.
killer
Joe
one.
Farrell, Woody Shaw, Steve Swallow, Joe Chambers.
See Wallow.
Oh,
think
I
that's-
found it. I'll show it later.
All right.
This is the twofer that everyone should get if they don't have that.
Yeah, that's the
it.
same
Oh
album.
yeah,
That's
Yes.
a $10-$15 record.
great
Oh, it
record.
is on Atlantic. I thought it was
Yeah.
on.
And it
something
came out like 4 years after this. So
Mhm.
it's probably the same pressing.
That's
like-
one of my favorite Chick records.
Yeah, for sure.
So Patrick PB Thou sent me this. I just got it today and listened to it. This is the DCC pressing, Steve Hoffman mastering, and
What
it
is it?
sounds excellent. From
Yeah,
Nice.
Wait, what does it say? 80% pure virgin vinyl?
180
gram pure virgin.
Yeah. This is Steve Hoffman. I think this is from 1990 something. But sounds excellent. Mono. So it was nice of him to send that. This is actually when there was a period where I was into Gil Evans' 70s output. And if you haven't done that dive into it, do it. Because he does these big bands and mostly plays with Billy Harper and Marvin Hannibal.
Is that when he did the Hendrix album?
Yeah. So, but this was a Japanese only release. Was like an homage to this dude. And on
it's
it,
Kikuchi, the piano player.
yeah, he's
That's
on
a
there.
cool record.
He's one of my favorite.
I've been looking for this because you could only like order it from Japan, but a store I go to had a copy of this, and it's not expensive.
It's a big band.
It's a big band. All the Gil Evans 70s output, it's like
Yeah,
avant-garde big band.
yeah, which is cool.
Really good stuff. So
Yeah.
and a
Great
lot of the songs that they play, like they always play on every album, Thoroughbred, which is a Billy Harper song, is like on all the albums.
Now, back to that Lush Live. Don't you have the Chad Cop version of that already?
No, I do.
I wonder
This
which
is
one's on
Masabumi
there.
Kikuchi.
I'll do a comparison, but these are very sought after. Like a lot of these, like the Doors versions,
Yeah.
go for a lot of money. This one I don't think go for a ton of dough. I found a mint copy, looks unplayed, of this.
Oh, I need that.
Horace Tapscott at the Crossroads on Nimbus, the label. I don't know if it was his label or the guy got the tapes and put out all the Horace Tapscott
Wait, it's
stuff.
the Santa Barbara label, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
So-
I think that's his.
This
Very
so just drums and piano, free jazz, but this looks unplayed, and they're really well made. Like these
Yeah,
covers.
and they sound good, and they're usually like what, $25? or
No.
20?
Well,
That
this
one's
was
more?
a cheap one. The one where is the drawing of him kind of conducting.
The Call.
Well, here's what happened. There was a warehouse. They found a ton of them, like 15 years ago, and it dropped. That record is
Right.
going for a lot of money, and it
Call
dropped
is
it.
expensive, but the Call isn't on Nimbus, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
it is.
Okay.
But this is probably like a $20 to $30 record now, I think.
You can get dead stock of that original still.
Yeah, this is an original.
Yeah, I see the solo piano ones all the time.
Yeah, and those are about $20, $30 now for each. I have all those. I found this again. It's an upgrade copy, so I'll sell my
Oh,
other
sweet.
one. But this is a killer record.
And he does My Moon, which is the one everyone covers, and he always does on. That's one of the best. It's not really a trio album because I feel like there's a flute on one of the tracks.
Yeah.
But it's mostly a trio album. And her name isn't, the flute player isn't included in the
No.
credits, but
Huh.
it's a woman, and I forgot her name.
Wow.
This is a cool record. This was sort of a blind buy. I had found it. This I'm not even gonna ruin his name.
Chaparral.
Is that how you say it? But
Yeah.
Chaparral.
killer. It's like 3 different bass players lineups on there. He's a drummer. So Charles Farrell, Buster Williams is on it.
Frank Stroger.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
Cecil McBee
Damn.
and
So-
and Steve Swallow.
I'm guessing they play at different times.
Yeah,
or-
they're different lineups.
Okay.
It says it's different lineups.
You don't get
But
some bottom.
This is like a private press record, and it's really good. I don't know how easy to find, but it's not expensive, so I recommend it. It was really good, kind of avant-garde stuff. It's good. Okay, so here I'm regretting not every time I've seen his records and not picking them up, but I picked this up
Yeah.
Good.
on mainstream, and it is excellent. It is killer. I think he
Yep.
has 3 or 4 records on mainstream.
Yeah, those are the mainstream ones are obviously the more expensive. The ones on Catalyst are super cheap.
So this was excellent. I don't know. his
Would you pay
self-titled-
30, 35?
No, for some. Well,
Or
so
are these up
store
to
I've
like
gone to got a collection from this
Oh, it's
reject-
autographed.
promo?
No, but actually, what I did is they scribbled it all over the front. I just took rubbing alcohol and wiped it all off.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Rubbing alcohol, lighter
but I'm not
fluid.
going to try it on the label.
No, because it'll just turn into a sponge.
Okay. Cheap Heat. Each week, I like to think I pick a record that everyone should go out and get. This is the record. Okay, you should all go get this record. Cheap Heat. Albert Daly, The Day After the Dawn. I found a radio station copy. This record kicks ass. He does the theme from Clockwork Orange, and it's actually this is arranged by Walter Carlos, who did the soundtrack to Clockwork Orange.
You mean that?
Yeah.
Is it a Columbia gray label? Is it a gray label, Columbia, or white?
No, this is a 360. It came out in the 70s.
Oh.
Does it have big timpanis?
No, it's kind of
Tim Bonds.
a lot of Albert Daly died. Albert Daly was a great jazz pianist. He mostly was a sideman. He has a lead record on Muse. He died young, but this is the promise of what he could do. He was electric on this, but it really is a kick-ass record.
And how much? What did you say? What's the cheap?
I think you could probably find this from $5 to $15. I paid $10 for it.
I'm really interested in hearing the Clockwork Orange theme. How he
Yeah,
did it.
you got Richard Davis is on here. It's different lineups for each song.
Da, da, da.
Okay, calm down, Mazzy.
Da, 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 da.
So
There's-
I go stream. I
Great
always say
soundtrack.
go stream this, but this you will not be disappointed by grabbing.
Barry
it.
Lyndon has Kubrick has some of the best soundtracks.
Yeah, and especially Clockwork Orange.
And 2001, and Barry Lyndon too, with the Chieftains and stuff.
I mean, they're all good, but
All right.
Clockwork Orange has the synth stuff
Yeah.
that's so
So
cool.
here's the last one. Is I found this for $3. I don't think anyone will know who Tom Kennedy is, but he was a live sax
Isn't he
player
the
in Boston.
Secretary of Health?
He was a live sax player in Boston, and this the only way you could get this record is he sold it at his shows.
Jazz player.
Is
right.
he like is he like really big? Because I'm sure that's
He was
an
a local
alto, but-
dude. This record, he's more kind of like a good time sax player, like kind of
Climbing
music.
like the border wall? What is he doing there?
He's looking for your brain. I think he can find it on the
Is
other
he
side
sitting
of
on
the
a
wall.
tree stump? I can't see what that
But
is.
it's on this Golden Crest record label, and this was like pressed on vinyl light, like one of the first records when they moved from shellac.
Oh, cool.
So this is from 1957, and it's a good record. I think it's good. It was $3. So for me, all right. And then I picked this up. I've seen there's 2 volumes of this. I have not cleaned or listened to it. Has anyone ever picked this up?
No.
Looks awesome.
Yeah. So Fred Tompkins. This is there's another one. I think it's yellow instead of green. So
Kick-ass lineup. That's like the PM label lineup.
yeah. So there are different lineups on each song.
Cool.
What label is that?
This is Sumsville. Let me pull up the record.
Hell,
Festival.
Festival. Sumsville.
man.
Or is that the title?
Sumsville is the
Fest-
title.
Title. The festival.
Yeah,
record.
if you see Gene Perla on a record, buy it. It's gonna jam.
Lenny White.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I haven't listened to it yet, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, that's a really cool find.
Oh, I've sold this and regretted it, and I found it again. This
Yeah,
Matt
that's
record.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is very good. And
And
the lineup,
not very expensive.
Is Bridgewater on that?
I paid $10 for this.
Yeah.
Cecil
That's your other
Bridgewater,
cheap.
Yeah.
Chris's favorite, Odine Pope, Calvin Hill, and Max Roach.
Yeah, that's great. I like that one a lot.
Mm.
I think that's the first one I ever got.
Was
of Soul
Odine
Net.
Pope?
Yeah.
I got
No,
the jazz
The
records.
first like Black Soul Net record I ever got was that one.
Oh.
That's really
Hey,
good.
just in case I pop out real quick, it's just because my dog ate a bunch of stuff and I had to call the toxic thing. So I'm kind of
No.
keeping an eye on her. So if I suddenly step up, it's just because I'm checking in on her, not being rude to when people
gonna be all right?
Huh?
She gonna be all right, you think?
Okay, well, do you want to hear the story?
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead,
Don't
man.
give us a doctor.
I won't tell you about the doctor stuff. I'll just tell you what she did. She had her vet appointment, and so she was on today for her. She's 9 years old. She's in super great shape. So she was on trazodone and alprolizam, doggy Xanax.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so she was kind of feeling all like, I'm on drugs and I'm going to do whatever I want. And she decided, I don't know how, she's a cattle dog, so they figure shit out.
Yeah.
But she got my melatonin gummies by the bed.
Oh boy.
And she ate like 8 of them.
Oh.
But it's not.
She's not throwing up, is she?
No, if she starts throwing up or anything like that, we're going straight to the ER.
Did she play all
She's
your
good.
33s at 45 or anything? Or
No.
Yeah, she was playing. No, she was playing Tom Waits 33s at 45. She thought it was.
She'll be all right. She'll be all right.
No,
Hey,
it was the
I
opposite.
did run up to Brenda and go, "Let's drive to Canada."
How heavy's that dog?
She's 40 pounds.
Oh, maybe she's not gonna be all right.
She
This
seems
is
to
bored.
be doing great because she hasn't
It's
lost.
it's not like melatonin is fucking poison.
put her on a Jefferson Airplane album, she'll be fine.
I brought all these fish pills, the oil to my brother's, like a big thing, and his dog got into it and ate all those.
Jesus.
It was okay though.
Yeah,
That's fish oil.
Why is
his
this?
skin was wonderful for 10 years.
Yeah,
Hey,
he had sharks for 2 weeks.
I forgot to show one
Jesus.
record, and I would like
Sure.
to show it because I would like people to pick this up because it's really good. And Mazzy has this too. So I'm doing a Mazzy.
Yeah.
Because I showed it on my stream. So Kraft sent me this Tony Rice record they just reissued called Backwaters. If you know Tony Rice, he passed away. Bob Bradley touts him all the time.
Yeah.
He was a bluegrass musician.
Flat picker guitar player.
Yeah, but Mazzy kind of told me this word jazz.
Well, I said
Grass.
new grass, but it's jazz grass.
Jazzgrass. So the reason
He
I'm
calls
saying
it space grass too.
he was very influenced by jazz. On this record, he does a version of. I realize my favorite things is from a musical, but he does it. They do it like jazz covers. So he does my favorite things, and he does on Green Dolphin Street.
It's mandolin,
Okay.
great bass. It's
No,
one of the best
this is
sounding
one of the
records.
most. This I called the In-Groove, or I texted him, and I said, "Dude, you need to put this on your 100 imprint analog records. This thing sounds
It's
like it
incredible.
could be a reference record on
Okay.
your system."
So is he the guy he's mainly a mandolin player, right?
No.
No, you're thinking of David Grisman.
Oh,
But he's played on David Grisman records and with Jerry Garcia and all that.
Well,
I was thinking of the guy that plays with Jerry Garcia.
That's David
Grisman.
Grisman.
Okay.
But he has a song he wrote that I thought was a cover called Mobius Mambo. That sounds like a jazz song. So all I'm saying is you could stream it. I don't think this goes for a lot of dough. I think it's sold out everywhere. So Kraft has to repress it. If you see it in your store,
Yeah,
I
grab it.
honestly believe
It's like
people would like this record.
Good comment in the stream
What?
from our friend, I believe, in Tennessee.
it's basically jazz, but
It's
with
jazz with a
acoustic
bluegrass band.
instruments.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The
So
bass
cool.
on here, it's just so well recorded and so well. Kevin Gray did it.
How is
And
it my
actually-
favorite things?
Actually, Fidelity pressed this. Excellent.
Yeah.
What does that sleeve look like?
How
That
is
was
the
good
My
Fidelity
Favorite
sleeve.
Things cover?
It's not like the horrible thick plastic that Fidelity did before. It's thinner and it's clear, so the color whatever doesn't get on an oil film on your records.
Yeah.
But it is very quiet vinyl, excellent pressing. I can't say more about this record.
And how is the My Favorite Things cover?
Excellent.
Yeah.
It's not like a Flat and Scruggs bluegrass record.
No, it's like progressive bluegrass.
Yeah.
It's very
It's very jazzy.
excellent.
It's like it's
Yeah,
more
it's jazzy.
Western swingish, but more jazzy.
It's more jazzy.
Yeah. Elvis Costello has a lyric. My favorite things are playing again and again, but it's by Julie Andrews and not by John Coltrane.
Oh shit.
And it's about like you go to heaven and it's got everything that you want, but not the version you want. It's such a great song.
Hey, Trevor, I promise you will like this. If you listen to this record, think you're listening to.
Well, we don't know Trevor.
Yes, I do. He bought records from me at my last auction.
But so I don't know his taste.
But listen, he's Canadian, so he is different from the rest.
You know, it is a
okay.
good reference record. It's one of those records you would.
I promise, if you have, I am the
Tired of
person who
Steely
says that.
Dan and Diana Krall to
A great sounding record sounds good
You're
on
really
any
selling him,
system.
Mazzy.
A great sounding record, I believe, sounds good on any system you have that exists. This is that record. It is so well made and put together. It'll make your system sound better.
From then on, will records after sound better?
Yes. It'll put a taint on your set.
That's a high
after the
endorsement.
6 Gummies.
Emphasis on the high.
Yeah. Hi ho.
All right, Chris, you
What?
want to see some records that came in the mail today?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so I'm sure some of you may know Chris Cole from the VC, from the channel John Coltrane 68. John being his favorite musician of all time. He hasn't been making videos lately. But he works at Record Wonderland in the Chicagoland area on Saturdays. He is one of the kings of vinyl community love train, VCLT. And every now and again, I'll now that I have the app thing, I know when a package is coming. It used to I just come home and there's a package on the porch. So now I knew there was a package coming today from him. But he didn't tell me it was coming. So there's 4 records, and I didn't have any of them. The first is Naima from Hannibal Marvin Peterson. It's a Japanese press on Jazz Direct Disc sound file series.
Yeah, I have that. That is an excellent record.
Yeah, I mean, it's got it's 2 side-long pieces, Naima on side 1 and In a Sentimental Mood on the B side, but it's Cecil McBee, Billy Hart, Kenny Barron, Marvin Peterson, and then there's some cello on here from Deidre Murray. This is going to be killer. I'm pretty stoked to get this. I've never seen this in a shop before. I don't think it's an expensive record or anything.
I've seen that about a few times. My copy has a little noise on it, but it's an excellent record.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. These just came in the door. They threw in Ronald Shannon Jackson, Pulse, on the celluloid label.
That's like because Vernon Reed's on there, right? From Living Color.
Could be.
Played with him a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. This is. I'd have to look on the internet.
It's like free metal jazz.
Oh, cool.
Isn't that a Kubrick film?
But he's a good drummer, so we'll see what this is all about. I have some of his other stuff that's really good. It's like a lot of good players. This record I didn't even know about. This is on Soul Note.
Take a gummy at the same time now.
Yeah. This is Bora Bergman, A New Frontier. It's a solo piano record.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, on Soul Note.
It looks like Nebraska.
I think I saw that record once, but I don't know him.
Yeah, neither do I. But
Nebraska
I'll be
Fugazi.
Yeah. What year did that come out?
83.
What year did Nebraska come out? 82?
I don't know.
No.
84?
I think Nebraska's earlier than that.
No, it's right
before
Born in the USA.
Born in the USA, right?
Born in the USA is 83, right?
84, yeah, I guess. Anyway, that the same kind of typeface.
1982.
Huh?
What's that cover again, Dave?
Nebraska's 82, right?
That looks like
Yeah, thanks, Chris.
Nebraska.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yes, it does.
Anyway,
Congratulations, Mazzy.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Chris said I would be pleasantly surprised with this one. So,
No, I didn't.
and then this one you guys should know. This is and I have a lot of Woody Shaw records, but I did not have this one. It's on Muse, the Woody
yeah.
Shaw Concert Ensemble.
Yes,
Oh,
that's
cool.
Yeah.
a good record.
And it's cheap heat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I never
Well-
found this one. It's got Running McLean on it, which I really dig.
$20 record. $20.
Yeah. That it's well, it's $20 now, but that's still cheap heat for what it is.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm pretty
I'll
stoked
be-
to get this.
And Renee
I'll be
McLean
upset
is
if
only
that-
on like 6 records or something like that.
Yeah,
Ma-
no,
Maybe I'm wrong,
Dave's
but it's a small amount.
pretty. Those were great. That's the package I got in the mail today. I was pretty stoked.
Very nice.
And I'll show you some of the. I got the stack of records here. I got at the record fair. I think there's a few jazz. Yeah, there's at least 2 of these are jazz. So we'll show you what we got here. This was one of my favorite finds of the day. Greg Neal, who runs the conventions here in Charlotte, was set up at this one in Gastonia. He got a bunch of original Miles Davis 7-inches, like a collection from a guy. And I had a lot of them, but this one stood out, so I picked this up from him, and he gave me a deal on it. It's a 1957 original from Sweden, Miles Davis All Stars walking.
Oh,
Picture
cool.
Yeah,
so-
with the
And is
Yeah.
it the same? Is it the same year, or is it like 2 years later or something?
yeah, I don't know, because I think it was recorded in 54, so this is a 57 copy. I don't know when this originally came out, but heck of a lineup. J.J. Johnson on trombone, Lucky Thompson on tenor, Horace Silver piano, Percy Heath bass, and Kenny Clark drums. And I don't have Walkin'. I don't have the album. I've never found it. I've seen millions of copies online. It's
Well,
kind of
it's an
Miles
OJ
records I like to find in shops.
It's an OJC reissues.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a Bergenfeld that I got fairly cheap locally.
Yeah, but this is I was stoked to get this, and it's
Yeah,
on the
that's cool.
the Metronome
That's very
Prestige
cool.
label.
Yeah,
Careful,
I mean,
Sweet.
Jazz Bum Mike
of
might
the
steal it.
early Miles, that's not technically early Miles, but you know what I mean. Of
Yeah.
that of 50s Miles pre kind of blue, it's probably one of my favorites of compared to I'm trying to think of
Walking,
Miles
talking,
or-
stupping, fucking that series.
what?
The
Oh.
series of
Oh yeah,
Walking,
yeah.
Running.
That's,
Steeman
that's,
and-
late, that's
yeah.
later. That's
Yeah.
like
We're
50.
experiencing
Oh no,
Mazzy.
wait. I guess that's
dark.
50.
Those are-
57?
yeah.
When did he
Yeah,
do
this
all
is-
the working?
Well, Walking. This is 57, so when it was
Hmm.
released. This
Okay.
one.
he did those in the late 50s.
All right. Next up, I got there's a guy from that. He normally has a flea market stand in the one up in Winston Salem. He was all the way down in Gastonia. He had a lot of great soul records. That's what he brought, a ton of LPs. I wasn't in the mood to look through them, but I did look through one of his boxes of 7-inches and found this promo James Brown Think on Polydor. It's a mono version on one side, stereo on the other. And I didn't have any promo James Brown like that, so I grabbed that for $5. There was a vendor there from Asheville, 2 vendors from Asheville, and this was the first record I found at the fair. This is Black Magic from Magic Sam Blues Band on Delmark. We did, of course, a lot of great
That's cool.
art ensemble and the like.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything on Delmark I pick up. So this is gonna be some jam and blues. Got Mighty Joe Young on guitar. That'll be dope. This was the $5 jazz find of the day, the Charles McPherson live in Tokyo on Xanadu.
I
Yeah.
have that.
I have that. That's good.
Yeah, $5. I was like, hell yeah! I'm thank you very much.
Yeah, I like his
19-
Xanadu stuff better
76.
than some of his other stuff, honestly.
Yeah, there's another one of his on Xanadu I don't have yet.
Yeah, I have that
Not the
one.
live one, but the other album.
Yeah.
Around the same time.
Here's one thing out. The black covered Xanadus are the best ones.
Mhm.
I don't know the significance of the black covers versus the silver covers.
Silver archive material.
Okay. So the
Mhm.
black covers, the best one you can get will blow your socks off is the Sonny Chris on
Oh, okay.
Xanadu. That
Mhm.
one is by far the best.
Mm.
The Charles McPherson, the 2, not the Live in Tokyo, the other one.
Mhm.
Then there's a Barry Harris black cover, and then an Albert Heath. So it
Oh,
goes
yeah.
like this. The Sonny Chris is the best one. The Albert Heath is very close. All the black covered Xanadus, if you see them, you grab them.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time I've run across one of these.
Yeah. Get
at
the
least,
Albert
here.
Heath and the Sonny Chris, and you'll be in love.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
sure where was the Xanadu label in? Yeah, it was in New York, in Kingsbridge. Huh. Anyway, don't see them very often around here.
But Sonny Chris is really good.
Yeah. The next few, let's see, might entertain Mazzy because they're not jazz, but
I like.
but anyway, this one was the rarest record that I found. There was a seller from Houston. He had a lot of rare stuff. Where I was telling you earlier, he had some pretty rare UK Vertigos. He had some sealed Strata East. He had the Ridley. It was $450. That was crazy, but he made deals with everybody. He was willing to sell records. He wasn't just thinking he was going to throw a huge price. But anyway, he had this record I've seen go for a shit ton, and like Lance has had a copy or two over the years at Permanent. This is an original of Norma Tanega, "Walking My Cat Named Dog" mono
Love that
on
record.
New Voice Records.
I've seen that before.
Yeah,
I think that's on the wall at Atomic.
it might be an LA record.
It's been
It's
reissued in the last 5 years, a couple times.
well, it's distributed by Bell out of New York. But anyway, yeah, this it didn't have as high. It didn't have a high grade. It had like a VG minus grade. But he said it played really well all the way through, and he said he's had it forever, and he's like, dude, just make me an offer. He had 80 on it, and I said, how about 50? And he took it. And I've seen it go for all shit ton, like a couple $100.
Well,
so
when I was a kid, the big hit was "Walking My Cat Named Dog." That was a big hit, but the last 8 years, it became famous again because the song "I'm Dead" is the
Yeah.
theme song of "They Hide in the Shadows."
yeah,
What we do in the
Vampire-
shadows.
Yeah, what they
you're
do in
dead.
whatever.
The first track, "You're Dead." Yeah.
Yeah,
You're dead,
and
you're dead, you're dead.
And she dated for a few years Dusty Springfield.
No shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know
I don't know
that.
if they lived together, but they were
Huh.
an item.
But I was really happy to
When you're
find
alone
that.
at night, do you think of both of them, as
I do. Yes. Wishing and hoping and
Oh yeah, that's right.
And do it.
I
And
love
Mazzy, this
Dusty
one, this
Springfield.
pickup is literally your fault.
You're dead.
um,
You're
but-
dead.
These bands are coming to Charlotte soon. B-52s and Devo, and I didn't have any
Oh,
Devo.
Lena Lovich.
so-
Lena Lovich is the third the opener.
So I grabbed this cheap, and it's an original
That's
first.
great.
Nice.
Yeah, LA Press,
Produced
from
by Eno.
'78, minty vinyl. And this was like 20 some bucks.
Cool.
So I grabbed that one. Now I went back to that seller from Houston, and I had a reissue of this, a Bureau B reissue. So I was like, I
Okay.
don't really need this. But I ended up, I was thinking, well, it's a French original. When am I ever going to see another? And it's on the Cobra label. It's Richard Pinhas from Helden, Chronolus. This is some electronic music. Really good record. I'll show you the Cobra label just to show you how cool a label it is. One of my favorites. It's a mint record, and he took 25% off
Oh, that's cool.
without me asking on this one.
Oh, cool.
So I was really stoked to get that, and I've already moved on the reissue. So I've already, upgraded. And
Hey, Roger, when are you going to do a video about songs about cats?
Okay, so timeline wise, I'm looking because I'm pretty sure this is 2 10-inches recorded in 54 for Walking.
yeah, that's what I've got on the back. It says, recorded April 29th, 1954.
Levin told us that
But I don't
was-
know when it was originally released.
Well, it was released in 54 as 2 10-inches. That's what this is.
Oh, okay.
The side
Wow.
one was one of the 10 inches. I'm pretty sure. And
Okay.
because 56 or 57 is when the 2-day session of working steaming, relaxing. What am I forgetting?
Welcome.
Stop. Mazzy, stop.
Washing.
Do any of you bums have the original 10 inches? I know Mike collects
Yeah.
a lot of 10 inches. And
I have
Felipe.
I have a 60s reissue of
Those were all done in either 56 or 57, because by 58 he was on Columbia doing Kind of Blue, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and the Prestige was like what, contractual obligation?
Yeah, he had to do the records, so they went in there and they did them both. They did
cranked
all
them
4
out.
in 2
They
I
days.
laughed at that.
They did all
Stop
4.
being- You're better than that comment, Roger.
Yeah, that's pretty good though.
What did I miss? Did I miss a good joke?
Yeah.
I was giving Roger shit. He's a cat person. He would gladly probably feed his cat melatonin.
I got a cat now.
You do?
Yeah.
What's its
Where's
name?
your cat?
Smokey.
And
Oh,
What a lame name for a cat.
Well,
Can
my
you-
kid named it fucker, so screw you.
Can Smokey come out to play?
No, she's in my son's room. And
I bet you only got a cat.
I'll bring her
because-
out next time.
I
then.
bet you only got a cat because John DeVore got 2 cats.
No, I'm
I don't
guessing
know who
she's
John DeVore
gray.
is.
Is she
Yeah,
great?
she's great. Yeah.
You
I
don't
got
know who
just
John
a-
DeVore is?
No.
I got just a couple more and then I'll be done. I upgraded a few records and I took those in for trade to Lunchbox, and they had got a collection in. He said it was some weird stuff, but it ended up mostly being like John Fahey records and things like that. But there was this one in there. This is a guitar player, Bill Orcutt. I dig any of his stuff, and I didn't have this one. This is
What kind of music is that?
This one, I have some records where it's more him with like jazz musicians, and it's a little more jazz leaning. This is just solo guitar, electric, kind of. It's pretty experimental, but not too crazy. Paula Records from 2017. They've reissued it since, but recorded in San Francisco with a 4-string Telly and Fender Deluxe Reverb. I dig the hell out of this. This is-
4-string Telly, as in he just took off the 2 low ones.
I guess, I don't know. It's some wild sounding stuff. I dig it. And then he had this. I didn't know this was released. But it's Sun Ra Hidden Fire, and it's the final Sun Ra albums released on Saturn from 1988. Definitive edition, bringing together volumes 1 and 2 in one package.
Put
So,
out by who?
Strut. So they redid the cover and the labels and everything.
That's cool.
So those are studio albums or live?
I haven't busted this open. I don't know. I haven't heard this one.
Damn
We'll
it.
find out. It's still sealed. I just got these. So
Show them how to
give
do
that
it,
a whirl.
Show them how to show when you have a sealed
that's-
record.
I didn't even know about that
You're
release.
supposed to go like this when you have a sealed record.
Oh,
that.
well, it's
You're supposed to
don't
go like this, sealed.
That one's not sealed. It's ripped apart.
Well, I
Yeah.
don't have a sealed record here.
and this is the
I
last
opened
record.
it all.
But you're never gonna survive unless
So I found this
Isn't that a
7-inch.
sealed record.
Yeah, that's a
No.
sealed record.
It's a seal record.
Hey,
Oh,
that's a good joke, Brandon.
All right, what's next, Dave?
This is last.
You
This is
got
a
the
group
2
from New
stoners
Zealand.
book ending this.
I feel like taking a whole thing of melatonin right now.
That's fair.
You're not out, man. So this is a band from New Zealand, the Dead Sea.
Yeah.
They do a lot of all kinds of different things, but this one is freaking heavy punk, kind of like from 1990 and 88, but they didn't release it till 06.
that's not the Dead Sea I know.
This is badass. So
I floated in the Dead Sea and hiked up Masada.
unless I'm getting them mixed up with someone else, but I think this is the New Zealand band that does a lot of ambient and experimental music. But this is them fucking noise, like noise punk, called, and the B-side's called Bad Politics. Really good timing.
How many tracks do you get?
That's
on that?
Just 2. It's just a 7-inch.
Oh, okay.
But I don't have any of their stuff.
I
so
thought you had
picked this
giant
up.
hands.
I picked it up thinking it was going to be ambient, experimental, and it's not. It's even, I like it even better than what that.
I
stuff is.
always think of the Dead Sea kind of like more in the Mogwai kind of you know, like heavy guitars and
Yeah, they're heavy guitars on those. I could see them going that
but like
direction.
really slow. So
This is not slow.
yeah, it doesn't sound like it.
No, it's good. The vocals are buried on the first song, much more out front in the second song. Not as good a recording on the A side, better recording on the B because they're from different EP, different things. It's like a little US version. I don't know. I thought that was cool. But that's just what I got on trade. Screwing around at Lunchbox. But that's everything for this week until tomorrow I got a couple records coming and we'll see what we have.
Cool.
Congratulations, Roger.
Yeah.
I only have 4 records to show.
Okay. Good.
So it should be easy.
As he turns the Dr. Evil chair.
Is that a gamer chair?
It's my Kirk chair.
Yeah, that's fair.
Smog. Here's the first. This is my lender from Donald. And what was cool is I realized I had heard it before because my dad had, when he used to do a radio show, he used to do a Latin jazz show once a week. He had taken it home and I sort of recognized it, but it had a big radio sticker on it. And it's really cool. So if you like stuff like Milton Nascimento or like that kind of like falsetto singing Brazilian, you know, kind of stuff.
Yeah.
This is really cool, but this is more funk, but it's like that, you know, just imagine fretless bass and
cool.
Fender Rhodes electric piano and drums. And
What year is that?
I think it's like 76. Let me
So
double check.
not like the very first Return to Forever with Flora and Ayerto and Chick.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Light as a Feather.
Right, Light as a Feather, and what's
And the first one with the seagull.
Yeah, like the first 2, which is just self-titled, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like those first 2
Before they got fusioning.
with Ayerto and
Stanley
Flora
Clark and Flora.
Is that when they got arrested when she went to prison?
Right after that, they got and
But
I
this
saw them right after they got out of prison after cocaine smuggling.
This has Roberta Davis, jazz singer, and she does the vocals, and it's great. And it's just piano. I think it's just a quartet.
Oh,
yeah. Actually, what's missing? I'm losing my mind.
Seems like it.
Yeah, well, that's normal. Piano, bass. Oh, it's a trio with vocals. It's just that's crazy. But there's a synth. The keyboard player plays synths, so he puts in like extra.
Oh, that's cool.
He's playing like a Rhodes and like vintage, like either a Moog or an ARP or something like that. So there's some crazy. That's why it sounded like it was bigger than it was, but it's actually just a trio with vocals, and it's really good. And I have no idea how much it costs. It might be really expensive. Who knows? This I picked up, which was pretty cool.
Dave's not here, man. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Yes. Mono or stereo?
Stereo. And it is, it had a sticker that said quite crackly, but it's really only at the beginning parts. So it was $25.
And I believe
great price.
I have the mono, but I believe the mono's not cheap, but I believe the stereo goes for more than the mono.
Yeah, I was surprised. And so actually it was at Little Axe, which Mazzy knows. And nice. So I just asked Jed, I said, Jed hadn't priced it. The other owner had priced it. And I said, can you put this on? And we were like, oh, that doesn't sound bad at all. So I took it home.
Nice. Yeah, I like these. I got, this belonged to Tom Minko in the VC. This is his old copy. Same stereo.
This belonged to MGM.
Wow.
Nice.
I don't know.
You know, that record could turn the world on with a smile.
Uh-huh. I don't know if MGM. I had a friend in elementary school named Mary Gloria Metzler.
That's probably her record.
Could have been her record.
You must
that
have the
big-
hots
that
for her
big
if you remember her name.
Lion.
Hey.
That big
More into
lion
like
that
the
was.
B-52s than Sun Ra.
Oh, okay.
This is different. I'll just show it real super quick. This is Virginia Astley. This is more
Oh,
like
yeah.
this is more like somewhere in between Kate Bush and Cocteau Twins and
Ooh.
Irish music. It's
She's
very,
from UK, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
it's really good. This is an EP, and my Jed, who owns Little Axe, said, "You're gonna like this. I guarantee you. I guarantee you will, because you like, June Tabor and Cocteau Twins." So this is
Now, okay, let me ask you this. There's one of my favorite albums, and every time I try to turn people on it, they don't like it because of the cover. The first Silly Sisters record.
yeah, I don't like it either.
Oh, shot
Damn.
down in a blaze of
The
glory.
June Tabor I like is the stuff before that.
I know
where
you're
she's
talking about,
doing-
but
where
I
she's
love
doing
that.
the English and Irish and even Australian music.
Hmm.
Yeah,
So
Oh, Silly Sisters. Oh man.
yeah, I don't like that. It's just not. There's something like too much like the Roches or something. Like I don't like it.
Oh, it's more. Well, okay.
You know what I mean? It's got like some
Yeah,
camp.
I
there's
try
some
to turn
camp
people
to
up.
it and
Most
some
people I know
kitsch.
hate it.
I don't know. It's too campy or kitschy or something about it. I like her stuff before that.
It's too traditional, is what it is.
No, it's not, because
It
it's
is.
like too clean and too like I don't know. It seems
We'll
sterile and like
we'll debate about it someday. Well,
okay.
Well, you're
Well,
gonna
we
see
can
him
talk about it on
tomorrow.
your date tomorrow to the record store.
Yeah, you can see him tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go to record store day, but I'll just meet you after. Do you
some
want
record
to?
store tomorrow.
They're gonna be there tomorrow, Brandon.
Yeah, I'm gonna meet them tomorrow.
Yeah.
Record store day is not till Thanksgiving.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. Then I'll meet you at.
Oh, this isn't record store day. Kimbo's
Okay.
driving down to pick up something. We're meeting this guy, Mark Crush. I don't even remember Vinyl Crush.
Yeah.
And I don't know. We're meeting at Millennium at 10.
They
yeah,
were just
I
in
have
Maine.
no,
I did text you my number in the inbox on
Okay, cool.
Instagram.
yeah, I have no concept of time, so
It sounds like
I thought we were record store day because it.
no, that's not till November.
Okay, and I just
We're
ordered.
coming to
the-
fight the fight against the
Oh, cool.
tarantula. Yeah.
You're coming down to protest.
Yes.
Okay, so I just ordered the reissue of this.
Oh, yeah. You were telling me about that.
So
This
how
is
is
not.
it? How is it?
Oh,
I don't
shit.
know yet. I just
Oh,
ordered it.
Well,
This
how's
is
the
this is the Russian copy from like 12 years ago. But I'm guessing it's going to be fantastic. But the thing is, I ordered it from where I'm going to meet Mazzy tomorrow, and I figured it was going to be as expensive as it is online, but they're like, no, $29. You don't get charged the import fee or anything. It's just $29. So I ordered it, and I will give an update on whether or not it is fantastic sounding.
Sweet.
It's one of my
What's an
favorite
original
records.
go for? You $3,000, you said? Something like that?
No, like not that much, but I feel like if you found a VG Plus copy, it would probably be like $1,500 or something.
Ouch.
It's just impossible to find. I don't think there's any copies for sale.
no? That
I've never
dude.
seen one turn up.
The dude was very troubled and killed it. Didn't he kill himself?
No, well, yeah, sort of. I mean, he drank himself to death.
Yeah.
You
what
know,
he was
he's kind of like just like Bill Evans sort of drugged himself to death, that kind of
Yeah,
thing.
but Bill Evans lived till 50. That dude died before he was 30.
No,
right?
he was like, I don't think he made it past like 32.
Yeah.
So
He's
yeah,
UK player, right?
Well,
Huh?
yeah, he came
UK
from
player.
his parents did well, had money. He was like a very smart guy.
his
he
music
wanted-
it's like
I think his music was kind of rejected, wasn't it? He was distraught from that.
yeah, the only reason that they got recorded is because I'm doing the wrong Jack Bruce. Jack Bruce
Oh
recorded.
yeah, that's right. He plays
Jack
on it.
Bruce played on like I don't know, maybe one track of Pendulum, I think it was, which was his second record. He's not, well, actually, I'm going to look. Maybe I'm getting it all wrong. I think he's just on Pendulum on one or two tracks. But he might be, oh no, I take it. Yeah. It says Jack Bruce and or Ron Rubin bass, but the reality is I think Jack Bruce is on one track. He just he put himself on it so Mike Taylor would get some attention.
Yeah, I mean Jack played in a lot of great bands. I mean that helped sell the record.
Yeah, he was like this guy's a genius, so I'm gonna play on your record so it gets seen. And that's basically, so he's on one or two tracks of this, but most of it is Ron Rubin, and it is like
Who are you talking about? Elliot's asking.
Mike Taylor.
Taylor Trio.
Mike Taylor.
This is too weird for you, Elliot.
Yeah,
I didn't know who he was talking about either.
This is
like
Nine Inch Nails jazz piano trio.
Yeah,
This is like the downward spiral. This is
not
depressing.
It's not free jazz, but he's doing very avant-garde and
You can hear like some Cecil Taylor.
I've never heard of
it,
him
but you can also hear like Bill Evans and Don Friedman kind of stuff too.
he only put out 2 albums, and they were like $1,000 albums. They're like hard to find.
Yeah, nobody bought them. And then
like right now, Decca Universal Europe or England is starting to reissue all these very hard to find.
Yeah,
records
like weird when
Cameron Quartet too.
Isn't it weird when no one buys an album and then it's worth $1,000? If it wasn't
because it's rare, and then people becomes.
I know, but
so they're putting out also the Ian Carr and Don. What's his face?
Don
album?
Cameron Quartet is coming out.
Yeah. They put out. They're putting, and they're really. I have one of them. They're really good. They're very well done.
Yeah,
they're on flip back covers and stuff like that.
I can honestly say when I heard, I mean, I just got it because I was trying to find, because I figured someone would buy it in Portland and say, this sucks. And it would show up at the used store, but it hasn't. This is one of my favorite records of jazz piano trios.
Wow.
And if you like, it's almost like Don Friedman and then everything goes to hell. Like it starts off nice and it's like, and then all of a sudden it gets really dark and
I don't think they're distributed in the US like they come from England. There's no, I don't know about rights to those records.
They're ordering Music Millennium is ordering them from Decca in the UK.
Yeah, they're not put out to be distributed in the US.
Yeah, I haven't seen them anywhere. They had to special order.
So they're like $40 to $50. The reissues.
This one is $29. Pendulum was $48. That's why I just got this one. But another record that they did. One last thing. Oh, Chris, this is the Randy Weston. I think is really great.
Oh, cool.
It's the same record, Brandon.
Oh,
is it?
Yes,
that's African Cookbook.
That's the one he self-released. That's on his own label. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, this is great. I was just joking about.
If you knew anything about jazz, you would know this.
I was
stop.
The taste. That was just the tasty record was just a joke because it was a cookbook.
No, that's what's funny. That cover represents the record better than this Atlantic reissue.
Yeah. So this is
the same record.
This is by far my favorite Randy Weston. So everyone should get African Cookbook.
So actually, I believe that one you have is not horribly expensive.
No,
but the African Cookbook is easier to find.
Yeah. I don't see the one
like
Brandon's got hardly ever.
This might be like $60 or something.
But it's the same record, guys.
Yeah.
Nice.
We get it, bro. You said it like 6 times.
We already talked about the
listen, Chris. I don't think you understand me.
Yeah, it's true.
Why don't you go find Smokey and let me tell Smokey that it's the same record.
Yeah, I was just. I'm sorry, Rob. I was just making tasty jokes, but
no, I'm joking.
I see that record, but I didn't know it was this.
Yeah, it's the same record. Well, the lineup doesn't the lineup on the back on that?
It's dude. Look at this. This is like You have
It's, he put it out on his own. I think that's
it's
the
like no.
I'll tell you this. I think that's the only record on that label.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I never seen it.
I-
That version.
I don't know
around.
how I managed.
No one. No, he brought it to every
That's
label,
cool.
and they said we don't want this, so he put it out himself.
I think this was one my friend Charlie. He found like a mint original or something, and he's like, "You want to buy this for $40 or something like that?" And I was like, "Sure." And
Tony, we talked about miles in the first half hour, so rewind the tape.
Yes, we did.
and
In fact,
one last thing.
In fact, Mazzy gave you a code to win a free copy.
One very last thing, because we were
It's
talking.
the most exciting jazz release, I think, happening.
Rob brought
Yeah.
up the Gil Evans Masabumi Kikuchi. This is
Yeah.
Joe Henderson and Kikuchi Hino,
Oh,
which,
yeah.
which is not
Yeah.
Kikuchi Hino. It's Masabumi Kikuchi and Terumasa Hino, but a lot confuses people.
Hey,
But both of these guys are on it, and there's Masabumi playing piano. And
that's an
cool.
excellent record.
there's
But
Terumasa on the front playing trumpet.
That's
you
a
know,
cool
yeah.
copy.
With
you know what
Joe.
a problem with that record is? It's not horribly
Wow.
expensive, but the problem with that record is you can really only get it from Japan, and with the tariffs and everything and the shipping,
Yeah,
that's all they'll get
which
you.
is why
You probably
can
can
find a record store that imports a lot of Japanese stuff. 'Cause
Yeah.
you may
Well,
fall-
pretty
come
soon
across-
it'll be cheaper because of that silver dollar with Trump's picture on it that's
Oh
coming.
my
They
God.
really
Branding.
captured his double chin,
Yeah.
triple chin.
Yo,
What pressing is this one? Because I don't know the difference. This one's a
Okay.
Phillips.
The first pressing is a gatefold,
This is a
second-
gatefold.
Well, you have a
Okay, but-
Fontana.
and,
I
and
have-
when you open it up, there's cool photos.
Let me see. I can't. I got this so many years ago.
Let me go
Yeah.
see which version I
See?
have.
And my version, when you open it up,
Yep.
you can't. It's a seal record.
Oh shit.
I'd still buy that version if I saw it though, because I
Yeah,
love
I
the
mean-
Fontana label.
It's hard to find. This is the second pressing, but
Oh
this is-
yeah, but I love this record. I'd buy another copy. I'd get that copy.
yeah, I've thought about it, but I'm happy with this. I need to stop trying to chase the
There's
dragon.
only
Yeah.
2 in the world that are VG plus or better.
They're
on
mine.
Discogs for
This
sale.
one's really clean.
Mine is actually mint, and it has a textured cover. Is yours
Yeah, it's
textured?
textured.
Yeah, mine's
You're doing
textured.
it to the cover, sir.
Hey, Dan B, they only put your picture on money if you're dead. So we're hoping
You're
it's
dead.
a
You're dead. You're
posthumous-
dead.
hopefully it's a posthumous coin that'll come out in 2 weeks.
How dare you, Matt? You're gonna
See
get
what I
canceled.
said there?
Okay.
Hey, I have an announcement next week. I'm putting out a line of money with Mazzy's picture on it.
Oh, yeah.
Some guilt.
I'm going to be
Yes.
in LA Thursday, one night only.
Use coins with Mazzy's pictures on it.
Well, Tony, we think it's worth purchasing, and the vinyl's $214, which is a good deal
Yeah,
for
Dude, it's the best deal
it's
because
for
here
10 records, and I bet you it'll go down in price. a
Oh,
little
let me tell
Yeah,
you something.
well,
Last year, Music on Vinyl, I think, put out 4 different of the Miles bootleg series on vinyl,
yeah.
and I think those are $250 and up. So
Yeah.
this is actually cheaper than those.
Yeah. It's surprisingly, I mean, it's not cheap. It's still $214, but for the
No.
amount of records, it's a good price.
No, several people that are followers of the Jazz Bums, Roberto knows who, have bought the Mosaic box, which was the only time it was put out on vinyl, and that thing is not less than $500 at the
Yeah,
cheapest.
I saw it for last time I saw it was $700 in a store.
I've seen it for $9. It goes for a lot. It's
That
a
price will go-
10
will go-
Not
LP.
for long.
I'd say
Yeah, it's coming out in
I
CD
think-
too, so if
Oh,
you can get a CD set.
they haven't said how many they're pressing of these.
Yeah.
Can't imagine they're doing more
Box
than
sets, they never do more. They always do less now. So I would buy it sooner than later if you're thinking about it. But
Is this a buy
never-
now?
you never
buy
know.
later?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is a buy now, cry later.
You know,
people.
here's what I suggest. I hate to push you to Amazon, but pre-order on Amazon. It's $214. Calendar a week before, and cancel it if the price doesn't go down and
Well,
buy
let
it.
me tell you this, okay?
I know, sorry.
Target has it for $203 or $4.
What?
Yes, but they put shipping and tax on it.
Yeah.
Amazon, no tax.
Amazon's tax.
I have a feeling the price is going to
No
drop on
shipping if you're
Amazon.
Prime.
I have a feeling the price is going to drop on Amazon, and if you pre-order it, if it drops, they'll give you the cheaper price.
Did you hear what I said? Tony, does it worth
I
purchasing?
speak in a way where the people understand me, man.
Tony's asking, is it worth purchasing? I
Yes.
thought I just answered that. I love that music, but I haven't heard all of it. We talked about, you should rewind it.
Well, the whole thing is, I have Apple Music as my streamer. The whole thing's on Apple Music. I listen to it all the
Then
time.
stream it. Yeah.
And
It's an
then
interesting point when the band decided to go wild and change all
you
the
just told them to
arrangements.
rewind and listen, and you're repeating everything you said.
Well, I would have finished by now if you didn't interrupt me, Mr. DC.
I'm
Where's
dropping you
Mike?
off.
DCPC.
Michael, get on here and kick you both off of here.
Yeah,
He's
it's
gonna
fine.
drop you off in Pacoima.
Hey, we didn't talk.
Take him
I
to
kinda-
Pacoima.
I kind of mentioned that Zev. This is weird. Zev's putting out a live Bad Brains record for Record Store Day.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that
You already
looks pretty
said that,
cool.
Rob. Rewind the fucking tape.
It's not a tenderloin. It didn't take
I
place
wish
in the
Mike was here
tenderloin.
to break us up.
That looked
Yeah,
like a
yep.
good release though, guys.
Bad Brains. Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
live. If you're from DC or even the remote
Yeah, buy
area,
it from your local store. I'm not, but
it was at the Bayou, which was one of the premier clubs in DC for
Yeah.
for-
I'll
pre-order
probably
it
pick
at
that up
your
if it's
local
not too
store
crazily
because I
priced.
can't imagine local stores getting more than 2 copies in each.
What do you
So
think that's going to go for as far as
You-
price?
Do you guys want to see the thing I bought that
215.
sucks that I'm
Yeah,
taking
not
back?
the thing you bought when it did.
I think it's $215 at the Sony Miles Davis site, so it's cheap to begin with.
Yeah. What,
This-
Brandon?
Since we were talking about Walter Carlos, now Wendy Carlos, or I think she's passed away.
No, she's alive.
Oh, she's alive. So I thought this was going to be awesome because I love Switched on Bach and the
Mhm.
Clockwork Orange
Oh, we're
soundtrack.
going to argue again. I know you.
This is awful.
Oh, no.
This is so bad.
Yeah.
But it was only $12. But I'm going to take. Jed works at Little Axe. I can just get $12 credit.
There you go.
It is like it's like those records they put out in the '60s where it's like thunder and lightning.
So it's
and, like-
it's wonky.
and then but except it's got a little bit of like theremin in it or something like that. It's
Mhm.
terrible.
It's a bit wonky.
I hate it.
I don't think it's terrible. It's yeah.
I have much better ambient music that is much more enjoyable. Yeah, Switched on Bach and Clockwork Orange are fantastic compared. This is horrible. Does Wendy Carlos do part two?
Yeah,
Or
these are
Switched
all
on
hers.
Bach part two?
Well, these are all Walters before the transition.
I have
Yeah.
Switched on Bach 1, and
This-
of course,
This is one of those albums, like as a 14-year-old guy, got me into classical music.
yeah. I mean, the classical people hated it, and I think people boycotted because that's a big
Fuck them.
classical label.
It made me want to go check out more Bach and Beethoven. I mean, the Beatles' Help movie got me into
No, I think
Beethoven and Wagner.
The whole like Clockwork Orange soundtrack is just freaking incredible.
Oh yeah.
Like when
Yeah.
he's in the record store,
Yeah.
it's amazing.
And this is his version that has a complete score that's not on the soundtrack.
Oh, okay.
So you
And
should
that's
get
one-
this.
I mean, that's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah.
And I was lucky enough to photograph Malcolm McDowell, and
Wow. I'm
20
singing in the
2000.
rain.
It was awesome. So, highlight of my photo life.
Oh yeah.
Oop,
That's a
oop,
good.
oop, 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 oop. Mezzy just hopped up like Grandpa Joe.
I
I
know.
know.
Is there a martini present?
I
Mhm.
think he had to go poo poo.
Oh man. Is it
My
frozen?
dog's looking okay. She is so crashed, but she's breathing
Yeah.
good.
She gonna be all right, man.
Just like she had a big turkey dinner.
She looks like she ate. My mom's dog one time ate like a pound of butter,
Oh shit.
and she was just comatose for about 24 hours.
Yeah,
Trevor
if she's not
mentioned-
throwing up, you'll be okay, man.
I might eat a pound of butter right now.
Trevor mentioned that great Bitches Baja's switched on raw. I have it filed away there somewhere.
Switched on
Great.
what?
Switched on raw. It's like electronic Sun Ra music. The
Oh.
Bitch and Bajas do everything on analog synthesizers. Right?
Yeah, I need that record.
It's
man.
great. But this is the new one that just came out about 2 weeks ago, Bitch and Bajas. And this is really good. Side one is more kind of mood synthesizer stuff. Side two, the first track has a saxophone, which I haven't heard with them. It's really, side two is better than side one, but this is excellent too.
Nice.
It's electronic music. It's a little like, part of it's a little like Can, but not quite as upbeat.
Yeah, it's a duo, right?
Yeah. This is like a side project for, I forgot the name of the band they're in.
Yeah.
But they've done like 10 records or 12 records.
Is it synth? Are there drum machines or is it just synth?
Nope. It's mostly just mood synth, no drums,
Okay, so like
no percussion.
like modular kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But get switched on raw is the
Yeah,
one.
that sounds pretty awesome, actually.
Let me find
Yeah, it's got a really nice cover. It's like purple and yellow or something like that.
Hmm.
Yeah. Dom
Oh,
showed it on one of his shows. There's another. Where's this other? Oh, I got it right here. This is an interesting one too. This speaking of Sun Ra stuff, the a tribute to Sun Ra that came out I think last Record Store Day. Oh no, maybe the one before, but a lot of the international anthem recording company artists play on this, doing their interpretations of some Sun Ra stuff. Like Angel Bat David does Nuclear War.
Oh, cool.
Irreversible Entanglements does their version of it. Yeah,
That's
pretty
awesome.
cool.
It's very cool.
I like
Yeah.
this. I like this a lot, Dave.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Do you have the other volume?
No, I don't. You know, I'm not. I have to say,
It gets out there.
I don't like everything. There's a lot of Sun Ra I got rid of.
Yeah.
I kind of kept the three I have is this one,
Mhm.
Languidity, which is my favorite,
Yeah.
and Space is the Place. And
Those are pretty good ones.
I'm
If
kinda
you're just gonna have
cool
three,
with-
pretty
I'm
good.
kind of cool with those three.
Yeah.
And I have the one that was on Savoy, which is not like Sun Ra at all.
No, it's more big bandy.
Yeah.
What's
This is like
there,
a
Ray?
silk green cover.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah.
it's like silk screen. It's
Oh,
bizarre.
Yeah.
how cool. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'd love to
It's
find
all
that.
these analog synth. That's what they play it on.
Oh, cool.
A Casio. Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's a really
Casios
cool
are the
record, man.
weirdest synths. Like they're highly programmable, but they sound kind of weird.
This is 2022 on Drag City.
Somebody's asking about what's a good ratio of Sonny Rollins The Bridge. Vinyl Me Please put it out in 2016. It's kind of pricey, but
There was a Classic Records press that I
Yeah.
gave away for a
Yeah.
contest once.
You should be able to find a classic records for maybe used for 60.
It sounded
album?
incredible.
Which album?
The bridge.
Okay.
The bridge.
Here, all right. Here's the one that I can tell you. So the cheapest one you can find is a 70s RCA reissue that has like a more modern picture of Sonny Rollins kind of profile and then a cityscape. That's the cheapest version. It's probably pretty good. But Bernie Grubman remastered it for Org. So Org put it out a couple times. They did it for Barnes and Noble on
Yeah.
colored vinyl.
Yep.
The one I have is that one, and then Vinyl Me Please issued it. You should be able to find that fairly okay. But the cheapest one would be that 70s weird cover one. Let me see.
How much is the original now?
I
I don't think it's that expensive.
It's not that expensive.
I
but
found it for $30 at Repo.
yeah,
Yeah.
30, 40 bucks.
Yeah.
Finding a clean copy is what the problem is, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess so. This is a deep groove.
They made a lot of this record.
Oh, Sony Japan did it recently. It's the same series as the Bill Evans
Oh.
album. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
those are probably digital, but they're really well pressed.
You know, I would look for see what if the shipping isn't too crazy. I'm a big fan of the Japanese
Yeah.
pressings.
You got to pay this. Here's the one you can get cheap. This one.
Yeah.
That's the 70s
I
one.
kind of like that cover too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So most of the Japanese pressings and the British pressings were like a second pressing that the engineer would do from the master tape. And that's what they sound great. Like, oh, I was looking up. Remember, we were talking about the Back to Black.
Yeah.
A Love Supreme, and how it said from the original recordings.
Oh
But
yeah.
it didn't say exactly what it was. I found out. I looked at my notes. It's from they call it a safety tape, which is a second,
Right.
because that they had. So the Back to Black. I'm only saying this because they just released that new box set, right, of A Love Supreme on mono.
Well, they put out a regular mono without a box. Yeah.
Right, but they said it was that it was the first pressing from the master tapes since 1965, which is probably true. But when they went in, so the tape that the Back to Black was made from was found in 2002 at Abbey Road Studios.
So the Back to Black is mono,
Safety tape.
but
Mono,
it's mono.
yes, yeah,
From the safety tape.
from the safety tape.
So is it safe to dance?
Yes.
Available mono. It says mono first time available in 50 years.
For what?
Yeah, and so
Ryan K. Smith, first time available.
Oh, yeah. I don't
So
know
the
if you
reason
know that.
they said that the original tape was so trashed that they wanted to use they used the Abbey Road.
I actually saw an original for $75, but it looked like it slept with a homeless man for.
Mike bought a badass.
This is
original
really
mono
good,
for
but I
$15.
still think the stereo is better of this record.
I agree.
Yeah, but your ears are shot.
No, they're not. What?
That's what listening to harmonies does to you.
True.
I listen to music loud, so.
Huh?
Huh?
I got a bunch of shit to show.
Oh.
All right.
This is sweet. So this is Tomas Fujiwara.
It's a little record.
It's a CD genius.
Oh,
And this is called Death. This is really good. Some Notes and Tones turned me on to this guy from a different record, but I got this one too. This one has who's on here?
What's the group size?
What?
What's the group size? Is
It's a trio. Yeah, it's a trio. I'm just trying to read it, and it's very difficult.
What does he play?
Oh, here we go. So he plays drums and he plays drums and did all the compositions on this one, and it's him with Tamika Reed on cello and then Patricia Brennan on vibes. So it's really excellent. Yeah, just great. And the cellos, I love Tamika Reed because she plays the cello like it's a bass. It's just a different sound. She's great.
So she
Yeah.
plays a lot.
Yeah, a whole lot. And then Patricia Brennan on vibes is just amazing. Felipe got mad at us because we didn't know who she was. One of the last times he was on the show. Maybe that's why he hasn't been on the show in forever. He's still pissed about it. I don't know. So that one's really good. And then this one is newer. This one just came out, and this one has a lot more people on it, I think. Let me see. Let me show you this. So this is a new one. It's called Dream Up. This is a little bit more ambient and stuff, but I don't know. It's just like a lot of percussion.
That one is the one that really interests me. What are the instruments on that?
I mean, name it. Like, let's see. Danso Ngoni, Kamale Ngoni, Calabash, Temple Blocks, Timbali, Djembe, castanets, bellophone, found objects, and other percussion. That's what he plays on this.
That's an Alex type record.
It's actually him and then Patricia Brennan on vibes. So yeah, it's really cool.
It's a drum record with vibes.
Yeah. It's more. I would say it's percussion more than just drums because I don't know, same thing, right? But like, it's all very melodic.
Right.
Like the
drummers
drummers are
will
all
love
very
this
melodic.
record, right?
Yeah. It's so this is highly recommended. That was great. And then I finally got the second. I just bought this from Amazon, and the fucking jewel case just came crushed and like broken in half.
Oh
Okay.
hell.
Well, they mailed it in a fucking envelope.
Oh,
So anyway,
God.
this is kick ass though. This is Gato Barbieri standards. This just came out a year or two ago.
Was that
Okay.
on Red?
Yeah, it's on Red. Yeah, it's on Red. And it was recorded all in what, France, right? Or let's see.
Italy
How
or France?
dare
Italy, I guess. Yeah, right.
Hey Chris,
Yeah, yeah.
I've got
Recorded in Rome. Yeah, duh. It's called What?
Yeah, Italy.
It's him with a bunch of French dudes, but anyway, it's really kick-ass because it's him playing standards, which wasn't really a thing he did all that much.
Right.
So this CD, this one, and the first volume are all Gato doing standards, and you can get them on vinyl too. But I'll just get the CDs if you got a CD player. They're really, really excellent.
Chris, I got you covered. Next time I send you a package, I got some spare.
I don't need them to throw them away anyway, so that's the only reason I don't care. Don't send them to me.
Oh, that's right. You get rid of your jewel cases.
Yeah, I'll throw them all in the trash. That's why I didn't give
Okay.
it to it. I did get a 30% discount on it by arguing with the chat bot for a little while though.
But if you,
Nice.
you have a scrunchie, Dave, send it to Chris.
Okay.
I don't need a scrunchie. I got my haircut, bro. So
Because that Red Joe Henderson standards is amazing, and it doesn't sound like, it sounds like Joe Henderson.
mhm.
So I bet that Gato is amazing.
Yeah, it's really cool. No, this one's kick ass. This one's wild. So I'm getting into Tim Bern. He's like my new kind of obsession, basically. And this one's called it's Tim Bern, Diminutive Mysteries, mostly Hempel. So it's a bunch of Julius Hempel compositions.
Oh,
This is the guy that quit college. He heard a Hempel record, didn't even play, so he learned to play and then quit college and then chased down Hempel in New York and became one of his proteges, basically.
What?
Yeah, and he's a complete fucking badass. And this band is, so it's him. And here's what's crazy. So he plays alto and baritone. I love the baritone because it's like, super avant-garde baritone or just super avant-garde music to begin with. But that with baritone's so fucking kick-ass. And then the weirdest thing about this one is you got David Sanborn on this. He plays sopranino and alto saxophones. So, David Sanborn's like Mr. Smooth Jazz, right? But like, he kind of rips on this, man. He plays that he mostly plays that sopranino, which is like a super high squealy pitched saxophone. There's a guy named Mark Ducret on electric guitars, Hank Roberts on cello. Hank Roberts is cool. I've got a record of his that he did on this same label, I think. What label is this? Yeah, what does it say? Anyway, JMT. So he plays cello or bass on this. Let me see. Hank Roberts cello, Joey Barron drums, then Herb Robertson's on trumpet, cornet, flugelhorn, and then a bass player. So on one of the tracks. This is really excellent though. Now what's interesting about this is this CD, it's kind of weird looking, right? It's got 80 of 81 or whatever it is. 60 of 81 over here. So this company that reissued this, I don't know if I can tell who it was now. It doesn't matter. They reissued all this JMT shit on these kind of fancy CD packages. So it's like, kind of a interesting package, and then it's got a book and all that kind of shit. So anyway, but the thing is, I wanted to get more of the JMT stuff. It's really neat. It's a neat label, but like these are like $20-$30 and you can buy the records for like $10. So,
Oh, yeah.
buy the records, but that was the first Tim Bern thing I got into. And then this one was super badass. So this is, it's a band he had called Blood Count in the 90s. This is called Unwound. And it's Tim Bern, Chris Speed, Michael Formanek, and Jim Black. This is three CDs on Screw Gun Records. So there's the back of it, and then you kind of open it up. It's just kind of folds out. It's 3 CDs. It's just crazy ass fiery shit. Really, I wouldn't say it's free jazz as much as avant-garde because most of the time there's a beat that's kind of part of it. And so it's these 3 CDs, came these nice little sleeves, and then this was kind of cool.
Yeah, that looks really cool.
Yeah, are you into Tim Bern at all? Have you listened to his shit at all?
No, I have to dig in. You got me intrigued, man.
And then so here's kind of the insert.
What year are those, Chris? Like, what's the time frame for
This
Bern?
is 90s. Let me see if it says exactly when on the back here. Doubt it.
The Hemphill connection is very cool.
Oh, yeah, it does. 1996.
Okay.
Yeah, the hip hop connection is cool. I really did. I've only listened to 2 of the CDs of this Blood Count, but it's really good. He's done all kinds of shit. He's kind of like Vandermark. He's got like a bunch of different bands, and it's my kind of out there music. So I really enjoyed that one.
Very cool.
This one's cool. this is another one I just got recently. So this is another Vandermark, but it's a trio with Nate McBride and Kurt Newton. So it's Ken Vandermark plays all the reeds. So it's reeds, bass and drums trio. Like Sonny. So this is pretty good. I've only listened to that one once. I need to listen to that one again. What else have I gotten? I got a bunch of shit recently. If I find anything else CD wise, I think that's all the CDs for the most part.
By the way, can I just say I like David Sanborn a lot.
Yeah, I'm not shitting on him. It's totally different than most of the shit that he.
He has a good sense of humor about himself.
Yeah, for top 40 jazz, he's really good.
That's fair. This is pretty cool. So, the label we talked about earlier, Ubiquity, that's putting out that funk jazz record, for Record Store Day. That's one of their sub labels named Love and Hate. Love the company. Love all their labels. They had a big sale, a 50% off sale the other day, and their records were only like $25 to begin with. So I bought like 10 or 12 of their records for like $12 a piece just to check shit out. Really like this one. So this is Mistura Pura, and that's she is a kind of DJ, producer, jazz artist in Italy. That's not her actual name. I can't remember her real name, but that's who she kind of goes by. It's called the Blue Bus. Really cool artwork. So she's really into like jazz funk. That's like her bread and butter, right? But this is like jazz funk, and then it's got some like electronic beats mixed in, and like some down tempo electronic EDM type shit mixed into it. Really cool. Really enjoyed this one. I got another one of her records I haven't listened to yet. This one I haven't listened to. I haven't listened to most of them. I'm just gonna show them pretty quick. This one's kind of cool. So this is called Brown Sabbath. And so these guys, it's all like Black Sabbath covers by a bunch of Hispanic dudes in it from LA.
Probably not
No way.
Probably not as good as
That's
Max.
probably good.
Yeah, then the band's called Brownout. But so you got electric guitar and keyboards, more guitar, bass, drums. It's all instrumental. So I checked out. They had all their shit on YouTube or whatever, so I sampled a bunch of it. So that was kind of cool.
Are they playing like traditional Mexican instruments or what?
No. It's all like electrified and shit.
Yeah, I'll check that out. That sounds interesting.
This one I don't know about. So this is another band that I sampled one of the other. They've got 3 records on the label. It's called Bast. I think this is more like ambient-ish type shit. But maybe with a little jazz mixed in, because there's like a bunch of people here playing bass, drums, keyboards, bunch of percussion, guitars, brass, vibraphone, all kinds of shit. It's like a big group. They've got 3 records on there. Their first one I really dug, but they were sold out of it, so I tried this one. I haven't listened to that yet, obviously. What else? Then they got a bunch of like salsa stuff, so this one's kind of cool. This is and another thing is the stuff they reissue, usually originals are like very expensive. So this is called Aquabella. So it's like a salsa record, and I can't remember his first name. That's his last name. Frank, maybe? I don't know. But anyway, it's called Hitting Hard. And it's kind of a I don't know, it's kind of disco-y, right? It's like a kind of a salsa disco record with singing and stuff. Really, really excellent. I really enjoyed this. They have this label called Q-Bop, so they do, like Cuban hard bop and stuff on it.
Oh, okay.
They reissued this sub labels. They've been around since like the 90s, but they're kind of a small outfit. So
I'm guessing he's Puerto Rican.
Probably. I don't really know. I don't know his backstory. I've listened to it once.
I've never seen Agua Bella or anything like that.
No, me either. This is a Super Yamba band, so this is like Afrobeat stuff.
Great
Pretty cool.
band.
Yeah.
They played my local dive bar.
Oh, cool. So there's this one, and there's another. So I ordered like 10 records, and then I ordered like 4 more, and they're supposed to be here today, but they didn't arrive yet. But so this is, like I said, like a cool Afrobeat band. What else? I don't know this one. I haven't listened to it yet either. But this was another one they put out on Love and Hate for Record Store Day a long time ago. It's called the Sons and Daughters of Light. Let the Sun Shine In. I think this is more like kind of soul type shit. Yeah. But they say if you like the Pharaohs or the Pyramids, Sun Ra, Tribe, Strata East, Black Jazz, you like this. So, but I know there's a lot of singing on it, so I don't know if it's going to be in that vein or not. But I mean, like I love the Pharaoh shit they put out. This is another one that Mr. Pura put out called Hollywood Spritz. So that's that same Italian lady. This is her new record that just came out. And then
Hey,
I've had
Chris,
this one. Yep. Good.
do you have this one?
It's coming in. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
one of the ones I'm
this
waiting for.
is-
Yeah.
One of the times I walked into Carolina Soul, into the actual shop,
Yeah.
they were playing this.
Oh, cool.
And I asked them what it was because it was so killer, and they had a copy. So I bought it.
So
in case
what
they're
is
playing it in the
that?
shop.
What is that?
Coletta and Super Yamba Band. Madejo is the name of this one.
Yeah.
What is it?
And it's on Ubiquity from 2019, and it's just really good fucking music, man. Like,
What's the title of it?
African leaning. Medaho. Madejo. I think.
Pendejo.
That's what I thought I heard.
No. No, I'm not cussing in Spanish.
Tom Jurek on Brown Sabbath, an
Me
irresistible butt-shaking groove, quaking bacchanal through and through. Okay.
Good stuff.
Oh, they
And
still have that.
they tour the states.
That sale's still going on.
Yeah, you should go. I mean, it's like a month long. This is I had this in my want list for a while. So this is Pucco and the Latin Soul Brothers Super Freak. So this is like super funky Latin music from the 70s. They did another one. This was a record store day originally. They did another one for record store day that I had bought. So I was happy to get that. Like I said, I haven't listened to this one yet, but this has got, it's a bunch of electric piano and bongos, congas, tenor, soprano sax, flute, electric and sitar guitar, all kinds of shit. So Cornell Dupree's on this. I love
Nice.
Cornell Dupree. Yeah. And then the last one I got is this. I streamed this a couple of times. It's called Bugs.
Oh, really? Is that what that says?
Yes. And this is just literally like an EDM record. So
Oh, okay.
it's really good though. I liked it, so I bought it. I went a little crazy. I was kind of high.
Bands that have insect names.
Wait. Let's get more understanding. You bought all these records while you were high?
Yes,
And
absolutely.
but they was all on sale for $12 a piece.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait. So what you're saying is you bought a record called Bugs while you were high?
Yeah.
So
So
you
just
got
think
like,
about $12 a piece. There's
you got
about
the
10
vinyl
records.
monthly?
You could
Hey.
have bought the Miles Davis box by now.
Rob, I got a
Your
question
math's a
for you.
little up.
Because
It's like 100. 12 times 10 is 120.
do you remember
Right.
when
Okay, half
we
of
were
it.
all on here and we were showing? I think maybe it was Mike or Chris had the catalog up for Cadence,
Yes.
and then everybody went nuts and put in a massive order.
I still haven't done
Did you get
that.
your order, dude?
Wait, no. I bought like
Never put it in. Right back.
$125 worth of CDs.
I'm still waiting for
Oh.
my Candid
I
Jazz
bought all
records.
No, the CDs, and they were awesome. I ripped them.
Yeah.
So it's before I went to DC. I ripped all of them, put them on my phone, and I listened to them the whole trip.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was
Yeah,
all those Jamal
Yeah.
records.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's good stuff. It's all
Frank
dead
Lowe,
stock.
a bunch of Frank Lowe records. So it was all
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. I was gonna ask you. I forgot to ask you if you got that stuff.
No,
and what you thought of it.
They sent them, and they threw in an extra one, and then they used to put out a magazine. They threw in an old copy of a magazine.
Oh yeah, yeah, very
Yeah,
cool.
good. Well,
That's
I gotta head out. So
Oh,
yeah.
quick question, Mazzy.
yes.
How was the thing with Jacob? With the
It was
jazz
good. It was it was great. He stayed here like 4 or 5 nights, a long time.
Yeah.
he wore
Yeah,
out his welcome.
No, I think I need to make a rule, and no offense to him or anyone
3.
else. 3 nights is tops.
3 is the perfect number.
Because I'd like to be a good host, and you anyway.
Can I
but it
ask
was
you-
great. I mean, the show
Oh.
was great. The show he played was great. We got it like Joey went, and did Kimbo go? No, Kimbo couldn't go. But
Oh,
we
yeah.
had some people there that he brought these musicians in, and they were great. He's a great drummer. He has a good band.
No,
He has
that
a-
album he put out was very good.
It's
Hey,
excellent.
Chris, I found an OG of one of these records they reissued.
No,
Dark-
it
Surf
was
Freak
excellent. He's a really nice guy, very mannered, great drummer. He actually did me a favor because of my drum set that's my buddy's left me after his
Helped you
wife
tune
gave
it.
He basically, one of the drum heads was ripped, and we went to Guitar Center because it was a Monday and all the other music stores were closed. So
Yeah.
I bought all 3 heads. I thought heads would be like hundreds of dollars a piece. I have no
No.
idea. They're like $20. You
Yeah,
know,
they're not
for
that much.
$75, 3 heads. I did a video. He replaced the heads. He tuned the drums, and it was great. So
Nice.
Yeah,
I don't give a shit about the Mariners. I'm a Giants fan just because I
three
live
is the
here. Fuck,
perfect number.
the American League is the junior league. Fuck the American League. Okay,
Yeah,
that's it.
that's bullshit. Designated hitter is bullshit.
You know,
No, they got rid of it. It doesn't exist anymore.
Well, I stopped watching baseball.
No, it does exist.
a couple
It's
years.
in both leagues. Never mind. I'm wrong.
you know,
Yeah, yeah.
talking about you, Jacob. You were a
It's
great
in both
host. I
leagues.
just said, and it wasn't about you, but
Jacob, he said,
Brendan
man,
agreed.
never has a person dirty to my house.
No,
more."
I didn't say that. Brendan agreed to me. He even said it. Before I even said it, he went like this. No one should stay more than 3 nights. He
Yeah,
stayed
because
5.
two
He was
nights
very
is too
polite, very
little,
nice,
3
everything.
is just right, and 4 is way too long.
Well, hold
Yeah.
on, Mazzy.
It's
Let me
but
ask you something.
because you feel, at least I'm the kind of person, I feel like I want to host people. And,
Look,
you know,
Mazzy, let's say I have to come up there
Here's
for
what-
5
here's what-
five
as someone
days.
who has 2 guest rooms, you want one night to take them out to dinner, you want one night to make them dinner, and then you want one night where you just decide what you're going to do.
well,
you
he
let
was
the
playing,
person
he was
decide.
working, and it was great. It was really nice hanging with him. I learned a lot,
No.
and he was very helpful. But what I should do for everyone, if you want to stay at my place, 3 nights free. After that, you pay.
Well, wait, Mazzy. Let's say I need to come up for 5 nights. Can I
No.
spend 2 of them in a U-Haul in your driveway?
Well, yeah, but you can pay
No, I
like
mean-
a hookup.
Do you have like a monthly rate, Mazzy, where we could like come and just like work from home from your house? for
I'm
a month?
thinking of next year, if someone wants to come for the World Cup, I'm thinking I'll rent you for a few weeks a guest room and a
Do you have
bathroom.
Wi-Fi, Mazzy?
Well,
Of course,
if I come, you better bring the crew, like Coffee Julie.
we
and,
always have,
Coffee Dave.
if possible, if it's over a weekend, we usually have a night here.
Yeah, there you go.
You know,
Even
the
my-
stoners go on the deck. Everyone else stays in. You know,
Even
Joey
my
brings
fam-
his
like,
wine. Coffee
Yeah.
Dave brings
I'd like
his
to.
beer.
I'd like to see Joey and all those.
Yeah,
please
Coffee
bring the
Dave
crew.
brings his beer and his bud.
Yeah, there you
You
The
go.
know.
one uncle that I like in my family, he knows to only stay 2 to 3 nights.
Yeah.
Oh no, don't feel guilty. You didn't take anything advantage. I'm saying this in general. You're not I've had people stay a week and it's too
He's-
much.
No, Jacob, before you came on, he said he
Well, what
thinks
a-
some of his silverware's missing.
Yeah, it's true. He did.
He changed.
Neil, what
those
about the
drum heads.
archivist?
He changed those drum heads. Well, the archivist and Todd got engaged. If you,
Uh-oh.
I thought they were married.
Oh, that had. I figured that would have been coming.
yeah, it's been
Prior.
3 years, so good for them. Good
Yeah.
for them. Yeah. But
Congratulations, Arnold.
Jacob didn't drink coffee. He was in a non-coffee mode when he was at my place.
Fuck,
so.
dude, who didn't drink coffee? Come on.
Well, he had it's up to him. He was cleansing himself, I
You
guess.
should
No,
do a. You should do a. You should do a good party for them, Mazzy.
For who?
The
Come on, man.
engaged people.
Believe me,
Yes.
I've done a lot of parties for them, but
Well, no, this is a big one.
they don't have dates yet. They just got engaged, but you know.
Okay.
Jacob, I'm not saying you wore out your welcome, but when we mentioned your name, Mazzy went like this. Like he shook a little.
No,
No,
I like having guests come through here. Seriously, I mean, Rob stayed here twice. Michael
Yeah.
Poetry,
But not for not for 7 nights, Jacob.
Rachel and
Yeah.
Sue. I think they stayed 4 nights, which is one too long.
Sounds
How
like
far are
4 too
you from
long.
that Hendrix exhibit, the memorial?
20 minutes.
Okay, yeah, that's one place. If I come out, that's one place.
No,
I'd
we
have to
would totally
visit.
drive there. We would totally drive there.
Okay.
I'm going to join in a
like
little
Jawa
bit.
tonight. You look like a Jawa.
Mike looks like he
You
just
wanna
blew up
rob
a
him?
building.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be on in a little bit. I just want to say hi.
We need to send the military to Connecticut, not Portland.
That's
All right,
true.
I'll be back later.
Don't ask us about Miles Davis. Okay.
Aren't we ending the stream?
I
Yeah.
gotta leave. But
All right.
I'm going to
Take care,
leave it
Maz.
shortly.
yeah,
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow,
You're
Matt.
all invited if with a pre-authorization.
I only
Okay.
stayed 2 nights at someone's place. That's it.
It's a prescription.
I don't know if Jacob ruined Mazzy, but I said, I think I'm coming up there. And he goes, There's construction going on. You can't say
No, Jacob was great. Jacob was great, and he's an amazing player. I mean,
Yeah.
I heard it on the record, but live he was killer. Yeah,
I'm
and
glad.
he taught
I'm glad
me.
that
He turned me on to
you got
some
to see that.
jazz things in
Oh
Seattle.
no,
I wasn't
no,
aware of.
seriously, Jacob, who did you meet? Jacob took a picture. He met Julian Prester.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
that
No,
was not
cool.
without
That's
me.
cool.
I wasn't there that night. Yeah.
I got the
Preachers,
Millie
no
Victory
joke.
record in. I got a box in. Let me not dox myself.
Uh-oh.
See it.
Oh
Is it
snap!
called drugs?
Fresh records.
What's in the box?
This is from Ubiquity. I'll tell you what, they pack good. The 10 records I bought,
Yeah.
you know, like those big record boxes that records ship in, right?
Yeah.
And they had them in there, and they had a bunch of paper and shit crushed in there and came from slipping around. And they put that inside of a big ass box with a bunch of packing. It was kind of crazy.
Where do they come? Where do they come from?
They're coming straight from Enrique Estrella, who runs the record company. They're in Costa Mesa, California.
Oh, so they're here. I'm gonna order. I should get them in 2 days.
Nice.
I'm struggling to open the box, so hang on. A little baked.
Yeah, they do great work, man.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I've
That's
never
what
been
I
disappointed
really
in
love
records.
the record store day love and hate issues, and a lot of that shit
Oh,
they
yeah,
put out in the '90s. Like they've had licenses for a lot of this stuff for a long time. Like those Pharaohs records, they put those out back in the '90s for sure.
Yeah.
God damn, it's a pain in the ass to open.
Yeah, this one. God, this one's just straight fire.
Yeah,
Which one?
The Black
Oh, yeah.
Renaissance.
yeah.
That was the record store.
Body,
baby.
Yeah, I
mind,
have
body,
that.
mind, and spirit.
Yeah, Woody Shaw's on it. It's good.
Look,
Love and hate. Yeah.
dude, check it out. They shipped it in a good mailer, and then they even use corner pieces and shit. And
I love people like
Man,
that.
it's
That's
fucking
extra
excellent.
care.
Yeah, it is.
All you people quit drinking coffee. I don't want to know you. I drink so much coffee.
Oh, shit.
I'm funny.
This is the one. This is why this record's the one I made a second order. I fucked up and didn't order it the first time. So,
What is it?
oh, what the fuck just happened? I don't know.
I don't know.
So it is called Slide 5 Road Trip.
What is it?
So it is featuring Jocko Peak. So this is who's on here. You got Jocko Peak on saxophone and flute, John Christensen on electric and upright bass, John Birdsong trumpet, Chris Frumpkin on congas, and then Mike Debeniewicz on saxophone, and
Huh.
John Owens on bass. So this is like I don't know. I only streamed it. I can't really remember, but I remember I liked it a lot. And it's like Rhodes, piano, like electric piano, kind of funky sound and stuff. They were from San Francisco, and there's some like subgenre of jazz that I've forgotten about right now, but they were kind of a big part of whatever that was. So I'll have more to come when I listen to it
Okay.
next week, probably. There's that one.
Oh,
that's
there it
good.
is.
Yeah.
No
And
shit.
then, what else did I get?
Which one?
Oh,
I
the
was
Super Yama
looking at
band.
the site.
Young Band.
So I'm gonna listen to all that stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, you can
you'll
stream
get
every
that
single
one's
thing they
great.
have. This one looked interesting. So this is fuck is this? It's got a cool cover. A bird
Oh,
on
that's
it.
cool.
This is by McBuda called Convincing Delusional.
Hmm.
I don't know anything about this, but it's drums, bass, keys, trumpet, flute. And it looks like it's a Russian band from what I remember.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, I remember it sounded pretty cool. Like I said, I'll have more to talk about it next week. But
Yeah.
and then is that it? No, there's one more. Oh, and then this was this. Well, this is that same band. It's just another record they did. So
Okay.
cool cover. So yeah, more to come on those.
Very cool.
That's the Blue Jay. So yeah, I'm gonna maybe check those out later tonight or tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, so you were able to stream all that, and so
Yeah.
that's how you made your decisions on the
Yeah.
list.
I mean, less than like 3 minutes of each record, maybe.
Right, but it sounds like it was easy to do, and it's
Yeah,
a pretty
I mean,
good
it's all-
sale. I mean, how much are they normally?
Most of them are like $25. Even the fucking 2 LPs are like $25.
Yeah,
Yeah, but you got them for 12 each.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. And it's a small label, so
Yeah, and that helps them out, man. That's getting out
they're not
dead
too
stock.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a great sale.
Yeah.
John Henry Irons.
Is it still
posted
going on?
Yeah, I'm here now. Everything.
Oh,
Yeah.
here we go.
Oh, it's from Ubiquity Records. Here, let me
Yeah.
bring it up on the interwebs here.
So many good.
There's a lot of
records.
45s.
Really?
Yeah, there's some 45s. Let's see here.
Huh.
Present, share screen. Share. So, come on. There we go. 1 second. You fix the format so Mike doesn't freak
Hey,
out.
I've never gone to their page, man. I gotta check this out.
So, end of summer sale, 50% off all merch and vinyl. And so, the way I was looking at it, there's a couple different ways to shop, but they have different labels, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
Cubop was, I showed some of that stuff. Oh, I didn't show this Johnny Blast record. That's excellent, though. It's a salsa record. He's an awesome conga player.
Yeah, there's the other. You have the other two.
Yeah, I bought the other two.
The Super Freak came out. You said came out for Record Store Day.
Yeah, and then the other label that's interesting is Love and Hate. So
Yeah,
you'll
that's
recognize a lot of
cool
these
stuff.
records. You got,
Yeah.
this one came out last year. It's a soul record, really good. It's one of my favorite records of all time.
Yeah, I've got
Love
that bad boy.
Oh, I need to show this other one. So I showed that one. I need to find this one though, because this one's a really interesting record. Oh, there's about 5 I didn't show. Shit. Cool. Okay. So.
Oh yeah, and there's the Black Renaissance.
Yeah, and so these, I think most of these have been Record Store Day stuff. This one's actually really good. This was a who the fuck is that guy? Howard Wales. It's an interesting record. He played with the Grateful Dead and stuff. I think he's like organ player or something.
Oh no shit.
So anyway, all kinds of shit. But so
45s.
so this one is interesting. So this is got by
No,
Fred
I
Walker.
have an original of that. Let me
Do
pull
you?
it out. I found it for here. I'll pull it.
Didn't you just find that, Ron?
Yeah, I just found
Yeah.
that.
So yeah, they put this one out. This is one of their original like releases on Ubiquity. Ubiquity, most of all their stuff is like releases they produced or whatever they put out, right? This one's
Yeah.
pretty cool. There's a lot of percussion on here too. A lot of it's called he goes by Durf Reclaw,
Mm-hmm.
which is kind of funny. From the Nile. So there's a lot of African
Right
influence
here.
on it. It's a really good record. It looks exactly the same because it is.
But this was a Ubiquity, but an original release, like
Okay.
when it first came out.
Okay. It's got the same sticker on it and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did it come out?
This says
Yeah. 1998.
yeah. So this is the 1998 pressing.
Cool.
Huh. Nice.
I think I looked it up. Yeah, because look, like the guy wrote on the inside of the
Huh.
thing there.
Very cool.
If they, what is yours like? Because it's 2 LPs. They just crammed in one sleeve. It's not like gatefold.
Yeah, of course. All right, this is one of my favorite ones out of all of them. So this is called Ron Farella Moves, and this is a wild fucking story of a record. So I don't know what label this was originally put on, but it's like a fucking $1,500 record. If you can
Oh
find
shit.
it.
Yeah. I've never
The
seen it.
main reason for it is there's a bunch of really clean breaks on here that people would
Mm.
sample and use. So I mean that's
What
probably
kind
the
of
main
music
reason.
is it?
It's kind of it's kind of hard to explain. It's kind of like a super funky, disco-y, like smooth jazz record a little bit. So what this was, Ron Farella was a super famous like Broadway dancer, and he had a school that he started, a dancing school in New York, and all these people were going to it. So he had this record created for them to practice with. It's like a bunch of practice tunes, right?
Oh no shit.
And
There
so-
are other records that are similar to this.
Yeah. And so what's interesting is the label that put it out, all they did was put out like dance instruction records. I mean, all their shit was all for ballet, all kinds of shit. So they never really credited who played on them. The Ron Farella had nothing to do with creating the record. The guy that actually wrote all the music is this guy. His name's Tom Janas. This dude's just like a fucking Renaissance man. I mean, he did music. He produced a bunch of shows. Him and Ron have produced a show together, and then he's done all this. He does sculpture. He's got sculpture that's all around the world and stuff. So anyway, really interesting record. I really enjoyed it, but the story behind it's weird.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Yeah, and then that's like I said, the breaks on it are why it's sought after. Why it was sought after.
Yeah. So that's a DJ gem.
Yeah, for sure. But I really enjoyed it. It's really kind of kick ass. But the guys that recorded on it are totally
Ron
unknown.
with 2 N's.
They're totally unknown because it was just a bunch of. So he wrote all the music, and then he went in with a bunch of session musicians and had them play it like over a day, and they recorded it.
Nice.
Two more. All right, this one's pretty cool. So this is Afro-Latin Vintage Orchestra. So this has got a little bit of everything in it as far as influences go, and it's kind of hard to describe. It's jazzy, it's spiritual, electronic, jazz funk, basically. Just a bunch of abstract sounding stuff. It's really pretty cool. They put out 4 or 5 records on Ubiquity, so that one's pretty neat. It's 2 LP. What the hell? Yeah, so that was pretty cool. And then the last one was that Johnny Blast record.
Oh, okay.
Record.
Yeah, man, you kind of hit a home run with this order.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of new stuff to check out, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of what I mean. I was like, yeah, it's cool. I can branch out a little bit here, and if I don't really like something, it's not that big of a loss.
It's a wide variety.
Yeah. What's up, Mike?
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Good to see you.
Utini.
I got some stuff that I'd like to bounce off you guys.
See it.
That's
So
Rhodes.
I was thinking, I was trying to like comb for all the like early modern innovators. So obviously, like you guys know, I'm talking Tristano lately, but it's got me discovering George Russell as well.
Oh,
And what I found is he had obviously aesthetics, as this is behind me, but he wrote that in the late 40s, and Connitz and like Miles performed it. I don't think he even played on it. And that's on. See, I have him on this. I'm happy I even have this. I got it because of basically Miles is on it, so I picked it up. It's an old 10-inch, but they do that first version of aesthetics on it, and I think.
Cool.
Sorry, let me just close the door.
yeah.
Carolina's watching a pretty cool movie. I don't know the name of it, but I caught like the first bit of it, and it looked pretty good. Anyway, so just getting into aesthetics, and this version is cool. I mean, it's the first recorded version, and then Russell performs it here, which I guess is 56. It's a stereo, so maybe 57.
Mhm.
And then Connitz does it again on Soul Note, and I sold that record. And I totally regret it now because that is also a beautiful rendition of it. And I just didn't have the kind of background to really appreciate it like I do now. And I'm really upset I sold that record. I can get it back. It's not an expensive record. But anyway, what do you guys think of George Russell? Have you guys done any deep dives with him?
Oh yeah, I love George Russell. I like
Russell. I
Huh?
have a lot of his stuff.
Yeah.
The stuff I'm Flying Dutchman like, but his stuff, he was like being avant-garde and strange in the early 60s.
I mean, yeah, that jazz. What is that shit? Atomic Jazz or whatever on.
Yeah.
Fuck him with Bill
Big
Evans.
circles. I like him right around 1960 and the stuff
Jazz
he
in the
did
Space Age.
right at that point. Although the
Oh,
synthesizer stuff's cool too, and because he did and the orchestrated. But yeah, I like it.
yes.
Like
Yeah.
the
Remember I
octet, septet stuff around 60, like aesthetics and the two that bookmark it.
Mike,
And then
remember
I think
found
on
a
this-
copy of Jazz in the Space Age, like an OG mono copy.
I do. I didn't even realize that's George Russell.
Yeah.
Didn't even realize it.
Yeah.
I have an OG
You want-
stereo. I think.
Cheap Heat. There's
Yeah.
an 80s George Russell twofer that has New York, New York, and Jazz in the Space Age.
Yeah.
You don't have New York, New York, Mike?
Dude, the
No, I
Chad's
don't.
version of that is killer sounding.
Yeah, it's good.
Mike, I feel like
Let's go,
the
I am.
2 times ago we did a long talk about the 2 times ago I was here, which was like
Oh.
2 months ago. We did a long talk about George Russell.
We did not.
That was when Mike didn't care about it.
Exactly. Thank you, Rob. I may have not been on the stream, Brandon.
Okay.
I found one. Here's one.
Jesus. Oh my god.
Oh, what's
You
going
pain
on?
in the ass
Yeah,
humans.
what's the,
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one with there's Don Cherry. I have that. That's good.
and that's not
We have
super
George-
expensive either.
George
No,
Russell
cheap.
meets the rhythm section.
What? I'm trying to think of the other one that I have. Oh, the Outer View. I really like this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like 61, right? Or
62, yeah. And then the version I have is like from 67. It's got kind of a psychedelic cover.
yeah,
Just has
the Outer
everything.
View aesthetics, and I think there might be one right in between it.
Yeah. Don Ellis plays with him on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard this is really good. I think Rob, did you show this KC one a couple weeks ago or
Oh,
something?
yeah, I just picked that up.
Yeah.
But Mike didn't care about it then. Now he does.
Stratus Funk was
Oh,
cool.
that's
Like
my
last
favorite.
week I found it.
Oh, I remember Brandon, you talking about this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me find it.
Chuck Israels. Huh.
That KC, but that's more like standard kind of jazz stuff.
This one's
He
a
got
weird one.
He got weird after that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Listen
a
to the
soul note.
silence. Yes. Weird
Like-
vocals.
Mike,
Yeah.
he did a lot of. You would like the Flying Dutchman stuff because he did a lot of orchestration,
There it is.
symphony scoring type of stuff.
So if I had to put them in order, I'd probably go this Stratus Funk, aesthetics, and then the Outer View, I think it is.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Those
I
are the
found-
three, and those are all from like 60 to 62 ish.
Yeah.
I found
Hey,
aesthetic.
Chris.
Remember
Yeah.
the original copy.
Chris, how did George Russell come up? Like he composed aesthetics. It sounds like in the late 40s, but what band was he in before that?
Let's see. Early life. He's from Cincinnati.
Okay.
Grew up in the church.
Yeah, okay.
Made his stage debut at 7, singing "Moon Over Miami" with Fats Waller. Holy shit!
Didn't he play guitar?
Where
So,
did he-
so Dick, he was playing with. He was inspired, or, surrounded by the big bands. And the Ohio Riverboats, went to Oberlin.
okay. Oh,
Played with Ben
interesting.
Webster. Coleman. Let's see.
He
He
played.
joined the Collegians, a band noted as a breeding ground for jazz musicians. So this was like a, that's pretty cool that this.
I would
band
not
spawned all
be
these guys.
surprised if he wasn't a multi-instrumentalist, Rob, but he played piano or wrote.
I thought he played late. He was on Blue Note in the 80s, and I think there's a George Russell guitar record.
No,
There you.
I think there is. But his later records, he was on Blue Note. Here, let me
Really?
look it up.
But if you think about like that late 40s stuff, like obviously Connetz was connected with him because he's doing his compositions in the late 40s. Like that late 40s, there was a lot of experimental stuff going on that really set the template for what the next decades would be. It's pretty incredible stuff.
Yeah, some of those composers were doing cool. I mean, somebody was showing Gil Evans earlier, and
Yeah.
the stuff he was composing was
Yeah.
really
messed
cool,
that up
especially with
last
the
week.
Billy Harper and all that.
Dave, when we were talking last week, I had the assumption that Miles and Tristano had a relationship, but I confused that. Tristano had an influence indirectly. He was hanging out with Gil Evans during the Birth of the Cool. I think that was the apartment that Miles was hanging at. It wasn't Tristano's place. But
Yeah.
Tristano's key student, Connetz, was on Birth of the Cool and certainly brought that school of thought into the session.
It's interesting reading Miles's autobiography. Gil Evans was one of the only human beings on the planet that he trusted.
Yeah, I can see that.
He said that multiple times in there.
Felipe has spoken about this too. That Miles was in kind of a really like a crossroads in his career, and Gil played a huge role in the direction he took.
Is
They
that
took that-
who's got that?
Is that the same George Russell?
Yeah, I believe it is.
That's
So check this
I've
out.
never seen that.
I
So
think it
dude
is.
he basically came up with his own concept of music.
Yes, yeah, I was reading a little bit about this.
Right,
It isn't
and
George
then-
Russell.
That's kind of what broke out into the modal stuff that Coltrane and
Now it
Miles.
is.
Wait,
So
what
the-
was it called, Chris? Can you go back to it? What was it called?
Lydian concept of tonal organization.
So what is Lydian concepts? Is it
I
easy
don't
to
know what that
understand?
means. No.
Lydian is a mode or a scale.
Okay.
So, there's Mixolydian. It's just different modes of scales or music.
So that
it's just, different notes. How do I say this? You have it's just a different amount of steps or half steps between notes in the scale to make a Lydian. Or
You can call Donald if you need to.
Yeah.
Well, hold on, but
he
look,
doesn't know. Oh, he might actually.
Chris, can you go back up? This is a first edition of his manuscript. So
It was a book.
yeah,
Basically,
so
yeah.
I guess he was kind of like a teacher.
Yeah, I mean, he came up with this and then published it, and then he this was in '53. So then he and that's kind of what got Coltrane and Miles into Modal,
Modal.
basically, and then whatever.
Right.
Hey, Mike.
Then he wrote Cubano Be Cubano Bop, which is a huge Gillespie song back in '47. I mean,
Right.
Talking about tying
Yeah.
stuff together, Mike.
yeah, dude.
This has got Blues in Orbit by George Russell on it, and it's Gil Evans Svengali,
Oh, cool.
which
Okay.
is what Rob was talking about. This is with, a huge band. Hannibal Marvin Peterson's on it, on trumpet, Billy Harper tenor, Howard Johnson tuba, and baritone sax and
I know that
flugelhorn.
hurts, Dave. I know that hurts you.
It's rough in the streets. Dave Sanborn alto sax. This record right here ties together the whole stream tonight.
Yeah. Well, I
It's
do
good.
I do love like no nets with like tubas.
Oh,
and-
that Bengali record?
Yeah, this
It's
ties
very
everything you were talking about, Rob, and
Yeah.
but it's got Dave Sanborn on it. We were talking about him earlier, Billy Harper. It's this, and now it's got George Russell stuff on it. Yeah, that's a cool one.
Okay. Here's the definition of the Lydian mode if you want it really quick.
Yeah.
It's the fourth mode of the major scale, characterized by its bright, dreamy, and majestic sound, which stems from its sharp fourth, augmented fourth, or sharp fourth scale degree. It is created by taking the notes of a major scale and starting on the fourth note. So, it's like instead of the tonic, you start on the fourth. And that's also often where you resolve the song, I think. I'm not knowledgeable enough about, so maybe someone in the peanut gallery can
Jacob was already commenting.
can step in, but instead of you start in a different place, and it's sort of like, I think it's one of the early modal sort of where jazz musicians started to go, and they're like, this is amazing, and then they started exploring more modes.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like an early, check out this Lydian mode, and everyone's like, wow, this is really cool,
Interesting.
try that. And then people started exploring more scales and modes and stuff like that. But I kind of feel like it was like one of the things that turned jazz musicians on to playing modal, almost like a starting point in a certain way.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
it's super fascinating.
It's pretty neat.
Yeah. Jacob, I sent you a link if you want to come and hang. So anyway, I was getting into George Russell, the composition aesthetic in particular. I was also sampling some late 40s Shorty Rogers. He has this one group. It's like I think it's an octet, and that's pretty good. And I generally don't really gravitate to Shorty Rogers stuff, but
Dude, Shorty Rogers does great.
Well,
there's this
Jimmy
one octet record.
Jufrey played with Shorty Rogers.
Oh my God, the lineup is incredible. Anyway, I might buy that and I'll show that later.
Dude, get the Wizard of Oz one. It's fucking awesome. It's like $4 a record.
And what else? Anyway, I'm just fascinated with that period. There's just so much creativity. But then also I was listening to this Fabulous Fats Navarro.
Yeah, it's great.
Sweet.
This is volume 2. And the reason why I was listening to this is because I was trying to think who are the great early composers? And obviously I know Tad Damron, and I was just trying to dive in, what are the great Tad Damron tracks? And one of them is Lady Bird. I mean, there's a bunch of them on here, but I mean, innovator of the compositions. And I tried reading about what made his composition so influential to bop, because he, Parker and Dizzy, obviously they're composing as well, but their playing is incredible. But Damron is there, and he's kind of from what I read, he's laying out kind of, I don't know, I guess what bop compositions is in terms of just how the music is played. I don't know. I'm doing a shitty job explaining it, but I just feel like it's important to sit with his Tad Dameron's work, and I really love it. And I know they give it Fats Navarro's name on it, but it's all Tad Dameron stuff on here.
He's playing it.
Who's playing on it?
Fats is playing on it. That's why it's his.
Yeah, it's Fats, and then you have Ernie Henry on alto, Charlie Rouse on tenor, Tad Dameron piano, Nelson Boyd bass, Shadow Wilson drums. A lot of these guys died really young. Shadow Wilson died young. Ernie Henry died young. So they didn't really make it to the late 50s with all the great fidelity stuff, a lot of them. But Wardo Gray's on this. Alan Eager, who's somebody I think I have an Alan Eager.
Didn't Wardell Gray die pretty young?
Yeah.
Yep. He died young. But
him and Dex were buds.
Mike took a time machine back and murdered each of them systematically.
well,
Okay.
also I did want to connect this, and I'm almost certain you guys spoke about this already, but like
That
this
came
is
out
the
as
material. This is the material that Chet Baker does on that box. He does a ton of Tad Dameron stuff.
Yeah.
So I was trying to familiarize myself with it a little bit more.
Right. I want to give my impressions of that box real quick.
Okay. Can you show it just so people can see what we're talking about?
Yeah. So it's right here. It's from Newland. It's 5 records. They all recorded them like in, I don't know, a couple days or a week or whatever. And who's on this? I'll tell you who's on all of them. It's the same band on all 5 of them. So this is the first one, bopping. It's Chet Baker, George Coleman, Kirk Lightsey on piano, Herman Wright on bass, and Roy Brooks on drums. I've listened. So I know there's some people have had some issues with them. Mine had no seam splits at all. Listened to the first 2 records, and they were basically perfect. So I haven't listened to the other 3 yet.
Is my new name Some People?
Yeah, some people, yeah. Some people. There was a guy on the Discord that was mad about it too. He had some noisy records, I think. But like Rob said, the owner, we're good friends with the owner of Newland. And if you just, if you have a problem, I'm sure he'll make it right for you anyway. So
yeah.
Anyway, it's a cool
Good to know.
box. I just don't know if I really need this, and I've got like a week to decide if I want to send it back to him.
What do you think of what do you think of his playing? Because he's, like I
Here's
mentioned,
what I think. Here's my honest opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, they on the first 2 records, like there's some really exciting moments, and then Chet Baker starts playing. That's kind of how I feel about it.
Wow.
Like, I mean, it's great, and he's playing some bop and stuff, but it's also, I don't know. After Coleman has like some badass solo, Baker just kind of takes the temperature down a little bit for me. So I just don't know if I need it, man. I got a bunch of Chet Baker shit. That's all. I'm not saying I don't like the records. I'm just saying, I don't know.
If you go into the Mike area of it, he came back to the U.S. and that's what after being in Europe from all his troubles.
Yeah.
Is that what happened? So he stayed in Europe. This is him coming back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was in jail there and he had his drug problems, but he came back to the U.S. and then
Yeah. I feel like my favorite Chet Baker is the early stuff with Jerry Mulligan.
Well, the late 70s, 80s stuff is top tier good shit.
I know, but that Jerry
People-
Mulligan quartet, like in that early 50s, that was pretty kick ass. That was
yeah,
really
but he
good.
was young and full of piss and vinegar and everything. But
yeah, it's a totally different
but
era of his life.
his
for sure.
steeplechase output, but even all that stuff it's good stuff. It's not.
Yeah.
I just feel like he was, to Chris's point, it's not edgy stuff. He was being safe. They gave him a deal to do all these recording sessions. And they made 5 albums and they probably sold okay. And you put him back on the path to being a performer.
Yeah.
That's why I do think that early stuff he did in the Jerry Mulligan quartet is probably as edgy. I don't know. That's not the right way to frame it.
I like
Yeah. What do you think, Brendan?
And I think now that I'm thinking, I think I'm mixing up my modes. I think I'm thinking a Dorian mode. But I shouldn't be talking music theory because I've forgotten all of it. So I think Dorian mode was like where a lot of people started having.
I think Dorian Mode was a porn star.
Your favorite.
You better believe it.
I kind of agree with Rob on the 70s, 80s stuff, but I think these 2 records are fantastic. So
yeah.
you know, I do think his character sort of came out after like all of his struggles and losing his teeth and just having a lot of shit happen to him. Whereas, you know, his music and his voice gets rough. You know, it's like the whole thing. Like he becomes like, you know, starts off as kind of it's kind of like goes from a pop star to like a serious musician.
Well, also his face went from straight beauty to a beaten down catcher's mitt as a result from the hard life that he led. You know?
I mean, cigarettes, alcohol, and heroin.
There's the albums coming out that guy Grover, who has that Slow Down label that put out that terrific Grant Green Sunday Morning reissue. That's like a tone poet. He's putting out this Chet Baker record that came from those sessions while they were making the documentary Let's Get Lost. So that comes out, I think, next month. And if I have the soundtrack to Let's Get Lost, that's when Brandon did the he became friendly with Elvis Costello.
Yeah,
he did.
Elvis Costello wrote Almost Blue for him.
Almost Blue for him, which he recorded on. It's on that soundtrack, but he played on. Is it Blood and Chocolate? Chet Baker's playing on Blood and Chocolate, Elvis Costello record. He plays trumpet.
No, he plays on.
Am I wrong? It's a red cover. Which one is that? But he plays.
You're right. No, I'm thinking of Brutal Youth. He plays on Blood and Chocolate, which
so
is
it's like See Something. The song is called See Something. What is it called? But that kind of start for me. Whatever mood, if you watch the documentary, Chet Baker's playing kind of being a little cocky-ish. Yeah. But that whole period, it felt somber. All his music felt the pain that he put himself through in his life.
That movie was made by fashion photographer Bruce Weber.
Bruce Weber. Yeah.
And it is
It's all right.
Well, obviously, melatonin wore off.
It wore off.
Or he sees ghosts.
What else you got, Mike?
What else we got? Let me see.
You have anything after 1954?
I'm back.
No, I was listening to Bud Powell. I just feel like these early Blue Notes that are just like the compilations of previous material that I feel like I overlooked them for so long, and now I feel like some of these are my favorite Blue Notes, and I feel like it's different eras of Blue Notes, so I think favorites isn't the right way to frame it, but these are just incredible. Like, and the record itself, it's like an old plastilite. It feels like it's like 500 grams. It is just an incredible experience. This whole damn thing. I love this record.
Now there's 2 volumes of this, right?
Yeah.
Mike?
Yeah.
Okay, one of them I liked more than the other. I think I liked volume 1 more than.
Well, there's a variety on it. So like some of it's trio work, some of it's him and Sonny Rollins.
Yes.
Some of it is like there's different formations on this for sure.
I have the French versions of those. Marconi's.
And then
good record.
Actually, give me a second here. Well,
yeah, Curtis Fuller's on the amazing Bud Powell. So it's
okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a quartet, right? With just him. Yeah, that's pretty
trombone.
That's pretty neat.
Remember when you were obsessed with Curtis Fuller, Mike, like 3 years ago?
Well, he was like I feel like there's a lot of people that I anchored towards because they were just simple gateways. Like for me, it was just like when I really got excited about how great a trombone can sound, which, you know, Curtis Fuller, like those are albums that you can get excited about pretty easily.
For me, it was Montcore with Evolution.
Montcore,
was this before or after Carmel Jones?
Well, Carmel Jones was cool because that was when I was exploring Pacific jazz, and that was like some obscure thing that I never heard anybody talk about, and it was a pretty good session, so I got excited about that.
You know, and Mike, we talk about this. It feels like Mike reminiscing about his ex-lovers.
Look, the only thing I can offer anybody here is just my enthusiasm about music discovery, so that's it. So
half.
Do it.
This is everybody's record collection. Remember when you were obsessed with half your record collection, but now you've moved on? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like everyone's life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there some people that are
Oh.
buying your records that have your little note cards in the back.
Here you go, Mike.
Oh, boom.
These are my two
There he
favorites.
is.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's Curtis Fuller, and then Scene Changes is just a trio, but it's Paul Chambers and Art Taylor.
Nice.
And
I'd like to
then-
have both of those. I don't have
These
those.
are the two. These are the two I did my whole like, if I had to move, thing, and this is Paul Chambers, Art Taylor, and Curtis Fuller.
Very
So
sweet.
these were the two Bud Powells I would take.
I think they put out one, or I know they put out one. I think they may have put out two. I think they put out two with classic series now at this point.
It's Art
Yeah.
Taylor on drums on that one. I don't know why I thought it was Philly Joe
This
Jones.
is a good one. They're all good. They're all great.
Yeah, that
Is
one's-
there one with,
that's
where he
my favorite right there at all of them.
is there one where he plays with Philly Joe Jones?
Yeah.
Which
Um,
one is that?
The amazing Bud Powell. He plays
That is-
on.
okay,
It's not
okay.
just one. This one is Philly Joe Jones and
Okay.
Sam Jones on bass,
That,
Yeah,
what,
that
World
one-
Weights or something?
That one's so good.
and I think
Yep.
Philly
Hey,
Joe
will
Jones.
you send Jacob a link, Mike?
Hey,
I did.
can
I sent it to your Instagram, Jacob.
I'm going to take off, but I have a serious question. What was the deal with Blue Note naming these records Volume 1, Volume 2, and Volume 3?
Because they were compilations. That's what
They are?
So,
Yeah.
So they
Yeah.
were 10 inches or singles. They never
No,
put
some
out
of them-
complete albums.
well, some would get the
They
name
did.
Volume 2,
Right.
but wouldn't say
Right.
volume.
Yeah.
Well, what did the
Right.
Lee Morgans or comps? The Lee Morgan Volume 1 and Volume 2?
Mm,
What's
No,
the Lee Morgan Volume 1 and 2?
no, it was later.
Volume
Oh,
3 is
Volume 1, 2, and 3. No, yeah,
Yeah.
I guess that's different.
Didn't
the
they
Lee
have
Morgan.
regular titles?
No, that was it.
I don't
Whatever. The
understand.
whole don't
I mean, the
question
Sonny
it, Rob.
Rollins stuff was Volume 1, Volume 2.
I
Whatever.
know.
It's just greatness.
Did
The,
someone just tell them, hey, just give them a title?
They did.
yeah,
Volume
Volume 3.
1. Because that way you know more is coming.
It makes sense that these are Volume 1 and 2 because they are compilations.
Oh,
Oh, and there's the Sonny Rollins 1 and 2 as well.
But those aren't.
Those are
I
not.
Isn't Time Waits?
Although-
Isn't Time Waits a compilation too from the same era?
I don't think so. I don't think
No.
so. I think that was
No?
later.
Was
No,
it?
Time Waits is
Is that 3 basically?
Like a 57, maybe
Oh,
even a
it's Time
50.
Weights. I can't. I don't know why I thought World Weights. It's
Time Waits might be.
I thought
Yeah.
Tom waits.
I
Right.
don't think Time Waits is a compilation. I think it's a
Swordfish trombones.
No,
We're
it's
talking about
Volume 4
trombones.
basically.
Rain Dogs.
It's Volume 4 from 58. Yes.
Rob, I know that you. What is your favorite? And you don't even have to pick.
Hang on, real quick,
yeah.
Mike. That one's with Sam Jones on bass and Philly Joe Jones on drums.
Yeah.
Time Waits. You should get that one. I love that record.
I have it. I have it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. No, I think I have all the Bud Powell on Blue Note now. Pretty sure.
Okay, this is my favorite. If I had to pick one, and that's his son, I believe. On the. Where's Mike Notes and Tones when you need him? He'll tell me. I think that's his son.
I
You're
think
saying
you're right.
Are you saying Bud Powell is Mike's dad?
Huh? No.
Mike Powell. Mike Notes and Tones Powell.
Yeah.
It's Mormon.
What were
So
you gonna ask? What were you asking me, Mike?
I was just wondering because do you have like a favorite Bud Powell composition or an album? I was just curious.
This is where I'll make enemies. I've tried. I promise I've tried.
Get,
Get
kick him
Bud
off.
Powell.
Just kick him off,
But I
please.
just can't do it.
Get outta
If you
here.
don't like Bud Powell,
I'm trying to add him back. It didn't work.
I don't hate Bud Powell, but for me, I've tried. I promise. I gave him a good shake.
Well,
But
keep
for
giving
me,
him.
he
There
doesn't-
is a
give him-
few. There is a few times where he's hammered.
no.
During recording. and
Plenty
you
of
can tell.
jazz musicians who are hammered that play fine. For me, I just think I got canceled. There is a Bud Powell I like, but I just don't know. For me, it's just I'm not for Bud. I'm not. He's not for me.
Yeah, there's
I
some
didn't
live
think
stuff.
I didn't think I was gonna like. It's been a long time.
I should have woke everybody up.
Being serious about it, when that Sam Records thing came out where he's playing in the guy's living room, I tried to listen to that and said, hey, this would be cool. But
Yeah.
Bud Powell is not for
Well,
me.
don't give up on Powell, and definitely don't give up on the early stuff because
Well,
I
you
do
can
know
also go to
Yeah.
If you want a nice ease into
Jacob's
Bud
got
Powell,
smoky like going
get
there.
Our Man in Paris,
Stop fighting.
next to Gordon.
There you go.
Here's a funny thing too. Maybe it's this: when you go to the Bud Powell section of a good record store, there's so much shitty records in there. What's the deal? A live radio recording. It's so hard to go through those records.
That's because he was recorded in the 40s a lot, Rob. That's
No,
why.
but there's just there's so much garbage in his discography.
Yeah, you just get the 5 Blue Notes. That's it.
Just
Done.
stick with the Blue Notes, man.
5 Blue Notes done.
No,
Pretty
there's
good.
some other shit
Can we
too.
do a
that-
training montage with all of you training me?
Yes. What's up, Jacob?
Jacob, what do you think
Hey,
about
what's that?
Powell?
I love Bud Powell.
See, Rob, you're
Um,
stupid.
It's an understatement to say like any jazz pianist that came after him, like it had to come from that. Like even, obviously Herbie, Chick, Keith, like there was nobody doing that stuff before Bud.
Yeah,
What
he's
about
like Mike, because Mike loves Charlie Parker.
Where
Bud
did Rob
Powell
go?
is the piano.
He waved. He had to
I
go.
agree.
Oh,
Brandon,
okay.
I totally agree with that.
I think he's eating dinner.
No, yeah, I think I just have it on CD, like all the different volumes they put it out. The Amazing Bud Powell. I think they just put out,
Mhm.
and I do love that stuff. It'd be cool to find, an old LP copy of it, but just for the sheer volume of it and all the alternate takes, just to have it on one CD comp, it's pretty convenient.
Yeah, I've said
Yeah.
before, like the original 10 inches on Blue Note, there's no alternate takes, so it runs like a regular, like concept record. So that's a fun way to get it, but those are not easy to find.
Yeah, I don't. To me, I don't really. I know he's a technical genius, sort of like Art Tatum or someone like that. But for me, it's just more the way it feels. Like,
Yeah.
there's a definite like emotional way that he plays, and
I agree.
think it's really, it maybe Rob doesn't like it because it is very similar, and like the records have that feel, but I think it's great. Kind of the same way I love Bill Evans. Like, I just like the way it makes me feel, even if it's a little sad. I think Bud Powell's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm going to show one last record before I leave and make myself dinner and take care of my dog. This is an original. This was also released by Decca.
Yeah.
This is a freaking incredible record. British dudes, 4 British guys. John Cameron's the piano player. The only guy I know, that's not true, is the Harold. Why can't I read it? Harold McNair is the sax player and flautist, and he's amazing. And I know that there's another record. I have him on another record, or maybe it's his solo record. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But this record is so cool, and it is so much like, a 70s British film like Blow Up or something like that. It kind of has that cinematic quality that I think is the coolest thing about jazz music, is how you can kind of put it on and have it be like your own soundtrack. And this just got re-released by Decca along with the Mike Taylor records. This is not nearly as expensive as
I'm sorry.
as the I'm not showing anything. This
okay.
is not near. You can show that this is not nearly as expensive as those insanely rare Mike Taylor records. Excuse me.
Right. Yeah.
Which are all over $1,000. But it's still like, I gave Felipe. I think Felipe bought a record from me. Well, he's bought several, but like many years ago, he bought one, and I threw that in because I had a copy that was like G plus or VG minus that was kind of beat up. So I just threw it in because it was like, I bought a copy for like $10, and I was like, oh, I must now get myself a nice copy of this kind of thing.
Yeah, I've sampled it before, and I really love the first track off center.
Yeah, I like the
It's
second
really,
two tracks.
Has
really
it been
awesome.
reissued? What is that? What does that first link go to? Oh,
Yeah, see, it looks like you can get a copy. Nice
And
copy, it
so
looks like.
if I were you, I would get trio and off center and pendulum and just pay one shipping cost.
well, this is a reissue, so you don't have to pay any shipping costs, really. It's
Oh,
from
you don't
that-
have to pay shipping
I
from?
mean, you don't have to pay shipping. I'm just saying, like, this is a reissue, so I don't know if they have the other ones. Have they done his other stuff too?
Yeah. No, they did the
Okay.
2 Mike Taylor records on
Oh,
Decca.
the two Mike Taylor records. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's what I
That
meant.
makes sense. Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
John, yeah. You get the John Cameron and the 2 Mike Taylors and,
Yeah.
and save on shipping from England. And there you go.
And this is the US pressing of it, which
I guess
is that a promo?
I think Felipe has my British pressing.
How much is the US going for? Is it expensive?
The US same year, it's a little more affordable, and you probably don't have to import it, so that's good. So you can get a copy for $75.
I mean, you can probably get the reissue for $25 plus $15 shipping,
Correct.
something like that. So yeah, kind of
Let's
pricey.
see.
Know the difference between the British and the
So I think the US one is London, and the British one is Decca.
yeah, that's it. That's true. So Felipe, I gave him my London copy because it's an awesome record, and it was a little beat up.
So yours is a Decca?
Durham to
That's the
begin
UK
with.
Decca?
Huh?
That's the UK Decca? Very cool.
No, Durham
Durham.
Oh, right.
That label put out a lot of good
reissued
stuff.
it, and
Different
I think
genres.
the Mike Taylors were on Capital England, which is not right, or no, Columbia England. Wait, what's the one that's the same name but isn't the same at all?
Well, there's yeah, I know which one you're talking about. It's
Is it Capital or Columbia?
well, there's UK Columbia. Yeah, there's UK Columbia, UK Decca, and then there's also UK Argo, which is a classical.
No, but Columbia is the one where there's the same name brand in America, but they're not the same.
Well, all
Yeah,
three
like
of
they
those.
did. The Columbia did the Lester Young right here,
Yeah.
but it's
No, there's
UK.
all three of those, Brandon. There's UK and US Deccas that are different, US UK Columbias that are different, and then US UK Argos that are different.
Oh, well, what I meant is they're completely different companies.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Well-
Then I stand. I'm sorry, I stand corrected because the label on Columbia, England, is like blue and black.
Yeah. Those UK pressings are beautiful, the old ones.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I was just chatting with the fella at the Pressing Matters. You know that YouTube channel,
Mm-hmm.
Scott.
Yeah.
And he was saying he has a like his preamp has a Decca EQ on it for the pre-RIAA standard.
No, that's cool.
But the standard came into effect at like 56, 57. So like you're only going to have like 4 or 5 year LPs with the Decca.
Maybe there might be a little bit longer than that because it took them all a while to go to the standard too.
Okay. I don't know the history on it, but
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
it
I
may
thought
have
it was
actually
pretty
come
cool.
along earlier and then it took till 50. I don't remember. I looked it up one time. The information is available about when certain labels started using the RIAA curve.
I think I don't think I have anything that doesn't use the RIAA
I don't
curve.
think. Yeah.
Well, actually, I don't know. Like those early 50s pressings, like I have on Dizzy Gillespie's label or whatever. Like, what would that use?
I don't know.
Anyway,
What are you asking about?
I gotta run though.
Irene.
I'm gonna go watch a movie with my kid.
okay,
I got to run too. I'm heading out on a trip.
okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna make dinner and take care of my dog.
all right. I guess we'll close it up. Well, Jacob, any?
How's Seattle?
I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna hang out with Jacob. Jacob, can you hang out for a little bit?
Of course. I mean,
All right,
if
let's
it's
do it.
just
All
me and you, I got some Sinatra stuff I could show you.
All right, let's do it.
There you go.
Let's do it. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna watch you guys.
How was
All right,
how was
cool.
meeting
Like
Julian Priester?
So yeah,
Later, Brandon.
So that night, the night before Royal Room,
Oh,
we did
no.
our show, and amongst the people in the band, Jay Thomas was playing trumpet, and he was playing the next night at a place called the Seattle Jazz Fellowship. So I'm gonna go check it out. I asked Mazzy, "Do you want to go?" He's like, "No, I think I'm gonna stay in tonight." and I went in there. It was a really cool sextet, trumpet, tenor. Jay actually, he plays trumpet and also saxes equally well. So he's up there with a trumpet, flugelhorn, tenor, clarinet, flute. He had everything up there.
Wow.
And then there's also trombone and another tenor player, rhythm section. And we went there Monday night. I don't know. I had put a picture of, I don't know if Mazzy posted, he took a video of it. I had never seen more people in a space before. They had some, like a famous TikToker person maybe went in there on their Monday night jam session. And now it's like a thing. There were like 120 people there in a small little intimate jazz club, and all like teenagers and 20-year-olds, like just there to see jazz. It was awesome.
Amazing.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I'm like, I've never, like, I can't get like 20 friends to come out to a free show, and there's like 100 people here. It was awesome.
Very
That's
cool.
So I went back on Wednesday. Wasn't the same turn. I think they're, but I went back on Wednesday, and does this mic sound okay?
You're
Try not to
breaking
get
up a
mic set
little
up.
bit, like every minute or so. You kind of freeze.
Mike
for a few
sounds
seconds.
fine though.
But
I think that's just my internet
you're
here.
fine. You're fine.
But so I went back on that Wednesday. Wasn't as packed, but still good turnout. And I'm sitting in the front row, or I'm talking to someone in the band, and I said, "Yeah, I saw some picture from a while ago on the fellowship's Instagram, and Julian Priester was there, and he was giving a talk." And I mentioned, "Yeah, was he just in town, or was that a one-off thing?" They said, "Oh no, he lives around here. He hangs out all the time."
Oh shit.
There. It's like, what? And I turn, and I'm in the front row, and just the next seat over is him just sitting there. And apparently the group was playing all of his music that night. They were doing like a tribute of his music, and he's just sitting front row. And I think it was Dan,
What
the
a
trombone
legend.
player. Yeah, I think it was the trombone player in the group. And I asked him later, I'm like, "So you're playing trombone and you're doing all of Julian's music, and the person sitting in front of you is Julian?" He's like, "Yeah, you just got to get over it. You just got to play."
Yeah.
And
hell yeah.
so I didn't get to chat with him a ton. Like by the time the band
Yeah.
finished, I mean, I think he's 90. He's like, "I'm going home,"
Yeah.
but he was super nice. He's like, I just told him, it's an honor to meet you, and music and the music of that era, especially everything you did. I think that's just the most important music that's out there. I mean, amongst everything, like all the Max Roach, We Insist, the Freedom Now stuff. And he was really nice, and I got a quick picture, and then he took off. And I was like, wow, like just because I was sitting here at the right moment. And the cool thing that similar to that, just being at the right place at the right time. I'm coming back on Sunday afternoon, Orange County, and I've got like my backpack, I got my suitcase, I got extra records. I'm like, my suitcase, the first day that I bought it, really nice suitcase, the little retractable handle broke. So the only way to push it is to like the handle that's attached to it, and you have to hunch over and push it. So I got all this stuff that I'm carrying around. I'm just like half awake. I'm getting off the plane. 5 steps out into the gate, and just coming the opposite direction from Redmond. I was like, what? And I like no one else is.
Oh yeah, Joshua Redmond.
He's got a sax.
Jacob,
And
sorry.
I just walked over.
You're breaking up pretty badly at this point.
Sorry.
So-
How about
You're
You're
about
good
now?
now.
You're good now. You're good now.
Yeah,
Okay,
but you're
let
talking
me-
about meeting Joshua Redmond in the airport.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I think I need to plug in my. I need the power
Okay.
supply. One second.
There you go. Go ahead, man.
One second.
Yeah, I saw him post that. He had a run. He runs into Julian Priester and then runs into Joshua Redmond.
Here's an old Julian Priester.
Oh wow.
Why is this all messed up here?
I don't know,
You
but
know,
I'd love to
The
have
production
that record.
quality of the jazz bombs is just top notch. Anyway, this is an old one. It's on Jazzland, and they do. What are they doing on this? They're
I don't
doing.
know, but that's a good one.
It might as well be Swing, Spiritsville, Donna's Waltz, Blue Stride. It doesn't say if they're his compositions, but I know that he obviously like has a really storied career. I
dig that
know
cover on that one.
he's on like some of those actuals, right? Like those BYGs.
Yeah.
Like, he gets pretty out. He gets pretty out.
I've got
some
a
of those
few
groups.
of his ECMs.
Okay.
Those are my
Oh
favorite.
yeah, his ECM.
Yeah.
Yep.
these two right here are essential business.
Let's take a look.
This one I found in LA. This is Julian Priester, Peppo Matoto, Love Love, ECM 1044. This is absolutely gorgeous music. Absolutely fantastic. A lot of different players on this. Bill Connors on guitar, Ron McClure on Fender bass,
Yeah.
Henry Franklin on Fender and acoustic bass. Hadley Callman, who Rob was featuring earlier, is on this record. And then this one took me a while to find. This is a really nice copy. Julian Priester and Marine Intrusion, Polarization. And this one's fantastic.
Very cool.
Priester on trombone on this. He also leads a string ensemble.
So
He's on.
This
I believe
is-
he's on the. He's on all the Herbie, the Mwandishi band stuff too.
Yeah,
Crossing.
this was his first lead record, Keep Swinging. I actually have a copy. I think I have a stereo copy of this.
So that record, it was really cool because most of that, I want to say Steve, the tenor player, most of that stuff is just trombone with rhythm section. But they were doing full sextet arrangements of that stuff with 3 horns flushed out. It was just so cool.
Oh man, yeah,
I
that
gotta
would be
revisit
great.
that. I haven't listened to that in years. And what a
Yeah, we
great
don't talk about Priester much. I mean, he's essential business. Really good. And I'm a trombone guy. I'm not sure, Jake, if we talked about that or not when we had our phone conversation. But I played trombone for 9 years.
Hmm.
It was a long time ago. But I was in all state New York band.
so he's playing with everybody basically.
There's
And I love-
probably
Priester's
one of
a
my
favorite.
one of my favorite things he's on. There's a Freddie Hubbard record.
Look at that.
Is it Hubcap?
Yeah, that's on MPS.
Yeah, it's an older one.
No, no, it's a Blue Note.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Is it
Blue,
Hubcap?
yeah.
I'll pull it up.
Mike's good at finding all the
Yeah,
infos.
let's just quickly go to his discography. Okay. Hubcap, Blue Note. Here we go. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. That's right. He is on this.
Oh man, the Ozzy
This is cool.
May, that tune, like that was,
I
it's
might
just
need
so
that.
good.
Yeah. So
And Luana, that track, and Ozzy May, those two are, oh
Nice.
my god.
yeah, I do not have a copy. I don't think this is an easy record.
No,
to
I
find.
have not found that one either. I don't think.
I've just got like an RBG CD of it.
I wonder.
Oh, those are
Let's
good
take-
CDs.
let's
The
take a look
RBG
at the-
series.
Let's take a look at the discogs of it.
I think that one goes for some dough.
Let's
as
see what we
Rob would
got.
say.
So let's just look at vinyl. So obviously you have the early ones. It does look like there's a Liberty of the mono. Is it only mono? Yeah, it's all mono. Oh, so
Mhm.
that's interesting. So mono, 61.
What year was this record?
So if it's mono, does it say when it was recorded? So it was recorded in 61.
Yeah, this is
Only
early.
put out as mono up until the Japanese got the stereo. And then
Now,
You
and
have
I was
TMM.
asking Mazzy this the other day too, and he said, I don't know. Ask the Jazz Bomb. If you have an
oh, you know what?
like an older mono record, then I'm
Yeah.
going to use a mono cart. If you have something that was just reissued, say within the last decade or two, are they cutting it to? Is the lacquer being cut to mono also, or like I think it's one of the Sinatra ones I was going to show you. It says like this is a mono record cut with a stereo cutting head. So you should not be using a mono cart on that. Like, will that mess it up?
I'm not
Or-
even going to attempt to, because I know there are people that like know the absolute answers, and I'm not totally sure about it. I'm not the.
I
right
don't get in the
person to
weeds
ask.
that far with that kind of stuff myself.
But I can you show that record? I'm curious if you have it there, just what it is.
Let's see if it was this one. I was going through. Let's see, what's this?
I can tell you, my setup mono sounds better than stereo. A lot of the time on my old '70s equipment. This old Pioneer. The
This
mono,
is,
the mono feature is fantastic.
Okay. So that looks like it's a 70s reissue, yeah?
Capital. I did look this up, and I've since forgotten. I don't. It might not have been this one. It was.
All right.
Anyways, it was one of the Sinatra. I just noticed it said this is a mono recording
Mm-hmm.
cut with a stereo. So
Well, these
that
are-
made me go, okay, well,
honest-
if it's not an OG mono, like now I don't feel comfortable using a mono cart on it anymore. I don't want to mess it up.
Any suggestions on Priester? I mean,
The ECMs I showed for sure.
his arc is, his early stuff is going to sound more in the bop swing tradition, so that if he's on a sideman as Blue Note on a Blue Note record, and then obviously when he moves to ECM, the sound totally changes. And I think he's on a lot of like some of those French jazz labels, so I think you really just have to, I don't know. There's just so much variety in the style that he's playing that I don't know. Like I like the early stuff, so it's easy for me to recommend that stuff.
Mm,
For Julian
like the one you
Priester.
showed.
Yeah. Those are good. But I should revisit those honestly, because I would be curious to hear how his trombone compares to Curtis Fuller's, compares to.
They're different to me. Yeah, I don't know. Like you were talking earlier, for me, when I heard Moncour the first time, I was like, how is he playing where it sounds like a trumpet?
Yeah.
On Evolution. And that floored me. And then he became my number one trombone guy. But I love those Priester ECMs.
Yeah.
For a minute, that were hogging my turntable when I got those. And because there's just so much going on with the music. I was kind of surprised because I had heard early Priester, and it was completely different. I was like, wow, he went this direction, I don't know. There's Fuller. I don't have a lot of stuff of because the early records are very hard to find.
Yeah.
At least for me.
And I do like Bob Brookmeyer. I do like, because Brookmeyer plays with Getz and then he plays with Jufrey, and he's a wonderful player.
I like Mangelsdorf as far as if you go to some of the European guys.
Yeah.
Didn't Brookmeyer also play the valve trombone?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I think he played. I think it varied on the session, but yeah, he did play. He played valve trombone, I think, with Getz a number of times for sure, which I do like because it just makes the I don't know. I guess like the separation of notes more delineated, so it does sound more like a trumpet or something like that. But it's interesting. Like there's just a softer sound to the trombone, and obviously I'm just like a listener, but I feel like the early big band leaders, trombone was kind of the key instrument. So I could imagine these bop players having that understanding of the importance that the band leader's playing this.
It was with like J.J. Johnson for sure, and with him, the stuff that stands out to me, there's a record of his live in Rochester, New York, and that it stands out to me just because I'm from that area, and I was like, dang, he was jamming in Rochester and just crushed it, and it's one of those Columbia records, I think.
Well, so like Sinatra with Dorsey, if you listen to that,
in person.
If you listen to that old stuff, the way that it flows is essentially Dorsey gets like a full solo, like a full verse. I don't even know what you'd call it. Jacob, you could help me out here, but essentially like
a chorus.
He's playing like a full, like the first 2 minutes of the song before Sinatra is singing, and then at the end, like the final third of the song, Sinatra comes in. But the thing is, your ear is listening to the trombone be the soloist there, and it really is absolutely beautiful. But I do feel like it falls out of favor maybe when, like, I don't know, like I feel like there's maybe not as much opportunities given to the trombone
Well,
like
because it's
Well,
not necessarily a lead instrument. When the music progressed, it's harder for the trombone to be out front. The trumpet can do that. The sax can definitely do that because you can get a lot freer on those instruments.
But Dorsey was doing it. He was selling a lot of records.
Yeah, but that was
So,
a lot
like-
earlier time.
But that's why it's Jacob. Why do you think? Is it just because the sax and trumpet just really just?
A big part of it, and this is an oversimplification. A big part of it is even prior to the big band stuff, coming from more of the New Orleans collective improv thing. There was kind of this hierarchy of the trumpet or at the time cornet, and then trumpet at the top, clarinet here, and trombone down here.
Yeah.
And even going into the big band stuff, but especially going into the modern era, trombone and clarinet especially just kind of it's for the same reason that drummers weren't using cowbells and splash cymbals and woodblocks so much. Like, it had such a connotation to that sound that people were trying to do something more progressive.
Yeah.
The the trumpet replaced the cornet and the alto replaced the clarinet. And it wasn't really until, kind of in the big band era, obviously you had tenor, and even prior to that, Lester Young and Coleman Hawkins, but they were kind of playing more in a certain range. And even with trombone, like jazz trombone, that range where Dorsey would be, or just in general, like jazz trombone range, is also like an octave higher than especially like middle school or high school students are going to be able to play. Like you have functional trombone playing parts of a chord down here, but for a trombone melodically to cut through, it needs to be pretty high up. So yeah, J.J. Johnson being one of the epitome of people that could extend that range and really make that happen.
Okay.
But the alto, tenor, and trumpet are just going to do it even higher.
In band, we had to belt it out, man, because this is why I always give shit about the tuba. The tuba was always trying to drown us out.
But just as the listener, I feel like, Dave, this is what you were getting at too, is like the trumpet and the alto, it just cuts through, like for me as the listener, it just cuts through more, and it's just more like precise as like a
tones and everything. And
the tone, yeah. So like the characteristic of the horn itself, like that's why like I don't really gravitate towards the French horn as a solo instrument either. Like I know, is it Julius Watkins that plays French horn? He has
and I'm a fan of the French horn. I do like the sound of French horn just because that's what my mom played, and she's the reason I got into playing trombone in school, because I tried out for drums first, and I flunked. Third grade, they bring you up front in front of the whole class. They say, okay, pick your instrument. I picked drums, and they say, can you do this with your hand and this with your foot different? You know what I mean? And I didn't work. So they said, I said, you can pick. They told me I could pick from one of the horns, and so I picked trombone because they didn't have the French horn. I said, do you have a French horn? My mom played French horn. They didn't, but they had the trombone. So I went with that.
Well,
I was stuck with it for 9 years.
Obviously, like the Birth of the Cool No Net has French horn too, but it has it's got a really nice horn section. So I'm not saying I don't like that, but I just feel like when it's a solo, like when it's a front and center solo instrument, like if you were to have like a quartet with the French horn, I don't know, like it just has like it like bleeds too much, like the noise.
It does.
There's a range thing. I don't know. Can you hear this?
Yeah.
There's like I don't have a way to throw it down, but there's a range thing of just where certain just frequencies that work. Even the piano, like middle C is great, and if a piano player is making two-hand voicings, if they start from middle C and go out, that's part of the piano. It's always just going to work. And then once, am I good?
You're good. You're back.
Once you get beyond that, when you get into the extremes, it's harder for things to blend the further away they go. So if you're stacking up trombone, that's not good, trombone, tenor, and trumpet on the top, there's just ways that stuff stacks that works really well.
Yeah.
And a French horn is, it can be done, like especially orchestral stuff, obviously, but for me, there's just something about that tenor, trumpet, trombone thing that just works really well. I think it's what's the Wayne Shorter
Okay.
record where it's a Freddie Hubbard record. Ready for Freddie. It's not trombone. It's like a
It's a euphonium.
yeah, euphonium, which is kind of in the same range.
Yeah,
Or it's like a similar
I
tone.
dig that instrument.
Yeah,
when
that is a
gets
cool
thrown
one.
in. I don't know what it is. It's just got a thing to it.
Yeah, that's what Draper should have done.
Yes, and
Right.
not try to drown out the tube,
That
or
would've-
drown out the trombone.
I
part.
Or at
I
least
played-
he
I
should have
played-
mixed it up a little bit.
I played
It's
tuba
smaller
and
and easy to carry.
I played tuba and valve trombone in high school, and I remember
Oh, Jacob, you're cutting out.
Full
This
Train
sucks.
Records. Oh, let's
He
check
played
this
tuba
out.
and
And
valve
even
trombone.
You're back. You're
Okay.
just
Sorry,
in
my
and out.
internet-
It just has
my
to be
internet.
your internet or something, or your computer or something. but-
it's the internet here is.
Did you like the
is
valve trombone?
terrible.
Because I played slide.
I only played it because I was playing tuba, and we were doing certain
Used to it.
pieces that didn't have tuba. It just had 3 trombones, and so I would just play the bass trombone part on a valve trombone.
Yeah,
Still
we
a
had
tenor
3.
trombone.
Yeah, that's our orchestra. We had 3 trombones and 1
Mhm.
tuba. Yeah.
Sometimes, I mean, even in college, normally a trombone section in a big band is going to have 4 trombones, and maybe the 4th one is playing bass bone. And we only had 3 trombones, so I actually played the bass bone parts on the tuba, which meant I needed to be higher up. And it's still doable to blend that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if it's made, or if that was arranged for a different instrument, it's going to be just a little bit more effort to make sure it blends. And when people aren't paying attention to that dynamic blending element, that's when things just don't work together.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah,
Jacob,
that's nailing it on the head.
Jacob, you mentioned clarinet also kind of had a similar kind of, I guess, I don't know exactly what, but so where did clarinet kind of play in the hierarchy that you're talking about in that kind of the early bands?
In New Orleans stuff?
Yeah,
Or?
yeah. Like you were stacking them. Is it just like clarinet, just in terms of its tone at the top?
Yeah, it's just like the natural range of the instruments. Trumpet is more doing mostly playing the melody and embellishing that, and the clarinet slightly below that is, I forget what the term might be, but they are basically weaving their own counterpoint ideas around that melody and filling up the space where the melody isn't playing.
Okay.
Below that, you would have a trombone. I think tailgating, I think, is the term,
Okay.
where they're basically doing that same idea, but they're all staying out of each other's ways, but they're
Right.
filling up the space enough, and they do that not only rhythmically, but sonically in a range sense.
So what do you mean rhythmically? Because these, so there's like I don't know, like a need for rhythm because there's not necessarily like a drum that's driving it. Is that?
Or no? I mean, there's certainly drums rhythmically, wherever there might be a little pocket of space in between what the melody is doing, kind of in a call and response sense enough. The trumpet is going, and the clarinet would have a little response figure that this is going to sound. Like they're basically just playing off of each other, so that it's not like they're all doubling the melody. Where in a bop sense, they might actually just be playing the melody either in unison or in octaves,
Right.
or harmonized. And then it depends on the tune. Like that Ozzy May tune on the hubcap record, the trumpet is playing the melody, and then the horns have the tenor and trombone are playing something against that. The trumpet is doing something on top, and maybe the bones have more, the bone and the tenor have more of a like hits that the rhythm section are playing, and that's harmonized for their range, and then the trumpet is sitting on top of that.
Hey,
Okay.
Mike,
That makes me want to go visit my Sidney Bechet's.
you were talking about the clarinet. I'll show this record, then I got to roll.
Oh, I know that record. That's a fucking great record.
Do you
dude.
have this one?
No, but he does. I think he does Tristano on it, which is why it got on my radar.
You need to get this record. This is still cheap and killer on Delmark 2017 Jason Stein Quartet. He plays the bass clarinet and throws down on this. It's really good. This was a Teddy recommendation.
Can you just go through? Does that say who's the song?
Oh
composer?
yeah, he does a Warren Marsh song to open.
Yeah. Okay.
And then he's got a Lenny Tristano Wow song on is the fourth song. So yeah, and Charlie Parker,
and Parker,
a couple Lenny Tristano tracks. April is another one from Tristano.
Yeah, it's a really good session.
Yeah, I forgot about this record till you started talking about the clarinet.
Yeah, people should check that out. I need to buy it myself.
Yeah, you can find that record. There's dead stock
Yeah.
at I think you can get dead stock at Dusty Groove maybe.
Hey Brandon, welcome back.
I was watching. I cooked my dinner, and you guys started talking about the trombone, and I was
Jump
like,
in.
Oh my God,
I got to roll.
I just got to be around it, and then it's like we have a real musician that could.
I know.
That can talk about it. Maybe fix my bad sort of definition of modes.
Oh God.
Yeah, I got real excited to I could get this. This is a 1977 Rhodes Mark I electric piano. So it's not just a plug-in. Like I need to set up a preamp. It has to go into an interface. It has to go a separate mic to talk into.
It's a 71?
77.
77. Okay.
77 Mark I. Like the first.
So it's got the flat top with the ridges.
No, that's a Mark II. And the stage piano is what I have. It's just got volume and tone, or like a boost, and it just goes down to the pedal. It doesn't have a built-in. That the suitcase model has that speaker that it sits on.
Yeah,
the stage is just the keyboard.
I think the stages are way cooler because they're so much smaller, and you don't have to. I know the speakers probably was great at the time, but I think might as well just plug it into an amp or go into your whatever you're using. I think Rhodes are amazing. I think they're the coolest thing ever.
It's so awesome. It's just an immediate vibe, which is great. But if I want to write something with sound, then it's a different sound.
Well, yeah, no, it's its own instrument. I always think it's like the piano meets vibes. There's something. It's not a piano, but it's so percussive, but it's also so dreamy and liquid. It's the coolest. It's just such an amazing thing. It's cooler than the Wurlitzer 200 or the CP Yamahas. It's got its own thing.
They're just different. I mean, like the Whirly has its own thing, like Ray Charles and.
Sure,
but the Rhodes definitely has a bigger range, where the Wurlitzer is a shorter scale.
Yeah, and the Wurlitzer has that really fast decay, so it's better. As it had become better for rock, but I don't know. The first time I think it was the Taxi television show, and I was like, this is so cool. Like Bob James. Yeah. You cut off.
Yeah, that's it's
cutting. You keep cutting out, but yeah, I love that song.
Yeah, there's just a certain smooth warmness to it, but it can have that bite too.
Yeah, and I was never a good enough player to play without anything that didn't have sustain. So a Rhodes will sound better in the hand. It's an easier sounding instrument as far as like having all that. If you put on the sustain pedal, you can like fake it. But yeah, I love that instrument, man. It's the coolest. And even it's like that's what Radiohead picked. It's like it's lots of bands play it, and I always feel like I don't know, it's just so cool.
Especially Chip, the Return to Forever stuff and the Headhunter stuff. Like that's a whole different way to approach playing it, as opposed to trying to play it like it's a piano, because at a certain point you can't.
Yeah, and I was thinking, and Joe Zawinul and just like the guys that embraced it as like, instead of saying it's electric piano, they're like, no, I play a Rhodes. Like it's like its own thing. I don't know. I think it's the coolest of the electric pianos, but or electromechanical pianos, I guess is the technical phrase.
Right. Yeah, it's got real action in there. It's not just a MIDI patch like sampling.
Right. You're hitting the
recorded
hammers,
sound.
you're hitting something, and something size.
The thing you were talking though about Lydian,
I think I was mixing up
is that sharp
Miscellaneous.
4 or raise 4?
I was thinking Miscellaneous. I read the definition and I was thinking, oh no, I'm thinking of Dorian is probably like, I don't know when people started doing the modal stuff, like all blues and like kind of blue and stuff like that. Where do you think they started from what modes were they when modal jazz started? Where do you think people gravitated to first? To a layman like me.
Well, I mean, so what is definitely Dorian. So if you take, like you said before, like it's just, if I take one major scale and I use the same notes from this major scale, C major scale, if I take those exact same notes and I just start it on the second note, that would be a Dorian sound. So it has this minor third, but instead of a natural or the older style minor 6, like a minor scale,
right?
That sound, the Dorian sound is it comes from the major 6, which is part of that C major scale. We can skip over the Phrygian for now. The fourth one is the Lydian sound. So this raised fourth, instead of a normal F,
instead of the da da da,
the sharp 4 or sharp 11 sound, it's instead of a whole step away from the 4th and the 5th scale degree, it's only a half step away.
The one that's used in a lot of movie soundtracks, correct?
Yeah, I mean,
because it creates a
Story.
strange tension when you're doing it, and it
or it's that instead of that raised sound.
It's nice when you have an expert on. It's really nice.
This is great.
That would be the Miscellaneous, and that'd be starting on the 5th. So that's where actually we get that dominant 7 or that flat 7 sound.
So
instead of
a Miscellaneous 5th, where does it resolve on that starting 5th? Does it resolve on the 5, or does it is there a different way of doing it, or is there just no resolution necessarily?
So it's not even about a resolution per se. It's just about like notes that are in that mode. So if I normally would have a G major scale, there's a half step between the 7th and 8th notes in the scale. So if I were to build a chord off of scale degrees 1, 3, 5, and 7, 1, 3, major 7 sound coming from the major scale. If I'm using a Miscellaneous mode, that's how I create a dominant 7 sound or a flattened 7th. So there's a whole step between the 7 and the 8. Instead of this, you have a dominant sound.
See, these are the questions I always want to ask.
But like any
Watch
chord,
a video and they like skim over everything and they're like expecting you to be like a musical genius or something.
well,
And you're like,
basically any chord added to it, like if it's especially in the blues, but anything that has C7, F7, like some kind of dominant sound to it. In you know, many centuries ago, like that sound would not be the sound of the one chord. That would be, oh, it's a 5 chord, it's a dominant chord moving to. It would have some resolution weight, but we said, well, let's just have one chord be the dominant sound, which comes from more of a blues
right.
thing.
But then you could. So here's another question I have. Then you can necessarily, like, it's not like that bebop isn't changing scales. It happens, but when you're doing these modes and you start working in like, let's say we're in Dorian mode or whatever, then you can pretty much just start changing keys quite easily in a certain way. Am I getting that totally wrong? Or
no, so
because if you follow the pattern, like I was trying to think of like Herbie Hancock on Maiden Voyage or Speak No Evil when he plays on Wayne Shorter, and it seems like he's moving. It's almost like it's more of a progression than it is a certain key, or and
Yeah.
maybe I'm hearing it wrong, but it just seems like things are changing constantly.
So no, that's pretty close. That's pretty accurate. So prior to that, in more of the American songbook era, big band stuff, even bebop stuff, more tonal based harmony and tunes, where the chord changes. If we're in the key of B flat, if I just take my B flat major scale, and if I have that 1-3-5 shape, if I'm making chords off of that, as I go up the scale, I have all these different chords that come out of that same parent scale. So I would call that the 1 chord, the 2 chord, the 3 chord, the 4 chord. And you could still, there's a functionality to that where if I say 2-5-1 in this key, I'm playing the 2 chord to the 5 chord to the 1 chord. The idea with the modal stuff is we're getting away from what we're calling playing changes, and we just have C minor, like that's the backdrop. And
Right.
until there's a new chord. So yeah, I mean, over this C minor back.
But then
there might be some other
Shorter changes the chord, and then Hancock just starts moving on with that after that, correct? Or no?
Right. I mean, there's still other chords, but instead of prior to that, like the idea of a chord having a specific function, like this is C minor and it's the 2 chord because we're in B flat, or it's the 1 and we're in the key of C minor and we're going to do other chords that come out of that. It's like we're not thinking functionally. We're just thinking. I mean, function is still going to be there inherently, but it's just kind of changing sonic backdrops of I want.
No, I get it. I mean, it's almost like saying, instead of telling a story with the beginning, middle, and end, we're sort of going to start in the middle and end in the middle, or it could just be. How do I say it? Less predictable.
Yeah.
Or am I getting that totally wrong?
I wouldn't say it's totally wrong. I mean, with any good solo and performance, I think there is still a beginning, middle, and end, but it's less. This page has to go to this page, and this page has to go to this page. I mean, that's still going to be there in terms of there being a form to the song, if there is a form. But it's not going to be as how would I say that? Like it's not. It's not going to be as. There's just going to be less chordal function and more chordal vibe, for lack of a better term. Like
Mhm.
it's I mean, and there still is going to be function in there, and there's still a form, but it doesn't have to be as it's not going to be as tightly confined to
Okay.
chord. I mean, unless it's, you know, two to four bars of one chord and then 2 4-bar chords of one, you know, and maybe there's still a form element in that composition, but yeah, they're not
Yeah, I'm
is
sorry to
it-
put you on the spot to make
Yeah.
you like online professor for that was so that's I didn't mean to do that. So
no, it's I need to practice this stuff. It's there is very much still, because if we're playing in the key of C minor, if it was more in a tonal framework, this is my 1 chord, and then I have a 2 chord and a 5 chord and back to the 1, and I'm always thinking about lines and shapes that really outline that function.
Oh, we lost them.
oh no, Jacob.
Well, I'll just say, as a listener, I enjoy hearing the end result of all this incredible hard work. I mean, you know, I obviously don't understand music at this level, but I could certainly appreciate the amount of
Yeah,
just
I feel like I have just enough knowledge. Like, what do they say? Like, a little knowledge is a terrible thing, or something like that.
yeah. And honestly, I mean, the thing is, I feel like I love it, and my ears tell me what I like. So
Yeah,
you know,
I'm just always fascinated at the thing that fascinates me the most about jazz is that progression from hard bop into modal, and
really okay, yeah,
more than anything, because that's where I like it, you know.
yeah, yeah.
And even later than Kind of Blue or whatever, I like, you know, I like more like Maiden Voyage and the shorter
Mhm.
stuff in the mid 60s. To me, that's where that's really where jazz gets interesting to me is. And as much as I like, you know, Dexter Gordon and let me think, you know, Dexter Gordon, I love Sonny Clark, I love, you know, there's so many guys I love. I love Lou Donaldson. I love guys that you know, kind of do the hard bop thing. Hank Mobley, although Hank Mobley did branch out. It's like the Wayne Shorters and the Herbie Hancock after, you know, at Imperial Isles, Maiden Voyage, and all the stuff that happened in the mid to late 60s. That's where I get interested in jazz more than anything. So,
Yeah.
you know, I think everybody has their, in rock and other music's places where they really get turned on. And for me, it's the mid to late 60s and on through the 70s and 80s and whatever. But that 65 to 75 is where I gravitate to all the time.
Interesting.
And I think the people that do that stuff, I think it's impossible to do that stuff without having a real firm understanding of
Sure.
the sound.
What
Stuff
came
like
before?
I think like Harold Land with Clifford Brown and Max Roach versus Harold Land on the Bobby Hutcherson record, Total Eclipse.
Right.
Specifically that tune Hair Sock, where it's very modal. It's a lot of sus chord sounds. And like the idea of how they're still creating lines and shapes and ideas that stem from, that come out of the tonal harmony, but they're applying it to this modal harmony.
Right.
Yeah, but I Brandon, I think what you're saying is like, out of all of like the kind of jazz history or the classic jazz history, because I have this obsession too. Like I gravitate towards like a
40. You like the late 40s, early 50s.
But I
right?
could see the appeal for your, because that is a huge innovative explosion with Shorter and all those guys.
Well,
So
it's
I
just
do,
the stuff I gravitate to and like want to stay It's just I've been focused on that area for so long, and I haven't gotten bored with it,
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah.
So it's kind of, and I like all the, I like the entire history of jazz a lot.
Yeah.
But there's a time period where I definitely go, I want to find more from that time period. So when something pops up from, I guess anywhere from like 60 to 80, that's where I get most engrossed.
Jacob, do you have an area that it speaks to you?
That's not fair because he's making music now. That's not fair.
I mean, I spent too much money today on Bandcamp Friday. But so I'm still, I think that's one of my shortcomings is like, I've been so focused on music from the 40s to the 60s, some 70s, at least for jazz, that I'm like, I need to know who the players of the last 20 years are. So I've been doing some homework on that. I think it's just a context thing, like the music was serving a very different purpose throughout those different eras. So if you're listening to earlier big band stuff, or especially New Orleans music, like this is fun. It's coming from a dance or a social function element. And then people were taking it further than that and really expanding, the abilities of the instrument at the time. But it's still coming from originally that social function dance element. 40s and 50s bebop and hard bop stuff, they're getting further away from that, but it still retains a lot of that feel and that energy and the swing feel and the drive element. Then when you want to get into more, and then modal is a harmonic component. It's not necessarily a time or feel or genre function. It's just a sonic texture or backdrop element. So you could have modal music that's swings really hard, but you can also have modal music that's very open and flowy and more ECM-y.
Yeah.
Or if you're playing free, it's like you're definitely not trying to provide dance music. It's solely for a different kind of purpose. So it just depends on what kind of headspace you're in. It's like I was I'm listening to Bud Powell for one thing, but I'm still going to put on, the Beatles if I'm going for a different vibe, or Zeppelin, or,
Yeah, I think that's what I like, because there's a lot of hard bop music that I listen to that makes you pretty much want to dance. It's very groovy. And when I think of like the music I like, it's not that, until it becomes, when it's jazz, it's like the stuff I like with jazz is meditative and dreamy, and the stuff I like, the dance music I like is funk music, and but I also like hard bop music as dance. But the jazz music I really like is more meditative and kind of like something I will sit down to completely like absorb myself in, and almost in the same way I like 4AD music from the 80s from England. It's like you sit back and you just melt into the couch and listen to it.
It's like a therapeutic thing.
It's therapeutic. It is totally like I'm putting on like Art Blakey and dancing around the house and stuff like that. But when I want to listen to stuff, it's like I want to just stop.
So for the modal piece, when that enters jazz, is it George Russell who brings in that is it Lydian mode into jazz? Is that the first person to do it?
I think I've heard arguments for that. I think this comes down to the thing of who was really the first person versus who made it popular and who was known for it. Like Kind of Blue was the first really big successful, I won't say successful, like the most notable one, but it doesn't mean that Miles invented playing over minor chords. Right. And neither did George Russell. But that Lydian concept, I'm not enough of a historian to say that specifically, but that is my understanding, is that he was borrowing ideas from these different people. And then it becomes like the melody for that song is like it's less about the melody and more of the textures, and then those three horns, how they stack up and they create the harmonies and just the space that it created for the soloist. But form wise, they're still dealing with a very, at that point, 50-year-old song form of A, B, A, 8 bars a piece, and they're playing swing. Like, that's not necessarily new. What's new is, and the feel isn't new, and the instrumentation isn't new, and the recording technology is not new. The concept is we're just playing over this mode or that mode, and that's it. Like, and it's up to the soloist to kind of imply or suggest their own harmonic twists and turns on top of that. And hopefully the rhythm section is responding and listening to that and weaving it together and creating that tension and release, instead of it just being one sound that's on a loop over and over again.
But it's from a listener standpoint, if I compare, a familiar one like Kind of Blue with stuff that's in the bop form, like that modal piece is a huge switch that goes off. Like it sounds like, I guess those solos it does sound like it's different. I mean, in a significant way. And I'm just wondering, like, it's not, to me, it's like the form change. This is like, I guess this is exactly what everybody's saying, but like the, I don't know, like everything just opens up more. It's like, it doesn't sound like a straight ahead bop tune anymore, even though these guys like Cannonball are bop altoist, but it's I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Well, because the lines and the solos that they were playing previously, they're trying to make the changes of the tune.
Right.
If the song is like, they're trying to create lines that work, they're trying to create lines that weave between those changes. But now we've taken away those
a lot
changes.
of A's to B's, and it's like A to B, A to B.
You're trying to hit the thirds and the sevenths and like have resolution points, but there aren't really resolution points inherently in just having one stationary chord, unless you are creating it yourself. And you could determine where you want to put some of those twists and turns, but you're still heavily borrowing from the language of bebop lines and things that do have more tonal harmony to it, and you're putting that over on top of the backdrop that's there. And even moving from, Bill Evans playing more loosely block chords, more in that Dorian mode. I mean, he's still playing chordal stuff like grouped in fourths, but that's, the next step from that would be McCoy Tyner doing more just heavy fourth stacks, and then also playing less, playing more, what's the word I'm looking for? More pentatonic ideas. So instead of scalar ideas, instead of more scale ideas, he's playing more, taking the same stacked fourths and fifths that he might be voicing the chord, and then using that as a line, or melody line idea. Which there's certain instruments that would be like Woody Shaw, his approach on trumpet, playing fourths like that. That's a much more challenging thing to do on a trumpet than it is a saxophone, where the keys are just there because it's like an embouchure thing. But so that's like the difference of Woody Shaw's playing versus Dizzy or Miles or any trumpet player, anyone that's playing more scalar ideas.
Cool. That's great. I mean, I'd love to get your voiceover for every record I have.
I know. Me and Mike are nerding out, and everyone watching is going, God, will you guys stop?
No, I think Dave mentioned this a while ago too, where this happened with the musicians at the time. But at a certain point, like if you were from the 40s and 50s and you're a musician or a listener and you've been playing tonal harmonic stuff like that for so long. Like you start to even the sound of like a flat 9 or a sharp 9, like certain extensions that were really more aggressive at the time, like those become the norm. And now we have to up the ante of, okay, well now how do we play more out than that? Like if we already have that as the norm, like we need something even more dissonant for it to be aggressive. And then you get to the point where let's not even play in time, let's just play free. And if we're not going to play free, let's just play, then it becomes a real snowball effect of, well, if we don't have to do this and so-and-so is not doing this, why should we even do this anymore?
Right.
Then it just becomes really subjective of like, well, what kind of stuff do you like? Do you like tonal harmony? I like stuff that starts maybe more bass than that and then gets more free and open, but has a form and a shape to it where it still can have some kind of resolution and come back to
You
that.
know this record, Jacob?
I don't.
Oh man, it's so good.
Like Taylor.
Are you I'm sorry. Are you a drummer and then you can just play a bunch of instruments, or are you a piano player?
I started with piano and bass and guitar. I actually added drums like maybe senior year of high school, just because like the drummer graduated and we needed a drummer.
So you can just you can play all the major instruments,
like rhythm section instruments. Yeah.
Yeah, and percussion. Well, yeah. Rhythm and percussion, or the basics and guitar.
So
that's why
Brandon, that record you showed, that's part of the Lansdowne series. Is that correct?
This just got this is I ordered the reissue. This is a Russian made from a CD copy I picked up because the original of this is $1,500.
Right.
So
I think
Decca just reissued this. It was originally on Columbia, like I was saying, the black and blue, and now it's on Decca has reissued this along with Pendulum, and that's the original.
so. This is the original here, and that's the
And look at how many are available for sale.
So I mean, there's one for 90. Give me a break. This is definitely wrong. No, there's another one without a sleeve. Oh, it's sleeve for $250. This seems weird, but anyway, past sales are in the thousands.
Yeah,
And it's it is Lansdowne series. So Jacob, are you familiar with Lansdowne series?
Mm-mm.
So this is a series from, and there are people who know this way better than me, but it's like from, and Brandon, you probably can speak to this better than me, but the 60s and 70s at Lansdowne Studio in London.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of experimental jazz. And I mean, just a lot of fusion stuff. There's all different types. And there are a number of records like this Joe Harriet Quintet record,
which
like
is
an
fantastic.
original of this is probably like big money.
That's when I started talking about the English stuff was with Joe Harriet, and that led into Mike Taylor. This was about 3 months ago, I think, or 2 months.
I just wanted to follow up, Brandon, just in case Jacob wants to check it out, because it is a pretty. I mean, yes, they're collectible but there's a lot of cool stuff going on there.
But what I was saying is, he was talking about something that starts familiar, and then sort of goes into whatever you want to call like the unfamiliar or a dreamscape or whatever. This record really starts off. Almost every track starts off almost in a familiar place, and then it takes you to a very different place in a kind of a, not always in necessarily a good way. It's pretty crazy where it goes, but it's not like, I don't know. It's not like someone just banging on the keys to make you uncomfortable. It's like you go on the journey into, purgatory and lower, and eventually you sort of start to come back. But it's I think there's only 6 tracks, but it's quite a journey, this record. And I take it back. There's 8 tracks, 4 on each side. I'm very excited about getting the original tape remaster that just got done in I think in June. So it's been ordered. But it's one of my favorite records, and I have it on CD too, which sounds better than this. So it'll be fun to get rid of this crappy copy and have a good sounding copy.
So it is a trio. It looks like maybe there's two bass players, depending on track, I guess.
Yeah,
With the
Jack
drum-
Bruce is only on like 1 or 2 tracks, and Jack
Okay.
Bruce just did that because he knew if he put his name on it, the record would sell.
I see.
And he was like, Jack Bruce was more of a rock bass player, but he was like, this guy is amazing. And I think, they were just both in London at the same time. And I think it's on them. I have this Mike Taylor. Let me see if I can find it.
There's a mono copy too, 67. Yeah,
He only made 2 records, Trio, and then Pendulum, which is a quartet, which I believe is 68. And there are some bonus outtakes in the RSD one I have, which I will find in a minute. And obviously Jack Bruce knew he was a genius. A lot of people who saw him were like, wow, this guy's amazing. But he just kind of like lost it in his self-consciousness and fear of failure and criticism. And I think there was some criticism, and he made those 2 records and did some sessions. And then I think he died at like 32 or 33, just like excessive drinking and like hardcore. So he didn't make it. I think he only lived like 5 years past the last record he made. Sort of like, and we were talking before, kind of like Bill Evans, but in a much shorter time period, sort of like how Bill Evans, I can't remember the story, but someone said they were driving him in a car and they looked back, and his friend just said, I don't think he's going to make it much longer. And by the time they made it, I can't remember if it was like they were driving to the hospital or whatever, but he was gone. So it was like that kind of thing, but in a much shorter period. So a troubled person that made just incredible music.
yeah.
I'm bringing everybody down.
No, it's all right. I would love to learn more about the Lansdowne series, because I wonder like how much cross-pollination there was in some of the artists, because there is like a particular production and musical style that I feel like they're doing at Lansdowne, and then also like these musicians it's almost like their own school.
Yeah, like there's the 2 Joe Harriet records, like Abstract and the one you just showed.
Yeah.
He also has one called Southern Exposure or something like that, which is kind of seems more like standards. That one has a great cover, but I sold it. It wasn't very interesting. So and then John Camerick Quartet, they just re-released that, which has that sound. And I don't know if I have the words for the British. I definitely don't have the words for that British jazz sound of the mid to late 60s, but it is, to me, it's just something I really like and gravitate to, sort of the same way I like early 70s Japanese jazz. It's just, there's something about it.
Lansdowne came up last live stream, so I'm showing this again. But this is a comp of the Lansdowne stuff from, I think this was put out in like, I forget the year, but it has stuff from the record you just showed. It has a track on it called Abina. There's other stuff on here too. But yeah, so anyway, so just look at the marketing here. This jazz explosion with the atom bomb going off.
Yeah.
And it's got Ian. So on the cover here, the names are Ian Carr, Joe Harriet, John Mayer, Don Rendell, William Russo, Amonic.
Abena is the track I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And that's
Mike
Taylor
Taylor
wrote that.
And Stan Tracy and Guy Warren of Ghana. So there's a track from each of these people, and so there's 8 tracks. But yeah, I just wanted to show this again because I got this for like $50, and it's like a vintage pressing of these records that are like all $1,000. But
Okay,
it's cool.
Well,
Yeah.
go through the people on it again.
Sure. So I actually printed this out when I got it, so I'll take us through this. So this is the album and track listing on it. So the first one is Duskfire, Don Rundell, Ian Carr Quintet.
All right.
They do the track Tan Sam Fu, 1966. Then
I
you
think I
have
have Jim Rendell on a Joe Harriet record.
the record you just showed, and it's that song Abina, which I think I'm mispronouncing, and that's 67. Whom Duno, the Joe Harriet Moncio da Silva Quartet. Then Stan Tracy Big Brass. This is like an Ellington tribute. Then William Russo and the London Jazz Orchestra do the album Stonehenge. Anyway, this is getting long-winded, but there's a lot of cool stuff on this. For $50, I think.
You know who was in there, but who is Shake Keen was
Okay.
and Pat Smythe, who are both on who plays piano on the Joe Harriet. I know they did stuff that was noticed, but I only know like 10 records, 10 to maybe a dozen records, and I like almost all of them.
Yeah.
From that British school from mid to late 60s.
The record Off Center, when I was getting into these, that's when that got on my radar. Because that's a British session too, right?
Yeah, from 69.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a very similar mood to the Harriet and the the Mike Taylor's definitely more broody and moody, but like Joe Harriet's Abstract and the one you were showing reminded me of Off Center, and that's why I picked them up.
Yeah.
So
and Brandon, if you want the full story of it, one of my mentors is Joe LaBarbera, who was the last pianist with Bill, and he put this book out maybe 2 or 3 years ago, and it's just the final years of Bill Evans' trio. So like all of that is in here, and some really awesome photos and interviews and stories.
He's one of my favorites by far. I'm a big piano trio fanatic. It's probably the easiest way to say it.
All right, guys, I got to shut it down because I do have a big day tomorrow.
Yeah, I just came back because we started talking about trombone.
No, this was awesome. Thank you, Jacob and Brandon, for joining.
Yeah, thanks for all the information, Jacob.
Yeah.
No,
Jacob, I was going to say, we had a recommendation that you should start a YouTube channel, or something.
No, they said, can we have Jacob on the Rhodes every Friday night? Is what asked.
Yeah.
The thing, without getting into it, the thing about my place here, like the internet is one of the utilities that are included with the rent, which is great, but then I have no control of it. So it's like, it's just the bane of my existence. But I love talking about this stuff. So to anyone that will listen.
Yeah, you're fantastic.
Totally
you're great.
It's pretty amazing that you can be so comfortable talking about stuff while you're playing.
Yeah.
That's pretty
so before we go, Jacob, just any update on like your own productions? Are you I know that you're gigging, but like, are you planning to record?
I haven't totally worked it out with Kevin Gray yet. I mean, we had loosely talked in the past about doing something for Coherent Records.
Yeah.
He had mentioned it on some podcasts and things. But Corey's record just came out, and so he's going to want some time for that still. And then I'm still I just 2 months ago repressed Silver Street, so like I'm still kind of writing that out. And only now am I really traveling. I was in Seattle. I'm going to go to the Bay later this month. I'm trying to go to. I might be in Indiana next month. I might go to the East Coast in January, February. So I'm kind of still writing that out a little bit, and I need to just catch up with Kevin sometime and see what he thinks, because he mentioned that he wanted me to do the next one for Coherent, which would be awesome. But we haven't really discussed it too much since then. Like we both just been doing the more recent releases for our own label things. So there's kind of that. Locally, I'm playing Sunday in Santa Monica, a free in-store thing at Record Surplus. with kind of like a pickup. Jimmy's going to be on it, and then everything else. They're friends of mine, but it's kind of a pickup group. So we'll do some stuff from the record and some other stuff. That's mainly it. Just like doing all the organizing for, if I go out, like when I was in Seattle, or when I go to the Bay in a couple weeks, maybe I'm doing 1 or 2 performances and then 1 or 2 visiting a really nice high-end audio gear store and doing a listening thing, behind the scenes talk, whatever. But then I'm also visiting, these are less open to the public events. Like I'm doing clinics at schools and stuff for the students there. So I'm the one in charge of coordinating all that stuff wherever I go. So
if anybody's watching that wants to contact Jacob, what's your Instagram, Jacob?
Just Jacob Went Music.
You can find him.
All
right, guys.
Oh, and Mike.
Yeah.
I have one last nugget of gold.
Let's do it. Actually, I have a stack of my classical I've been listening to, and I actually did want to talk about this. I'll just say this. I know I got to run, but the counterpoint stuff that I just keep talking about, I figured why not just go back to the source and just listen to some Bach. So listening, because I have Bach, but it's more of his orchestrated stuff and not the just piano. So I've been listening to like the Well-Tempered Clavier or whatever it's called, and also the 2 and 3. I forget what it's called now, but it's beautiful stuff. So I was listening to that, and then that got me thinking, like, well, Parker always spoke about Stravinsky. So then I started listening to the Firebird a little bit. So I've been listening to some classical stuff because, it's all connected. So I think I definitely like spending time with that stuff too.
Yeah. A friend, what was it? Our assistant piano teacher in class said Bach never wrote anything bad. Even Bach's bad was good. So, and I kind of,
I feel stupid that it took me this long to move past the what's the the Brandenburg concertos. I probably listened to that 1 billion times. I haven't listened to any of this counterpoint stuff.
And often you walk into a restaurant and it's playing. So.
It is fantastic, but like it took me forever to find it, and so I love it.
I like it all. I like all the Bach.
Yeah. I got this the other day, Mike. I thought you would like this.
Oh, it's the OG 10-inch.
It's original, and I think this is this. I don't know where this is from. I can't tell.
Oh, that's the UK.
Oh, it's not. I thought it was what's his name from New York.
I don't know that, but that looks like a UK pressing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's definitely and it's got like the Emmy Tex.
Yeah.
And all that, like this UK pressing, but it's from it says
they had better jackets.
Gramo Flunplatten. It's I don't know, somewhere.
So it was the UK pressing that was sold somewhere in Germany, maybe.
Yeah, something like that.
Can you show the label of that real quick?
Yeah.
Take a look. Did it come with the original inner sleeve?
No.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Pretty not too bad. I got it for $1. And just like it was in the 10-inch. It was in like the 78 bin because it was 10-inch. But pretty clean. And then I cleaned it up and then put a nice mono cart on there. I'm like, well, that sounds like the recording.
It's a decent record. He does some cheese on there. Like I think Jeepers Creepers is on that, which is definitely cheese. The other 10-inch, Songs for Young Lovers, the song selection is great and the arrangements and his voice sounds fantastic. That is a really good one. That one's good too. But yeah, there's a little bit more cheese on that for sure.
I have a it must be they reissued it like as a 12-inch of that.
Yes. Yeah.
That's I have one of those, probably from the 80s or 90s.
I actually don't have a nice copy of that. I have a UK pressing of Songs for Young Lovers, and it has a bad alternate cover, and it sounds okay, but it's not great.
I went on a whole rabbit hole. I was watching your in the wee small hours, and what was the website you were talking about that has all the comparisons? I just like 2 to 4. That was me 2 to 4 a.m. last week. Just like
I am so concerned that website's going to go offline sometime. Like that needs to be backed up and preserved. It's terribly produced, but the content is what matters, and the content is really good. Mm-hmm. I mean, it was used.
Brandon, this website was developed back, I swear to God, like in 2003 or something, and it uses that Apple had like a website builder thing.
Is everything like?
It's not well made, but
Yeah, there's a it's called the Large Format Photography Forum.
okay.
And it's the most amazing thing, but it was designed in like 2003 and it will never change. And I'm always worried. And it has like the best like threads and
Yeah.
people talking and the best for sale section and all this stuff. And I'm just like, one of these days, it's gone down a few times. Right. But it's like the people who are running it are these 70-year-old dudes, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like,
It is what it is.
It's
it is
like-
what it is. And they're not about to go, what? You want us to move this into some new?
No.
No, that sounds crazy. That sounds really difficult. So it's stuck in 2000.
You know, it's stuff like that is a good point though. Like that stuff, you know, in 100 years from now, I hope that stuff is preserved that for reference somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Like, it's based on that, like almost like it's like the internet when the internet was call and response. You know, it's like, you know, it's just like Dave says this, so and so responds on this date. You know, and
I
it's
always check
literally
the
like
forums.
a week later the person responds, and then 2 months later, like you're looking at like,
But the
you
thing,
know,
like when
10 years, but there's only 12 responses. It's crazy.
I know, but when you find, like, if I'm actually searching and I have a question and I get to a forum and somebody asks that question, it is amazing to be able to have
it's
somebody.
funny. Well, yeah, it's the same thing because like it's talking about stuff that's so niche that
Mhm.
only like 400 people in the world are doing it.
Yeah.
And only really like 200 people in the world are actually doing it on a regular basis. So when one of those people says something about it, you're like, oh, that person probably knows what they're talking about. And of
Yeah.
course, there's a few people who are just parroting what
Yes.
someone else said and don't know what the hell they're talking about. But
Yeah.
you can see through that pretty fast.
That happens all the time. And I'm sure I'm not going to say I've never done that. I'm sure, especially when I first started, I was just saying stuff I heard from other people.
Right.
But
Well, but the thing is with certain things, you kind of see through the bullshit really, really fast because it's like you can't really
Yeah.
lie about it or fake it or
well,
pretend
yeah,
you
if it's
don't,
like
you know?
Jacob level stuff, definitely.
Yeah,
I'm not
exactly.
hanging. I can't even fake it.
It's
there.
like me talking about music theory. You know, you're like, yeah,
Anyway,
okay.
I'm sorry, I do have to run, but this was a really fun conversation. So
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I'm glad I came back for the trombone.
yeah, me too. All right,
Yeah,
see you
thanks for
everybody.
having me.
Have a good
All
night.
right,
Have a
see
good
you guys.
weekend.
I guess.